Hello, everyone. Hello, strikers. I am Brickbat, joined by Izanagi, and we've got a wonderful special edition of Osas, courtesy of American Thanksgiving. We've got an interesting bracket here. We've got a lot of teams signed up, but the thing that's changed today is we do have 8 teams qualifying for Osas Season 3 finale, so we'll be streaming a lot of games tonight. So if you're a fan of Osas, if you're a fan of seeing some nice competitive Omega Strikers, stay tuned. But for now, we're going to be getting into round 1, which I believe is going to be Flashbang versus the RPI Strikers. And I don't know anything about these teams, but I am a fan of the name Sauce Master Flex, so I think I'm excited to see this guy. I'm excited to see this guy in action.
I have seen a handful of the players that are on either of these teams. Gary the Unit is a recognizable name, and Sauce Master Flex is just a legendary nickname. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, Sauce Master Flex. That goes that goes crazy. I'm excited. I have no idea what this guy's character pool is, but I'm sure it'll be awesome. And I pray it won't be Octavia. But speaking of characters, we are using the liftoff map pool for this, which let me bring that up here. Is going to be Atlas Lab, Night Market, Oni Village, Clarion, and Demon Days. And one thing that OSAS has different from the leagues is that we do not have that 1 week character ban. Off. So, is there technical issues? There might have been technical issues. Okay, but we're back. I think that we're gonna see some Mako today. Mako is legal for this tournament. So we might be seeing some of that character and kind of initial impressions on this character. I think I'm not too sure what to think of it. I think that character has a lot of ways to redirect the core, which makes it really hard to get past. But I'm not entirely sure what the full potential of the character is just quite yet. So excited to see what some of these players will bring out today. Yeah.
I've seen a handful of Mako games, and I've played her a little bit in Practice Tool, and it seems like she's like way more defensively oriented with her kit. Like her spacebar is, or secondary rather, is a like reverse Finny ult, or like a reverse Finny special, and then her primary, it has the potential to double hit the core. Like, I don't know, she seems more defensively oriented with a lot of her kit, so I'm excited to see not only how people will like build her today, but how they'll improvise with her kit, with her just being released.
Yeah, definitely. And I think one thing too is that ultimate of hers is is kind of crazy. I think if you get a core locked in there by the enemy net, like 9 times out of 10, that core is going in, no questions asked. You've seen some crazy things. And also, speaking of crazy things, the new patch did just drop today. We've got kind of a the infamous Awakening Demolitionist back in the game now, apparently bug fixed, so we won't get a random 24-second cooldown refund. But that 8-second refund that we normally get is still nothing to laugh at. So definitely going to be something to look at coming into this. But anyways, enough about kind of returning Awakenings. What are the new Awakenings that we have? We have Among Titans, or what it is, whatever. Among
Yeah,
the
among
Titans.
Titans.
Yeah, we have Team Player, and there was another one that I can't remember off
Spark
the top of my
of,
head.
I believe, leadership.
Spark of Leadership, yeah. And in my opinion, all of these, all of these are pretty crazy. I think Spark of Leadership is particularly something to look at. Now that there are 5 sparks in the game, you could get some really crazy bonuses. No longer is the mayor at the end of the kind of political campaign that players could get. You could end up as El Presidente of Sparkington Nation. So we'll see if we'll see any of that. Probably not, though, as I think that now sparks generally have a higher priority and more, and it's okay to kind of nowadays to like just kind of pick one to deny. It doesn't feel as bad. But speaking of other things as well, though, I'm totally blanking on the Awakenings that I just mentioned. But Team Player starts. I had the pleasure of playing one.
Gosh.
Are absolutely crazy, and I'm telling you, if you're a fan of the back passes, you will like this Awakening, especially as a start. You could create some really insane, team plays with the core speed that goes back and forth between your forwards or your goalie, and do a lot of things with that. And what was the third Awakening? I forgot already.
So I'm actually It's looking a little bit, and it seems like Spark of Leadership actually ended up getting rotated out for Reverb. It's apparently bugged, so it's not working as intended, it seems.
Whoa. Whoa! Already. Holy crap. Well, Reverberation back in the game. That means it's a little bit of a buff. I think that the Awakening before Reverb added back in, so the one that was out, an hour ago or so, there was actually not too many ways to get Stagger. You had Spark of Resilience, you had Peak Performance, and you had Big Fish. But that's kind of a far cry from having Reverb, from having like Tempo Swing, from having that. So I think currently right now, if you don't grab onto one of those in one of those drafts, you might struggle to get Stagger in the future. But with Reverb back, that's another big outlet for some of these players to prevent themselves from being snowballed on from damage comps. So we'll see if that comes into play at all. Not entirely sure if it will have too many ramifications. It's kind of the biggest thing was its Tempo Swing interaction, but we'll see. We'll see as we are getting in the game here.
Very, very eager, and we've also get a first peek at the new Era skin, Dream Era. She's got two actually, Nightmare and Dream, but focusing a little more on the nitty gritty, it looks like Flashbang are opting to ban Juliet here.
Yeah, probably something that the other team plays quite a bit. Kai in return, definitely. So this is kind of, I would say, like an older style Night Market composition, era forward with Divu goalie. These were kind of characters that are considered pretty good on this map. Not really the Rasmus really at any point. The constrained map makes hook plays kind of hard, but nowadays we see a lot of things like the era double brawler, or we see some counter picks to that as well. But on the other side, we have Centauro, Estelle, and Atlas, which that's a lot of stuffing potential from the Estelle to help with the Zentauro's lack of confirms, but we'll see if that'll be enough, as already off the bat, I think there's an interesting choice here with the Pummelers, Zentauro.
Pummeler Centauro, definitely not my first pick, but we'll have to see how they make use of the extra speed and if they opt for more KO plays, but getting into it right now, it looks like already off to a pretty quick start.
Yeah, and we are going to see the core get bounced around a little bit. No one quite yet getting the extra ability from level 2 to help them get those goalie barriers, but now we're going to finally see one, as Malphite Lover does have level 2 for now, but not going to be all too useful just quite yet. Gary the Unit about to hit level 2 as well, and also Blacker Fish has that NATO to help with the stuffing potential, but nothing's going to be found of it just quite yet. The Atlas Revive comes out to heal AJ Cannon as they eventually dig it out with the help of Saucemaster Flex. Now, Saucemaster Flex with Flip has an opportunity here if he could get possession of the core, but nothing found just quite yet. A good strike shot from Shitting My Lose will eventually bring it out. Unfortunately, as a caster, you just have to say the names, and hey, sometimes that's what happens. But Shitting My Lose eventually able to clear it, which means that Blacker Fish and Gary the Unit are going to find that second goalie barrier. Now this is an Atlas with an open net, not too much to defend here if Gary the Unit can find a nice little angle, which he does, and that's going to be the first point of the tournament going over to Gary Unit, over, I believe, the side of the RPI Strikers, unless yeah, RPI Strikers is AJ
Yes,
Cannon.
yes.
Didn't need to double check that one. We're going to see Maelstrom come out. We're now going into round 2 here, and AJ Cannon with a KO on the flip is going to eventually just lead to his own KO himself, as he ends up being a little bit too overconfident with his positioning. Now Saucemaster Flex and Malphite Lover going to be the two on the defensive. Shitting My Lose now back, as Blacker Fish is now helping his forward get this second goalie barrier, but it's defended away by Malphite Lover. Malphite Lover with the flip there, but loses the strike ward, which means the goalie barrier does go down. Shitting My Lose now the one with a flip on the defensive, but Blacker Fish is going to be there to win the strike ward in the midfield. A good piercing shot sends it right back to the side of Shitting My Lose, but now Gary the Unit has rotated all the way back and can be there to help right now. Saucemaster Flex trying to desperately find that last goalie barrier, but it's held away. And the minute it goes back over to Malphite Lover, Blacker Fish is going to get the rock in with that nice little bewitching beam.
Very, very well played from the side of Flashbang. It seems, or actually, no, sorry, RPI Strikers. They are playing and opting for a little more defensive play, and it's honestly working out in their favor because their comp is just able to keep it upfield and allow Gary to really like get in there, work his magic, and score on these barriers.
Yeah, and I think the big fish start, actually, even though I would have preferred probably going fight or flight myself, I think the big fish on Night Market specifically, where the kind of the clearing lanes can get really congested, I think that's really making it hard for Malphite Lover and Shitting My Lose to like find anything really. I mean, like when everyone's really, really big, it's hard to get the core pass, especially when you've got like a Dubu who benefits the most from those size awakenings due to the base size that he has. So honestly, from it, slight advantage I think goes over as well to the side of Flashbang. As speaking of advantages, it's gonna be RPI strikers that find themselves in a power play as they're able to get that second goalie barrier. Now Saucemaster Flex able to get a nice strike war as we get into overtime. And a good angle on the bottom side of the net allows Saucemaster Flex to get the first point for his team.
Very, very well played. Making good use of just really noticing and having the awareness to take away Blackerfish Flash's life and just capitalizing so utterly on the power play. Very, very well done from RPI strikers.
Yeah, also it's Blacker Flash. Wow. I think I saw like the big fish and just like thought, oh yeah, it's fish. And also like there was like the movie from like 2012, like the documentary Blackfish, the thing, the SeaWorld expose.
Yes.
Wow. So okay, well, now that's been corrected. We are going to see Blacker Flash be the one that's going to go on the offensive with the assistance of Shitting My Lose, but Gary the Unit finds himself in the penalty box for 12 seconds, which means that now Blackerfish is on the defensive, but able to win a lot of key strike wars. Unfortunately, gotta lose one, which Shitting My Lose means that he's gonna have to blow the core flip, but gets a nice little angle on the Night Market. Night Market bounces, able to actually save it. But whoa, we almost had a goal right there from Blacker Flash, but unfortunately it's gonna be self-saved by that Maelstrom, but it won't even matter. Gary the Unit getting a nice little bottom pocket and taking the first set of the game for his team.
Flashbang is really, really putting their defensive strength to like the best of their ability, and we have one of the first of the new awakenings among Titans. But it seems like Shitting My Lose is not going to opt for it, instead going for the quick strikes. It's going to be a little more difficult for the side of RPI strikers to really capitalize on those moments where normally Shitting My Lose wouldn't have strike up. And it looks like Reverb falls to Atlas. A little more size on Rasmus could also be problematic. Oh, and among Titans on Era, oh, it seems like, oh my goodness, look how huge Gary the Unit is already.
Yeah, and that size on Night Market especially is going to make it so hard to get it past this Rasmus, who is already probably the best beneficiary of size in the game right now. And look at that, it's just so brutal. It's crazy. You can't get it past him.
His strike hitbox is so large that he actually managed to catch it just at the very top corner of his strike hitbox and hit it in on that last goal. This might spell disaster for RPI strikers, because it just seems like there's not much, like with how congested Night Market is already, with a Rasmus this big, it's just going to be hell to try and get it past.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's actually going to be Blacker Flash that's going to be getting a nice little goal for himself. And it looked like there was kind of a roll swap really quickly, actually. It looks like Gary the Unit rotated back for the midfield using that size to basically win every strike war. And, you know, honestly, the kind of the debuff you get from among Titans, losing that 15 or losing that 30% size, it's completely offset by that big fish. So to be completely honest, what Blacker Flash basically has is an awakening that gives him 200 stagger and 15% speed, which, you know, is pretty good. That's pretty good, I would think. I think that if an awakening like that existed, it would be considered a fairly strong, like, you know, like generalist trainings. But not to mention, though, right, that doesn't even include the size that has been applied to both Shitting My Lose and Gary the Unit. Though Gary the Unit is going to find himself in the penalty box for a little bit as Saucemaster Flex does get that second barrier. Now Saucemaster Flex on the aggressive, it's going to get defended away by Shitting My Lose's Tofu Fortress. Malphite Lover forced to blow that flip against Gary the Unit, but it's getting sent right back again and again and again. And Now we're 1 goal away from the second set being taken. Almost Sauce Master Flex getting a nice little angle, and nothing's going to be found so far. Now, pass down to AJ Cannon, gets intercepted, almost has an unfortunate bounce in the net, but Malphite Lover is there. And oh my god, the size of Shitting My Lose is able to make him save so many things right now, as we're going to get a nice little back pass from Sauce Master Flex to keep the defensive play going, and AJ Cannon wins a good strike war, but it's not going to confirm into a goal. Malphite Lover trying to get the core upfield again, uses the Celestial Expanse, but nice hook from Gary the Unit, catches that clear on the top side, gets him that nice little redirect, and just like that, we're at a 2-set advantage for Flashbang.
So something else about the Among Titans pick is I'm actually realizing that it might be some kind of big brain tech, because Era in particular with her Bewitching Beam can just make herself larger in the first place, so she doesn't really necessarily feel the effects of Among Titans all the time. But it looks like some interesting picks, some Timeless Creator falling over to Shitting My Lose. Extra Special, not great on Zentaro. I don't think it'll interact too well with Timeless, and then Twin Drive on Rasmus. A bit of a interesting pick, especially considering the Rasmus secondary bug, but we'll have to see just how these new awakenings will impact the play, the already dominant force that is Flashbang.
Yeah. And speaking of awakening changes, right? Twin Drive's nerfed. It now has a longer cooldown for your secondary, in addition to that charge, so I'm actually interested to see how it would perform on the Atlas. I think that many Atlases would take that extra charge for the 1-second cooldown, but with Atlas Expanse being the cooldown that it is, it's a little scary. It's a little scary to have that 1-second cooldown extra, or like 2-second cooldown extra, but for now it's not going to matter, as Gary the Unit is going to be the one to deny it away, which is why I think he took it, even Rasmus notwithstanding, and it looks like it's going to be paying off, as Atlas won't be able to defend those 2 barriers of his. If it gets back into the hands of Black or Flash or Gary the Unit, things could be disastrous for the side of RPI strikers. Now the flip from AJ Cannon comes out, trying to snipe away that goalie barrier, but nothing found so far. The core does go downfield, and Sauce Master Flex trying to get a KO, but nothing's going to be found, as he is going to be Bewitching Beam. But whoa! Malphite Lover almost finds the field goal, but it's actually going to be saved away by the pull of Gary, and wow! That was an excellent angle from Gary the Unit, sending it right past Malphite Lover, and just like that, we are 2 points away from a clean sweep from the side of Flashbang.
Flashbang, like I said, just really making good use of their presence across the field. Like, with the size difference in general, they're just... Oh!
That guy's dead.
Very quick KO coming out. Blacker Flash, unfortunately, the receiving end, and it looks like... Ooh, Shitting My Lose!
Oh!
It's a perfect angle into the top of the box and just secures yet another goal. Power play is evidently not an issue for Flashbang.
Absolutely, and shades of you already lose and Shitting My Lose here, as he is absolutely putting on a clinic here in this net right now, and we are 1 point away, though advantage right now is tied up, as AJ Cannon is able to get that second goalie barrier. Sauce Master Flex able to get the flip off to keep the play going, but nothing found. It's going to be cleared away, and now it's an open net. Rasmus has all his cooldowns, just needs to hit one thing, and it's going to go in, but nothing found right now. The Celestial Expanse is out, but oh my gosh, the size of Gary the Unit almost ends the game right there. But AJ Cannon and Malphite Lover are able to hold for now. Cannot find a way to clear it out, though. Good advantage of the whiff strikes from Blackerfish, and Gary the Unit allow the side of RPI strikers to clear it out and open up the goalie barrier for their team now. Now, Gary the Unit has flip. It's right there in the center, but it's blocked away by Malphite Lover. Now, one more opportunity. No, it's going to be intercepted by Blacker Flash in that bottom side of the net. And just like that, a clean 3-0 set sweep. Go to the side of Flashbang.
First game of the tournament, it's a 3-0 sweep. How unfortunate. But this is not the end for RPI strikers. They're now in our losers bracket, so they still have a chance to qualify. But talking a little more just about how that game went, it seemed like, I don't know, the absolute congestedness of Night Market combined with just how big Gary the Unit was, and both Shitting My Lose, as a matter of fact, it just made it to where it seemed like RPI strikers, every time they got an opportunity, it was just flashbang right there, clearing it out somehow. Gary the unit sometimes stepping back to the midfield, helping win those midfield interactions, and just really taking the opportunity into his own hands and just kind of trading out for trading out and just I don't know. It really seemed like Flashbang was just in control the entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. And if they are able to carry that momentum into their next games, we might be seeing them there. We might be seeing them again tonight for their qualification game. Again, 4 teams are going to qualify through the winner's side, which means you only have to win 3 best of ones. So if you are able to do that, you're in for a quick night and a quick qualification. I mean, that's potentially 40 minutes of gaming, honestly, right, to get through it. So definitely gonna see the effects of that. That I guess the more open bracket here, as we are going to be going in our next game. It looks like we're going to be seeing 2 familiar teams actually to Osas here: Jakara Clinkers and the Platinum Horde. The Platinum Hordes, I think, kind of having a little bit of a roster swap, not having the exact same. Not having the exact same roster that we've seen in previous weeks, but on the other hand, Jakara Clinkers is going to have the team that they've kind of, I think, run around with a bit. I believe Fox and Sox is more new to the roster. I think that Arctic and One True Unicorn are the mainstays on that roster. I believe that Fox and Sox might be subbing in today, but I can't remember. I might be misremembering.
I believe you are correct. I think
Okay.
I recognize both Arctic and True Unicorn. They're both familiar faces for the side of the Chikara Clinkers.
I see. And a little bit of lore here on Fox and Sox. If you are a bit of a chatter in the OS main court, you might be familiar with his face. He's made quite a bit of content for us, I believe, making a little bit of those funny images that we like to share with each other. So I'd say a little bit of a fan favorite here in this roster going into this game. So on the other hand, though, we've got Jiggle Supreme, who I think at this point is a bit of a veteran. I've seen them in this bracket quite a bit. And he's going to be joined by That'll Do Pig and Cozy. I believe that's going to be how you pronounce that name. But I'm interested to see how this will turn out. I think that Jakara Clinkers has been a team that's been trying to qualify for basically all 6 weeks with minor alterations in the roster. So I'd really like to see them. I think I'm going to be I'll be a little bit biased. I'll root for them a little bit, but I'd like to see them make it through and have all of that hard work pay off for this season of Osas. As even though we have more qualifications this week, it is your last chance to qualify. So if you're out this week, you're out for the season. That's it.
Well, and let's not dwell too much on that because honestly, I'd like to think more about the wins that people could take. Let's think about the qualifiers and let's think about just how hard everybody has fought to get this far. Because, I mean, we've had an entire season of OSAS behind us, and just seeing how the teams have grown over the time, it's been phenomenal. Even seeing players like Jiggle Supreme or Fox and Sox or Arctic, just any of them, seeing them all come from humble origins to where they are now, it's awe-inspiring.
Yeah, absolutely. And even though a lot of the, I'd say right now with the qualifications of Liftoff and the NSL NSA is unfortunately a little bit too late for a lot of these OSAS teams to join. We will probably be seeing them, I think, in future tournaments as they kind of get in the groove, improve their skills. The finale, it's going to be, I think, a lot of these teams' first big thing, right? Their first big event where they'll come under a lot of pressure. And I think going to Liftoff, I think one of the narratives that I've kind of talked about a lot is the fact that it's an extremely hard, but it's also an extremely high stakes tournament. And it's going to be a situation where even a team that is better on paper could really easily be upset if they don't have that tournament experience, if they're not used to a lot of these high stake gameplay situations where you're kind of putting everything on the line. So getting any of that experience wherever you can, whether it be a qualification match or the finale, is going to help you quite a bit as a player going into those future tournaments. But for now, we're just going to be going into this humble little OSAS round 2 game, which is going to be a night market. It looks like we've got our first Mako hover of the night, I believe. So maybe we'll see it come out. No.
Immediately swapping to Aimee. They heard you, Arctic heard you talking. They were like, nope, I'm not playing Mako now.
Yeah, first caster cursive tonight. Not going to be a hugely consequential one. Oh, and it looks like we've got a mistake. It looks like One True Unicorn has been placed as goalie, which is not the arrangement that you want for these teams.
Oh,
I believe One True Unicorn is their forward player, so it is going to be the match is going to end right now. We're going to have to remake the lobby in just a second here.
unfortunate, but mistakes happen.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm so happy that the remake system exists. By the way,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, before this would be a thing where we just tell you, yeah, you have to play it out. Like, it would be a thing where it's like, sorry, your brawler player, they're in the net now. Like, but hey, we live in better times. We live in better times.
Them's the breaks, kid.
Yeah.
Your forward doesn't know how to play goalie. It sucks to suck.
Yeah, real. But we are in a loading screen again. It's still going to be Night Market. Different starting Awakenings. We didn't even see the original, so hey, no spoilers or anything like that. But Arctic's finally going to be on the goalie role that he wants. Is going to still hover that IME. And if I remember correctly, Fox and Sox is like a huge IME player, so I wonder actually which of the two are going to actually end up picking this character. But we'll see coming in just a second.
We will definitely have to see, because between the two of them, I know they're both very avid IME players, but it doesn't even matter because it seems the Platinum Horde has opted to ban IME.
Yeah. Well, looks like both both Arctic and Fox and Sox are not going to have their pick, but we are going to see a Kai pick actually come out from One True Unicorn at TTV here. And we'll see what they'll be able to cook up on this 9-part guy. I think it's a pretty hard map for Kai. Kai really likes those open maps, but if you're able to get a lot of good barrages going in, it won't really matter all too much, as we are going to see Arctic locking in the Dubugoli, and judging by the ascended pose from Arctic, I think it's going to be something that they might be familiar with a bit. Fox and Sox ending up locking in that Estelle, and we're going to see Atlas, Rasmus, and Drakkar from this side. From the side of, man, these team names are so hard. From the side of the Platinum Horde. That's what they are. Yeah.
It's very interesting because it seems that Chikara Clinkers has actually opted for a double midfield comp, so hopefully they'll be able to win a lot of those midfield interactions, and as we see, they won one right there and took a barrier off it first thing. A very exciting pace of the match already. We'll have to see if it keeps up.
Yeah, and one thing too, actually, it's, even though it's not exactly a double midfield comp, it's about as close as you could get for the side of for the Platinum Horde as well. So we'll see how that'll fare up for the double melee goalies from both teams. But for now, we are going to see Fox and Sox and One True Unicorn trying to find something, but not able to find anything yet. Tofu Fortress comes out, which will block That'll Do Pig's advance. Goes into the Xenocloak to rotate back, but Fox and Sox is there and ready. Going to pick up the core yet again, but an unfortunate bounce off the Night Market Center is going to send it to the side of Arctic. Now, One True Unicorn not able to win the strike war against Treacle Supreme, and now Arctic is forced on that defensive yet again. Shotgun comes out, not able to find anything just quite yet, as now Fox and Sox again is going to be dribbling. Not able to mix up Jiggle Supreme, ready for that Rose Warp here, as now we're hitting into overtime. Flip comes out from Fox and Sox, but nothing is found again. Now, it's going to be Jiggle Supreme the one to blow their flip, as Cozy again finds himself with a core and is barely saved away by Arctic. Arctic, with unfortunate whiff strike, I think, loses all tempo on the defensive play, and That'll Do Pig will be able to take advantage with a nice little lock and load in the first point. Goes over to the side of the Platinum Horde.
It's happened more than once to everybody. It's okay, Arctic. Shake it off. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. In the famous words of the now deceased Staffgrass, may he rest in peace, every goalie gets their one, and that'll be the one getting it out early here in the game, just trying to get off those round 2 nerves, as That'll Do Pig is not going to find the strike or win against Fox and Sox. This means that One True Unicorn is going to burn that defensive core flip from That'll Do Pig. Now Arctic with possession of the core goes over to Fox and Sox, who tries to pass to One True Unicorn, but he's going to end up passing to nothing, as his forward is going to be taken off the net. Able to get a nice little reverse power play here, but Cozy is walking up. has that core flip to take this final goalie berry if it gets to him, but it's not for now, as Jiggle Supreme's going to be the one on the defensive. That'll do Pig with the Drakkar combo strike shotgun, able to get the core upfield to Cozy, but Cozy is going to have to burn his flip. It's going to be blocked away regardless by Arctic, as now Fox and Sox loses Strike War, and again, it looks like Arctic will be the one to have to clear as he passes up to One True Unicorn TTV, not able to find anything with the use of the cooldowns, unfortunately, so the core remains in play a little bit longer. Now, Cozy and That'll Do Pig able to get that final goalie barrier on the map, but Fox and Sox and Arctic are both really high on energy, so if they're able to just get 1 or 2 more redirects, yeah, that's 2 flips for the side of Chikara Clinkers. Can they use this to their advantage? Yes, they can. One True Unicorn able to win that Strike War against, or actually, I think he lost the Strike War, but Jiggle Supreme unfortunately had too tight of an angle on the clear, but you know, you take those. Good job to One True Unicorn.
We take those. We take those. Yeah, it seems like even with the tempo that True Unicorn and Fox and Sox are trying to establish, it's just not enough tempo. It seems like That'll Do Pig is just opting to play a little bit more defensively, and it's working out excellently in the favor of the Platinum Horde.
Yeah, absolutely. And for now we are, and I think it's also kind of like interesting. We did see an aerial start. I think I should an aerial's primetime start, and interestingly enough, That'll Do Pig did not opt into the primetime. I think really wanted to use that extra projectile speed to maybe get like a really, I guess like a little bit extra range on their shotguns to maybe like catch a top clear or something like that. But I don't think it's helping too much. I think having that extra cooldown on the Drakkar to have 3 primaries is really, really helpful regardless of the situation. But maybe I'm wrong on that, as right now That'll Do Pig will be the one in front of the net trying to get a goal as we go into overtime here. Fox and Sox unfortunately not able to clear it out with the Rose Warp, and that means that 2 points will go over to the side of Platinum Horde here.
On the subject of Drakkar primetime versus aerials, I generally usually prefer aerials on Drakkar, just because having the additional cooldown of another shotgun, it's not always worth it usually. With rapid fire being out of rotation, it's probably more worth it to take it, but aerials is one of Drakkar's best in slot awakenings, so I think it's honestly better to probably take it instead, at least in this situation.
That's fair, and the extra Xenocloak speed is nothing to joke over as well in a double midfielder matchup where speed, I think, is king, and you won't be really looking for anything like KO victory conditions or anything. So honestly, whoever can get to the core first will probably have a really, really big advantage. As right now, speaking of the core, there's a lot of core flips going out, as One True Unicorn and Fox and Sox are going to be the one winning that interaction, but they're not able to confirm onto that final goalie barrier. It's going to be held down by Jiggle Supreme, and now Fox and Sox with a whiffed flip isn't going to matter, as Arctic is there to pick up the slack with a flip of his own, and Jiggle Supreme with a close, at the line save there with the Atlas, but unfortunately it won't mean anything. The overtime speed is a little too much for that Atlas to handle, and we are going to 0.5 on the set.
0.5 on set 1, already an exciting start to our round 2 games, but I'm very, very happy with the performance of both teams. It seems like Fox and Sox is struggling a tiny bit, but they're opting to help out a little more in the goal box, and Arctic is really managing to hold it down as well.
Yeah, and honestly, on that Estelle, even if you're not performing too much, all you need to do is throw out those cooldowns to help your forward. Just having that one extra redirect from like the Crystal Thorns or the piercing beam, that could mean the difference between a won or a lost Strike War for your forwards. So honestly, even if you aren't comfortable, you are having your main band away from you, you're still able to participate, which I think is important, as right now One True Unicorn is going to be the one actually defending for his life, as now Cozy and That'll Do Pig try to go on the offensive, but a good clear from Arctic right between the two enemy forwards is going to keep that last goalie barrier up. Now is going to be dribbled away by Cozy, who eventually wins that Strike War against the Summer Assault, but Arctic does have that flip to work with, ends up using it, but it's going to be intercepted by Cozy, and the shotgun from That'll Do Pig is going to be timed perfectly. Set 1 goes over to the side of the Platinum Horde.
A little bit of, seems like miscoordination there at the end from the side of Chikara Clinkers, it seemed like they were not covering their respective sides as effectively as they should. But we see some size awakenings here on the board. Let's see if yes. Okay, so Cozy opts for the big fish, which will make it, like we said earlier in the last game, we might actually see a repeat where somebody takes Among Titans and gives a no Among Titans picked up, but Twin Drive falling over to Arctic, and it seems like Reverb, Knife's Edge, and Peak Performance are other awakenings. Let's not drop out that Spark of Resilience either. What with Sparks already being as dominant as they are, could see some elections happening in this game.
Absolutely, and even with no spark of leadership, there's no there's no shortage of senatorial positions or anything like that, as do have the remaining sparks still there in the draft, but for now it's going to be Cozy, the one using all that size to his advantage. That big fish on that Rasmus, able to put a little bit of pressure, but as I say that, it looks like the side of Chikara Clinkers is going to be the one with the aggression. Now an open goalie barrier for the side of Platinum Horde. Fox and Sox not able to intercept the pass, and that means Cozy does have an opportunity, but he's not going to find anything with it. Now, that'll do pick winning the Strike War in the midfield, which means that the core will go up. That Tofu Fortress has to be burned, but it's going to be saved by Cozy with an excellent pull to keep the goal from going in. Now, that'll do pick and Cozy trying to actually get it clear, but a KO followed by a core flip is going to be what it takes to get that first point of the set over to Chikara Clinkers.
So something that is also important to note is that Arctic has taken 2 cooldown awakenings, so they have 2 charges of both of their main abilities. So not only are they able to hold it down more effectively, but they'll just have more cooldowns available to prevent the side of the Platinum Horde from just shoving it in.
Yeah, and we are going to see a lot of flips blowed here on the defensive. Open net for this side of the Platinum Horde. No Celestial or no Astral Expanse either, and that's going to make it all too easy for One True Unicorn's Barrage to get the second point. And even though they lost that first set, it looks like the side of Chikara Clinkers is roaring back into this already with a quick 2-0 victory here.
Something that I'm noticing is that Arctic is actually stepping up to help a lot more with these midfield interactions, and it's really helping Fox and Sox and True Unicorn actually take advantage and just secure barriers more easily.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to see from the Momentum Boots Dubu, kind of a staple on Night Market, an olden timey pick at this point here. Definitely something you like to see with that midfield pressure, with the Tofu Fortress, with the logs as well. But for now, we are going to see one goalie barrier down for both teams. Now the pull comes out from Cozy, and it's going to be barely defended away from Arctic, who is 1 or 2 redirects away from getting a flip. We'll see if that matters, though. There it is, as he doesn't even need it just quite yet. One True Unicorn and Fox and Sox trying to find any sort of offensive play here. They will eventually find it with the assistance of Arctic here. And now the piercing shot from Fox and Sox will set up Jiggle Supreme for failure. And just as soon as it happened, a set is taken by the side of Chikara Clinkers.
Very, very dominant performance and a very well-earned MVP from Arctic. He definitely was stepping up and helping with those midfield interactions and helping his team really secure barriers. And he's going to opt for the quick strikes, which will just make his defense even more insurmountable. We'll have to see how they're going to cope with this. They are going to, it seems like Cozy's going to opt for Demolitionist, Specialized falling over to True Unicorn. Honestly, the Demolitionist versus Quick Strike, I would honestly opt for Arctic to win that bout, just because the more cooldowns that they have, not only from their strikes, but just like having Twin Drive, having Prime Time, they're both like, they're just going to be able to hold down the net a lot more effectively.
Yeah, but I think double size on that Rasmus is a pretty critical breakpoint, especially, again, congested map of Night Market, winning all those strike wars. I mean, look how hard it is for One True Unicorn, even though, as I say that, Caster's Curse does rear its head as the Cosmic Expanse does come out, which means that One True Unicorn has a nice little opportunity here. Actually not going to find the goalie barrier, but is going to find the KO, the Specialized Training Giga Blast. I'm such a huge fan of that. It's so fun. You get so many kills with it. But for now, it's going to be 3 seconds until Cozy is back. Now, Jiggle Supreme able to hold strong for now, allowing Cozy to come back and get some core possession. Pull comes out, hits Fox and Sox instead of the core, but that'll be just fine, as that does make a little bit of space for Jiggle Supreme here now. Tofu Fortress is out. Arctic mixed up, but it won't matter as One True Unicorn is there to help. Oh, but a good pocket from That'll Do Pig gets them to the first point in the set.
It seemed like Chikara Clinkers was having a little bit of a confidence boost there, of some resurgence, but it's definitely seeming like the Platinum Horde is not out of this game just yet. That's double size on Rasmus might be the breakpoint that they need in order to take this game back into their hands.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I want to point out too is that That'll Do Pig still has one spark on the board, able to at least potentially get to the not the mayor, but what is it? The I forgot what the position was, but you know what I mean. 3 sparks, still very, very good, especially when one of them is that spark of agility. Already with 2 sparks, that spark of resilience makes you really hard to kill, but with 3, whoa! We get a little bit of scary redirections coming out from the Tofu Fortress here, but it won't mean anything for now, as they are able to get that final goalie barrier. And Arctic with an amazing dimer off the central terrain of Night Market. One True Unicorn able to preserve their flip as they are able to equal up the set.
Something that not enough players do on Night Market is take advantage of the angles and the crazy hits and everything that you can really use on Night Market. So just dribbling it off the center, or just in general interacting with the terrain more, is something I don't see out of enough players, and I've really loved seeing it out of Arctic.
Yeah, and I think it's Night Market that really has, I think, one of the highest skill expressions for playing off terrain. There are so many insane angles that we keep seeing. What comes to my mind is the Era Shrunk beam that's able to get an insane angle from the top side of the map or the bottom side of the net, barely it's so hard to predict when the core is small. But I'm talking about a character that's not even on the map. Is That'll Do Pig will draw my attention back, getting a second point on the set. And even though Chikara Clinkers did get that second set, it might not mean anything if the side of Platinum Horde is able to get that final goal here. Though, as I say that, one goalie barrier goes down for them. Arctic able to use that somersault to prevent a McDouble from happening, but one goalie barrier is eventually going to go down. That'll Do Pig with a critical strike war win. Now opens up the net for the side of Chikara Clinkers. Arctic on the defensive, trying to find anything right now. Fox and Sox is there to assist, and now One True Unicorn is going to find himself with an opportunity, but nothing's going to be found right now. The Tofu Fortress is gone, but he has that flip to work with now. One True Unicorn trying to find anything. The blinks from Fox and Sox right now are unfortunately not doing all too much, I think, because I feel like they're finding themselves on top of their ally forward, and oh no! An unfortunate bounce off the terrain, dimes it up to That'll Do Pig, who has an all too easy shot onto the bottom side of the net. And just like that, we are one set away from the Platinum Horde moving on to their qualification game.
Bit of an unfortunate bounce, and it seems like Kuzi is going to be our first pick, and yet again opting for another Size Awakening on this already congested map. It seems like those Size Awakenings are really the nail in the coffin, like you said earlier.
That's triple size.
Extra special also falling over to Arctic. We'll see if they can win these defensive engagements and maybe help the midfield interactions a bit more that they're starting to lose because of this size.
Yeah, and look at how big that Rasmus is. He's a Titan even without the corresponding training, and I think it's going to mean a lot as, yeah, already we are going to see 2 quick barriers go down for the side of Chikara Clinkers. Fox and Sox able to help Arctic defend, but I don't know if that'll matter just quite yet. There are so many things flying at the net here for the side of Chikara Clinkers, as now Jiggle Supreme does find himself on the defensive, but That'll Do Pig is there. A good blink from Fox and Sox keeps the core on the side of the Platinum Horse map, but Arctic, oh no, was not paying attention, maybe had a bit of a connection issue, and that'll be an unfortunate point going over to the side of the Platinum Horde, who are 2 goals away from advancing to their qualification game.
So something that you said in the last set that I'm still recognizing a bit of right now is that Fox and Sox is unfortunately seeming to blink a lot on top of Unicorn and not really covering the space that Unicorn's not able to occupy. And it's really adding up with the awakenings that the Platinum Horde already has. Like, it's spelling a bit of disaster. Oh! Speaking of disaster, a shotgun will send Fox and Sox off the arena.
Yeah, and that's a 0 power core flip shotgun Drakkar KO. That's quite rare among the Drakkar KOs. So that's something you definitely hate to see. Though that being said, this Drakkar is not weak at all with a triple spark, able to get that second goalie barrier. One True Unicorn not able to respawn in kind, as now Arctic is the one to have to defend some dicey clears. Flip comes out from One True Unicorn, does open up the net. But now Arctic finds himself in a 2v1 situation, but the flip is perfect, sending that into the enemy net from his own, and now Arctic taking matters into his own hand and tying up the set.
Unicorn applying pressure there really drew Jiggle Supreme's attention away from the bottom side of the net, and with both his forwards up, there just wasn't much that he could do to catch it on the bottom. Maybe a good primary could have saved it, but
I mean, that just looked really hard to save. Yeah, once that flip came out, it looked like it was curtains. Right now, Jiggle Supreme actually going to get stuffed away by One True Unicorn TTV. The flip, unfortunately, going to waste as that goalie barrier does go down. Now, if the core gets the One True Unicorn, things could be curtains for this point for the side of the Platinum Horde, but that does not happen. Gigablast comes out to help Arctic, able to clear it out once, but can he do it again? That'll do Pig is there with the triple spark. Is running so fast, honestly, which means that core control is just so hard for the side of Chikara. Clinkers now Cozy trying to get that final goalie barrier, but nothing is found right now. Jiggle Supreme trying to keep the core clear of his net, which he's able to do. Now Fox and Sox, though, does have that flip. Just needs to win 1 or 2 strike wars to set it up for his forward. Flip does eventually come out from both midfielders, though it does go in the advantage of the Platinum Horde, as now Strike Shotgun is there, but it's blocked away by the Tofu Fortress now. One True Unicorn trying to find that barrage, but nothing found so far. Log comes out, not able to find anything, but the core flip is there. Passes to One True Unicorn, it's set up. The excellent bounce comes out into the Giga Blast. And that is a really nice point scored from the side of Chikara. Clinkers, 1 more point from evening up the game.
that was a very crucial core flip, but it does unfortunately leave Arctic without flip for this round and without any energy. So, and we see a bit of that right now with Cozy hitting a good pendulum swing, and an unfortunate death touch will bounce it off the center terrain and into the bottom bin. We are 0.5 of the 3rd set in this game. It's now or never.
That's 1 point for the side of the Platinum Horde to get into their qualification game, something that Jiggle Supreme and crew have been trying to get for so long, but other people have wanted to get it for so long too, and one of those teams is going to be the Chikara Clinkers. Has been here pretty much every single week when they can, so we'll see if that dedication pays off. Now, open net for the side of the Platinum Horde. It is going to bounce back, but that'll do. Pig is there in the wings, ready to get it. Shotgun not able to find the core, and now Arctic with a somersault, able to clear it one more time. Log is able to save it again, and both goalie barriers hold for now, but no, one of them goes down just as I say it. Now, Fox and Sox trying to help his goalie defend away, isn't able to do so, as now Cozy finds it in the perfect position for That'll Do Pig, who wins a critical strike war. And that will be Platinum Horde moving on to their qualification game.
A valiant effort from Chikara Clinkers, but unfortunately it seems like the Platinum Horde came out on top. It really was unfortunate that 3 Size Awakenings fell to Cozy, and Cozy getting a very well-deserved MVP, getting some decent damage, some redirects along, or as well, almost as many as his midfielder, but it just seemed like they were just able to pull off the double midfield comp just a little bit better than Chikara Clinkers. But I don't know, the rotations, just like the ability for the Platinum Horde to just keep it upfield, not allow Arctic the breathing room that he needs in order to come upfield and assist. It's just truly unfortunate. But But it does seem like the Platinum Horde will be moving on, and on top of that, the Chikara Clinkers aren't out of this just yet.
Yeah, and speaking of the Platinum Horde, we're gonna see them again. Actually, they're gonna be the first game popping here for their qualification match. So we're gonna be seeing them versus Solo Q, which are some players that actually I'm familiar with: Draco, Cat, Shine, and Selenia. Selenia, kind of a little bit of a veteran here of Osas, actually. Their first appearance was in Osas Season 1, actually, with 2.5 Woman. Unfortunately, they weren't able to take it all, but did have a pretty good run in the finale. That being said, though, Cat Kupo and Kedi did hit Challenger and thus disqualified themselves for the series, though they still live on in Westy Wednesday, of course. Cat Kupo may have beaten me in a bracket before, but hey, that happens. That happens to the best of us. But, hey, that you take that. You take those, and you take what you can. And honestly, I'm pretty familiar with Draco Cat's game. Their game is IME. That's their game. That's the long and short of it. They're actually a Pummeler's IME enjoyer. Really a fan of getting a lot of those cyber swipe combos. So if that's something that could happen in that game, I could very easily see Draco Cat taking over the entire game for her team. But on the other side, we did see a very nice performance from the side of the Platinum Horde. That'll do Pig and Cozy looking very nice on that offense with the Drakkar and Rasmus. And of course, no slouch in the side of Jiggle Supreme, though, even though only had half the redirects of Arctic in that last game, was able to hold it down in a lot of situations, 73 saves to their name. So not something that is not exactly paper, I would say, coming out from Jiggle Supreme. But we'll see what comes of this game in a second. Oh, and I believe this is... Oh, holy crap. Yo, West Coast represent. This is a West Coast game, I believe, that we're going to have coming up here. So, hey, shout out to the West Coast. We have our own little culture, I suppose. West Coast bias always comes out, but I...
Can't relate. I'm an Eastie. Well, technically I'm Central, but I'm technically an Eastie. I get worse ping on West.
That's fair. Happens to a lot of people, especially Canadians. Except the West Canadians just get bad ping everywhere. So hey, 07 to Marissa and J Dog, you guys have it rough. But we will see West coming out. So we're probably gonna see. I don't know if any of these players are Canadian, but we'll see if I'm guessing we're gonna have an Oregon server. That's usually the server that most people default to. But we'll see. Oh, well, yeah, we'll see. But we'll see if which West Coast team comes out today. Of course. Funny thing, every time I have casted an East v West game, the West team is lost. That's almost universally. So hey, at least it can't rear his head here. So no matter what, a West Coast team will win and a West Coast team will lose. So I'm not too worried. It looks like we're going to be going to Northern California, which is hey. You like that? Like to see it?
I think by a technicality, the caster curse that you just talked about is probably still going to happen anyways. One's going to win, one's going to lose.
I guess that's true. Well, here I am again. But yeah, the curse exists with the two kind of recurring Nassel casters, me and Idzy Yoshi. Pretty much every time we get a cast, especially when we get a duo, kind of our thing is that the way that kind of scheduling works out, it usually ends up meaning that we either cast Sundubu or Goats. Just happens to be that way a lot of the time. But every time we cast, they lose, and that sucks. That sucks. The last one that happened in Nassel specifically was Sundubu versus, I believe it was Core Overflow that was facing them in losers round 1, and Core Overflow was able to take it against Sundubu.
Yeah, I think it was Core Overflow.
Yeah. So hey, unfortunate, but what can you do?
It happens.
Yeah, and we are waiting for the side of Solo Q to get into the game here. I believe Draco Cat's going to be the midfield, Selenia's going to be the forward, which means Shine is going to be the goalie for this team, actually. The player out of all three of them that I'm least familiar with. Not entirely sure what their character pool is, but I know that Selenia does have a pretty standard brawler pool, the X, the Julie. So definitely a team that could succeed in things like Night Market and things like Night Market. I think that Clarion of course is there as well. That could get a little bit congested as well. But if you have a Pummeler's Eye Me, there's only so many places you want to be. So we'll see. We'll see what map ends up being picked up. Yeah, X. Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
We'll see. We're still waiting. It looks like we are going to be going to Oni Village for this though. So immediately I am proven wrong. We'll see if the Pummeler's Eye Me does come out, because I don't know. I mean, Pummeler's Eye Me is like, it's like a weird one, because like people are going to be playing in the speed lanes, and that extra cyber swipe will let you get a lot of kills. But
I don't know. I feel like taking anything other than speed gear on Oni is just kind of troll, just a little bit.
I feel like you really want the slick kicks, you really want the magnetized souls, depending on your playstyle, but like you kind of want one of them. I'm a big fan of the slick kicks. Era player, Era Kai player at this point as well. So you know, I like to see it. But of course, magnetized soul is not something that's awful to take as well, especially if you're going to be running back and forth across that midfield line. But we are seeing the players load into this lobby here. Draco Cat and Selenia have shown up, waiting for Shine as well. Just waiting for that one slot. Oh, there they are. There they are. Gonna need a little bit of swaps on the positions, but after that, we should be good to go. I think, is Draco Cat the goalie? No. Okay, Draco Cat's not the goalie. Confirmation from Startici. Draco Cat is not the goalie. That would have surprised me a bit. Yeah. Hey. All right, there we go. Swaps are coming out. We're getting in the game any second now. Should be there in just a second on, I believe, our first Oni Village map of the night. We've seen 2 Night Market games so far, so already from a congested map, we're going to go into an open map here.
I am happy about the map changes. I can, as much as I love watching this game, I can only watch so much Night Market before I'm like, okay, I need to see a new map, please.
Okay, you know what? I gotta say it. Okay, listen. I mentioned the whole thing about Draco Cat being goalie. Draco Cat said they were a goalie, that she was a goalie main in beta, and then immediately Sai responds, "But the beta is fake. Even Brickbat was Omega in beta XDD." So I've been taking strays here. I've been taking strays here for no reason. For no reason. And you know what? Speaking of strays, it is gonna be that'll do pick probably catching this one, as we are seeing the Drakkar band being hovered here.
Omega in beta XDD.
Omega in beta XDD. Hey, I was probably a mediocre Omega in beta. Yeah, I wasn't a bad Omega though, I swear. Oh, and that's an Octavia. Hey, you know what? It happens.
Maybe as well our first Mako of the night, or Mako? Mako?
Mako, I think it's Mako, yeah.
Mako. I think Mako sounds about right.
Yeah, and we are going to see Mako being picked up. Actually, a character that we mentioned earlier has a little bit of mobility issues, to be quite honest. So on that Oni Village, I'm a little bit worried, but speaking of mobility, we do see an Octavia come out, which, you know, you always love to see. And let's see it. Oh, it's a Chrono Boost start.
Naturally.
Yeah, it's a Chrono Boost start. And I'm a little bit worried about this Vambrace pickup from Selenia. Maybe worried about the Rasmus and the Zentaro damage scaling. But honestly, on a character that already has mobility issues on Oni Village, I just think you really, really want something like the Mag Souls to kind of be where you need to be. But it might not matter, though. It is an Octavia with a Chrono Boost after all. But we'll see if anything will come of it, as one barrier is actually going to be saved away by Druggle Supreme with a nice little astral projection. Gore goes over to the side of Shine, though. Barrage does help save it from the combo of Battle Dupig, allowing Selenia to maybe get one thing going, but not going to find anything right now. The Mako secondary going to come out, giving a little bit of extra move speed to Selenia's teammates, but nothing's going to be found right now, and that specially is going to whiff, which means that both the goalie barriers remain up for the side of Platinum Horde. Now Draco Cat trying to find possession of the core. Celestial Intervention does come out here as Draco Cat, unfortunately, that's going to be a flow state down, which means that the side of solo queue is going to be waiting a little bit more for any offensive opportunity, as we are getting in overtime here. Selenia with flip, that's going to be followed with a flip coming out for Jiggle Supreme as well, and now Shine has a flip as well. Elects to burn it, double core flip burned, but it's going to be blocked away by Jiggle Supreme's kit. Now it's DracoCat finding herself with a flow state and a flip. Gonna keep that flow state up with the base drop, trying to find anything right now, but it's seconds away from being gone. Flip does come out to preserve that flow state. Not going to find much more from it, and unfortunately a whiffed projectile from DracoCat means that her flow state will go down. Now, Cozy with a flip needs to get in front of that net if the core could get to them, but they're not going to find anything just quite yet. Selenia able to dribble it past Atlas one time, but not two, as now the core is going back over to the side of solo queue. The core is in overtime, of course, which means that these speed lanes are going to be even more deadly for both goalies. Now, base trap comes out from DracoCat, not able to get the defense that she would like. Cozy does still have that flip, but is not able to find a good position for themselves. But just as I say that, the core goes dangerously close to the net, but the Giga Blast is there to intercept it before Cozy is able to get anything. No cooldowns for Shine, and that's going to be an overtime pendulum swing, as scoring their first point of the game, going over to the side of Platinum Horde.
So something that I'm noticing that we touched on a bit earlier is that Selenia is just having a bit of issue moving around the map, so DracoCat is just having to step back a bit more, act as the midfielder, when I think it's just, it might be an issue of, like, not enough mobility.
Yeah, and yeah, I'm not entirely sure how that gets fixed. I mean, like, Stacks is gone from the Awakening pool. Like, you have things like Peak Performance now, but like even like Orb Dancer is gone. Like there are mobility options, and maybe there's a world where you get size and you can actually Oki pretty well. But I think that these issues are kind of rearing its head. But as I say that, That'll Do Pig finds themselves with a flip after a taken goalie barrier from Selenia. That being said, we're going to see Rasmus on the offensive here in the flow state. Octavia will not be able to win that strike war. That's 2 points going over to the side of the Platinum Horde.
Very, very dominant performance from the Platinum Horde, and I don't know, it seems to me like there's not really many remedies for the speed issue. It just seems like DracoCat will have to play a little bit more defensively and maybe let Selenia play offensively. I don't think an Oki strategy would really be the play either.
So that being said, I think that Okiing on Mako is untested. Obviously, the character is so new, and at this point, even the beta testers haven't had that much experience with the character. But that secondary looks really good for stuffing it past even someone like an Atlas. I mean, so many, it's just so much force forward on the core, and wow, such good passing play from the side of the Platinum Horde, just making DracoCat and Shine, just breaking ankles. I mean, look at, DracoCat had her entire flow state taken away just from passing plays, and if you're not burning any cooldowns to take that Octavia out of there, things are going to be looking really, really rough going into the next sets of the game, as we are getting into draft here.
Indeed, indeed, and there are some interesting awakenings here. I don't know what... Okay, so Kuzi opts for aerials. Definitely a good choice given the spectrum of options that are here. Super Surge being taken away from That'll Do Pig. Let's see what both DracoCat and Selenia opt for instead. They both opt for Extra Special Reverb and Glass Cannon falling over to Jiggle Supreme. Gonna be a little bit harder for them to defend, or gonna be a little bit harder for the side of, excuse me, blah, name is failing. Solo queue.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. And it's Christmas season, which means we are going to see a goalie on the skates as well. Momentum boots plus Stagger Swagger plus Glass Cannon. Look at this Atlas. He's jogging. He's got his joggers on. He's running around so fast, and that extra mobility will spell even more doom, I think, for any pressure that Selenia will be looking for in this game. But as I say that, Chrono Boost Octavia is still in the game. It's still a win condition for the side of solo queue as it's getting refreshed over and over. Flip comes out, blocked away from Cozy, but it doesn't even matter. DracoCat is getting this core. And no, unfortunately, a little bit of miscommunication, I think. Shine clearing away from Draco Cat means Draco Cat will be losing her flow state right now. The Mako special is going to come out, able to grab that goalie barrier. Selenia with flip if the core can get to them. Shine, though, going to be able to one on the defense. Unfortunately, not going to be able to defend. The Giga Blast is there, but it's stopped by That'll Do Pig. And whoa, flip after flip after flip comes out. Jiggle Supreme baited out by what looked like a Kaz angle from Selenia, but we are in overtime here. Draco Cat does have that flow state, needs to touch this core, but is not able to do so. And there we go, that speed of that Atlas allowing that Atlas to play a little bit more aggressively and make a few more positioning mistakes, as all that move speed almost cost Jiggle Supreme the goal. But good passing plays are coming out. That'll Do Pig and Cozy now on the aggressive flip is there for Cozy, but it's not even needed. That'll Do Pig with a nice little bottom shot means that 1 point goes over to the side of the Platinum Horde, who again are 2 sets away from qualifying for the finale.
So not only are the mobility issues that we talked about earlier, or the immobility rather, being highlighted here, but the amount of move speed from the side of the Platinum Horde is just making it really hard for Draco Cat to keep up, even with flow state. Yeah,
and you know, you're gonna get all the refreshes that you want, but if you're not able to convert to barriers, eventually that flow state is going to go down. I mean, just all it takes is one whiff strike, one whiff projectile, and all of a sudden you've got an Octavia that without that flow state doesn't really have much to her name as well. But again, yeah, I mean, just look at Selenia. Selenia is just running back and forth, trying to find just anything, but nothing's being found, and I think that's costing so much offensive pressure to the side of Solo Queue. But as I say that, base drop does come out. Sorry, flip is there. I'm currently experiencing hiccups, but hey, that's what happens. And speaking of hiccups, finally a hiccup comes out from Jiggle Supreme's play as Selenia able to catch that top side clear, able to preserve her flip as well, as we are tied up on the set.
Some good positioning there. They are definitely, it seems like Solo Q is definitely not out of this just yet, but oh, an unfortunate burned flip will mean that there is no energy on that resource bar, but it doesn't matter when you can just KO the enemy team. It seems like That'll Do Pig being on the unfortunate receiving end of a Mako special to the face.
Yeah, absolutely. Though that power play is coming to an end with only one goalie barrier taken. Right now, Selenia trying to find anything, but again, it's just going to be cleared away pretty easily to the top side. Now, Cozy trying to find a little bit of aggressive play for themselves. That'll Do Pig not able to get it past that Draco Cat Octavia with that Chrono Boost, able to stack up that speed over and over again, and this stacking is happening now. Now it's really hard to clear away. They're just ping-ponging it with this Octavia here. It's flow state's not going down, but you know what? He's going down actually. Draco Cat themselves able to be taken out here by That'll Do Pig's secondary. Now Shine not able to defend that last goalie barrier, which means Cozy has an opportunity. Not able to find anything just quite yet as Draco Cat is back up. Though now Cozy does have a flip for themselves. Jiggle Supreme giving up that final goalie barrier, unfortunately, which means things could be reversed in just a sec, but Cozy does still have that flip. Shine's Giga Blast does come out. He will preserve the play for a little bit longer. Flip comes out, but it's going to be blocked away by the death touch of Cozy. Now Jiggle Supreme has flip, elects to use it. Draco Cat not able to find that strike war win, as right now it's going to be Selenia playing in the midfield for a little bit. Now Draco Cat rotating back over with that flow state gone, able to be cleared away one more time by Shine's Giga Blast. And oh no! The base drop almost gets an own goal, but it doesn't even matter. That'll Do Pig with a nice little angle. Again, finding that bottom side of the net, getting 2 points for the Platinum Horde in the set.
Platinum Horde just really using their mobility just inherently in their strikers, and the awakenings that they've chosen have, like, it's just been too easy for them to capitalize off of it. And with Selenia kind of out of the game because of a lack of mobility, it's just, I don't know. It seems like Platinum Horde just has the ticket.
Yeah, absolutely. And there is going to be tied up right now. Goalie barriers for both teams going to stay up, and base drop is going to come out from Draco Cat, but nothing found right now, as That'll Do Pig with some really nice dribbling strike wars. Good passing play to Cozy, but not going to find anything from it. Selenia does have that flip, but doesn't even need it quite yet, as Draco Cat is able to snipe away that second goalie barrier, but Shine's going to lose his as well. Now Death Touch comes out from Cozy, trying to find an interrupt to the passing plays against Selenia. It's just waiting in the center of the map for this flip is going to have to burn it now, though. Not going to be able to find a goal for this. And now Shine's going to be up to bat, almost able to get it. And Selenia is going to be the one to finish off that play. 2-2 on the set, and potentially a critical set win if Draco Cat can get her hands onto something like the Castellast.
This is the set to come back on. It is 2-2. It is probably one of the most important sets to try and take or stage a comeback on, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. And there it is, Selenia now dribbling back and forth, building up that tension for Jiggle Supreme and Cozy. They are able to hold out for now. Barrage blown by Shine to keep the core away from their goalie barrier. Now Selenia again trying to stay in that corner, trying to be a little bit of a wall, using the advantages of Mako to make sure the core doesn't go past her, but eventually will be clear to the top side. Draco Cat now with the flow state. If they're able to preserve their flow state, that'll be big, but they're not able to do that right now. Flip comes out from That'll Do Pig, but Cozy still has a flip, and now Jiggle Supreme is going to be walking out. Flip comes out from Cozy, and it can't be defended by the side of Solo Q, and now we have a 2-0 set lead, crushing the dreams of Solo Q in this qualification game.
Really, really unfortunate. It seems like Selenia's hit on Mako just is too short-ranged, and without without a major amount of mobility to help them get around, it's just not feasible for them to win a lot of these interactions.
Yeah,
but
and that is going to be that Castellast deny coming out, unfortunately, which I think is a really big, really sad for this Draco Cat. For this Draco Cat Octavia, it's kind of a win con, I think, and really, really needed in these core control situations, but it's going to be denied away from Cozy, so things are looking a little bit grim.
Things are looking a little bit grim, but they are as grim as it looks. They are not out of the game just yet. I have faith that they can maybe turn something around, but as the game goes on, we'll have to see if they can deliver on that faith.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I think to talk about as well is this like monster of an Atlas build actually coming together. The Monumentalist pickup from Jiggle Supreme plus all that movement speed. As I said, a bit of a caster's curse, but regardless, it's going to be really, it's already really hard, it seems, for the side of Solo Q to get it past Jiggle Supreme. But with all those awakenings being picked up as we go into later sets here, it's going to be even harder, especially because, I mean, that Monumentalist makes it so hard to like do a lot of those passing plays on the open net, which is how you get around that Atlas on Oni Village. But, you know, as I say, there are some some dangerous clears coming out from the side of Jiggle Supreme as we are getting into overtime here, but That'll Do Pig and Cozy find themselves in the advantage right now as Jiggle Supreme, again, with a really nice clear, able to get the core in play. Now, Draco Cat, though, has a flip. If it gets to her, it's going to be curtains on the point. But as of right now, Cozy and That'll Do Pig make it so that the flip has to be blown a bit early. Now, That'll Do Pig, with possession of the core, unfortunately, is going to hand it over to Selenia, who uses advantage of that invitation to almost score a goal for themselves. And right now, Draco Cat trying to get it through Jiggle Supreme again. All that move speed on the Atlas makes it so hard to find a hole in the armor, and there it goes. Jiggle Supreme able to hold it, make some critical clears with all that move speed, and that allows Cozy to eventually put it in the net. And again, 2 points away from qualification for the side of Platinum Horde.
So not only is Platinum Horde just dominating in this, like, dominating in the midfield presence, but like, it just seems like at every opportunity they have an answer to what Solo Q wants to do. Like, it seems as though there's always a clear angle, there's always somebody to pass to, but I don't know. I will have to see how Solo Q tries to turn this around, because it's still looking pretty grim.
Yeah, absolutely. And flip does come out from Shine defensively. Won't even mean anything, though, as that first goalie barrier does go down, but still has 2 to work with. It is Oni Village, after all, though. Draco Cat now trying to chase after the core, but it's not going to go into her hands, which is just so unfortunate. If you can't get this Octavia to get this flow state stacked up and score, you know, those critical goals, it's just going to look so awful. And unfortunately, it's going to look even worse as Selenia is going to whiff a flip, but trying to recover right now. DracoCat again has her flow state as we are getting into overtime here. Not going to find anything again. And Shine now trying to get it cleared over and over again, but it's only going to take one slip off for the curtains to call, and that's one thing that's going to make it even harder. DracoCat going to be knocked away for 12 seconds now. That'll do Pig and Cozy trying to get past Salinia, and that secondary from Mako, making it really hard for it to happen. Able to buy that time for DracoCat to get back into the game, but even with 3 people, it seems like Solo Q is really, really struggling to get a core past Jiggle Supreme, who has a flip, has all the cooldowns, is sitting so pretty, and able to get so many cross clears against Salinia, who, again, this whole entire game has had mobility issues. Literally only has a knife's edge to her name for any sort of mobility, and flip comes out, pass down to That'll Do Pig, the flip comes out, and that's 2 points for the side of the Platinum Horde, 1 point away from punching their ticket into next week's finale.
Platinum Horde definitely earning their way to the finale, or at least trying to at the very least, but I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you what Solo Q needs to do in order to turn things around here. It just seems, like I said earlier, that the Platinum Horde just has their ticket.
Yeah, absolutely.
But right as I say that, Salinia with an excellent flip secures the barrier and finds a good bounce off the bottom barrier into securing a goal for themselves. Maybe I spoke a little too soon.
Hey, and sometimes you just need to find yourself in the right place at the right time, and sometimes that place is touching the Rasmus special and getting yourself in the perfect position to score a goal. But hey, you take those if you are the side of Solo Q. Again, trying to fight for the qualification here. Does have a second chance in the losers brackets, but you never want to get those long games. But as I say that, it's going to be DracoCat being sent off the map with a core flip from Cozy. Now, Jiggle Supreme trying to find passing plays for his team. Cozy and That'll Do Pig trying to make advantage of his power play, but unfortunately, it does come to an end. Now, DracoCat is back onto the court. Now, Shine and DracoCat trying to get it forward over to Salinia again. The Death Touch does come out to buy a little bit of time for that flow state to go away. It is going to eventually run out as DracoCat is staggered, and again, it's going to be sent off the map. The Mako secondary, unfortunately, not going to block the pass, but it won't matter as That'll Do Pig is going to whip their flip, which probably means the end of this defensive play. And no, just as I say that, Caster's Curse almost rears its head, but the flip is not going to mean anything. That second goalie barrier does go down, and we are only one mistake for the side of Solo Q to allow Platinum Horde to make their way into the qualification. Barrage comes out from Shine. A critical save comes out. Zentaro special does come out. Shine trying to defend it away. Cleared up by Shine. The flip comes out from Salinia, but it's blocked away from Jiggle Supreme. The offensive play is unstoppable from the side of the Platinum Horde right now. Now Cozy down to That'll Do Pig, trying to find anything. One mistake from DracoCat and Shine, and that's it for the entire game. Flow state is up. Maybe a little bit of offensive play can come up. The flow state is still there, but Salinia is the one trying to find that second goalie barrier for their team. Now Cozy and That'll Do Pig just sitting Cozy on that top side, trying to find that offensive play. A critical strike or win means it's going to go dangerously close to the net again, but now it's Cozy going to be the one, has all the cooldowns, has all the space to work with, and That'll Do Pig again finds a critical strike war, but Shine holds again and again and again, fighting so hard for their qualification life. Now Jiggle Supreme sitting pretty with that core flip, able to find any sort of pressure from the side of DracoCat is going to be cleared away easily. Now, again, once saved by the midfielder of Solo Q, Cozy with possession of the court, going forward with that secondary move speed, but not able to find anything just yet. Flip comes out from DracoCat, but it's blocked away by Jiggle Supreme, but DracoCat eventually wins that interaction, but Cozy is there to protect. Now, no flow state for DracoCat, trying to find anything, but we are in overtime in Oni Village. And right now the core is going a little fast for both, for all 4 forwards really to deal with. But oh, That'll Do Pig reads the strike from Salinia, which means it's going to be dangerous yet again. Shine has a core flip built, is forced to blow it here defensively. Now DracoCat dribbling back and forth, trying to build up the flow state, able to win these interactions in the midfield, which means we have a second goalie barrier going down for the side of Jiggle Supreme, and there it is. The Octavia win condition is found, the movement speed is there, and 2 points go over to the side of Solo Q.
What an exhilarating fourth set or fourth point. We'll have to see. Like, I don't know. It seems like they're coming into their own a little bit. Solo Q finding a bit of their rhythm, and Shine absolutely monstrously like finding the ability to hold it down. What do I mean finding? They've been securing the goal box the entire game, but it's just in this crucial moment that's really when you need your goalie to perform.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it's up to DracoCat and Selenia to pick up their weight as well. Shine has done his best, but we'll see if that will mean anything, as again, 1 point will determine the fate of DracoCat, Selenia, and Shine here, who's looking low. No flow state as well. Might spend some time in the penalty box, but no, a blunder comes out from Jiggle Supreme, which means it's an open net. Now it's only one more opportunity needed from the side of Solo Q to get this goal in, but DracoCat's going to find themselves no stagger, no dodge as we go into overtime here, and that might make the difference here, as that lack of pressure from the Octavia is showing. The core is not leaving the side of Solo Q, but Selenia does have that flip to work with. Elects to use it, but it's going to be blocked away by Jiggle Supreme. Now DracoCat finds himself with a clear upwards. Going to be going to the side of Jiggle Supreme's net, and now Shine is there with the offensive play from the Kai, but it's not able to find anything now. Selenia trying to get it past Cozy here, but Cozy with a good pass to That'll Do Pig will be enough. Both now teams have an open goalie barrier. DracoCat winning some strike war engagement. Selenia not able to find the core, and now it's looking dire for the side of Solo Q. But as I say that, the core goes a little too fast for Jiggle Supreme to get, even with the glass cannon, even with the momentum boots. And now we are going to set 4. Solo Q desperately holding on to their qualification point here. And now DracoCat's going to be rewarded with their pick of the litter.
And what a pick they have. They have their choice of quick strikes, fight or flight, or twin drive. They opt for the twin drive, probably the best option out of the bunch. But quick strikes, honestly, probably wouldn't have been a bad choice either. But instead, quick strikes goes over to Shine. Shine will probably have a much better defense. And a hot shot going over to Jiggle Supreme. Probably make it a lot harder for the DracoCat to really secure those barriers now. And it seems like Selenia opting for the Demolitionist, while Fight or Flight falls to Cozy, and perfect form on Zentaro. Just going to make things a lot harder for the side of Solo Q, as they're going to struggle to defend just a little bit more now.
Yeah, and already we saw at the end of that set, DracoCat was just struggling to stay alive with, but with that perfect form Zentaro, who is, spending a little bit of time on vacation. But once he comes back, he's going to be a huge damage force coming into this potential fourth set of the game, or final set of the game. So if DracoCat's not able to stay alive, the twin drives won't even matter. But as for now, things are looking good with momentum in favor of the side of Solo Q, and that size actually already coming into play with Selenia here, winning a lot more strike wars, looking a lot more threatening. And look at that! This is the Okimako that I've been talking about. Selenia's just standing right on top of Jiggle Supreme, and like that, the second goalie barrier goes down. Finally, we are seeing an adaptation come out from the side of Solo Q, and that might make all the difference. But for now, we are going to see Selenia being the one on the defensive. DracoCat, though, trying to find possession of the core, is going to take a little bit of damage here, but will it matter? DracoCat has that flip to work with if they could get the core in their hands, but so far it's going to be denied away. Overtime now hitting, and this perfect Zentaro is hurting DracoCat with no flip, able to be bounced around, barely staying alive, has to blow that flip defensively to keep herself alive. But the core will eventually find their way over to them, and that Finny tired emote, I think, is the perfect expression right now. Spending most of that point fully staggered, no dodge, but you get it in eventually. And now 1 point goes over to the side of Solo Q.
Solo Q turning things around, really taking a lot of swagger and putting like momentum onto the map. They find a KO onto That'll Do Pig, but Jiggle Supreme with the Atlas special will end up saving them, and a goal barrier will fall. But I'm already seeing a lot of improvement from the side of Solo Q, so we will have to see if they can continue this kind of momentum.
Yeah, and one goalie barrier down for both teams. Shy now, though, on the defensive, but is looking comfortable with a lot of that confidence, as well as a core flip. As I say that, the Caster's Curse rears its head. Both goalie barriers go down for both teams. Now DracoCat find themselves again low on stagger and spending some time in in the 12-second vacation villa, but right now Shine's going to be the one on the offensive, looking for some plays with the eject button. Selenia with the secondary, preventing a lot of those passing plays, but it is overtime. And now Shine able to clear it one more time, but it's going to cost them their lives. And Cozy and That'll Do Pig are trying to get it through, but it's going to be blocked away from the two forwards of Solo Q. Selenia getting a clear through the center, but now it's a 1v1. That'll Do Pig, actually gets blocked away from the respawn of Shine, has that Giga Blast, Miffs, has that Barrage, not going to find anything either, and now no cooldowns for this Kai. Only needs one mistake, one lost strike war, and it's going to be going over to the side of the Platinum Horde. That'll Do Pig now has another opportunity again, and there it is. A critical strike war win gets it past both Selenia and Shine, and now we're equalized on the set.
What an important set as well. This is like, I'm getting goosebumps watching this set myself. Like I'm getting fired up. I'm in the spirit for I'm in the corner of Solo Cube right now. I'm having a little bit of bias, but honestly, I think it's well worth it with how they're playing right now.
Yeah, and you always like to see a reverse sweep on an important game, definitely, but the Platinum Horde will be doing their best to deny us here as they are getting two barriers down. Flip, unfortunately, goes wide from Cozy, but it doesn't matter. That'll Do Pig, able to get there, pick up the slack, and preserve core possession. But as I say that, actually, double barriers go down for the side of the Platinum Horde, and Draco Cat, unfortunately, not able to secure it with a flip. Things are still looking dire. The flow state is there, but barely able to miss out on that critical redirect. Now, Shine, one redirect from getting a flip. It does not matter. He is able to get that flip, able to clear it through the center. Now, Draco Cat has that flow state. Just needs one touch on the core, but is not able to find it right now. Selenia trying to get it to Draco Cat again, but nothing's going to be found as we are getting an overtime here on Oni Village. Now, Cozy and That'll Do Pig now finds themselves on an aggressive play, and whoa, Shine barely able to save it out. The core is going so fast, but the clear to center is not going to make the difference. 1 point away from Platinum Horde taking the game.
A bit unfortunate, but it seems like Shine trusted Selenia to cover that top corner, and just not enough communication, I think. Is game point for the Platinum Horde. We've been in this situation before, and so have Solo Q. Let's see if they can have a repeat of the last set happen.
Yeah, and we are an open goal away. Giga Blast does come out, keeping the core in play for a little bit longer, but it's just one mistake, and there it is! That'll Do Pig wins the interaction in the corner and punches their team's ticket to the finale. Platinum Horde is going to be finding themselves winning the game and winning their qualification spot for the finale next week. Of course, Draco, Cat, Selenia, and Shine have one more opportunity in the losers bracket, but now after a 30-minute Oni Village game, they're going to be sweating a little bit, I think, in that loser side.
No, it's truly unfortunate. I thought they had the turnaround, but it didn't seem like they had enough gas in the tank there at the end. Shine just kind of losing that war of attrition, and Shine played an absolutely magnificent game, holding it down for Draco Cat and Selenia, and I feel some of that confidence just kind of rubbed off, but in the end, it seemed the Platinum Horde were just a little too insurmountable just this time around, but well played to both teams, and it just, some truly unfortunate.
Yeah, absolutely, and shout out to Jiggle Supreme after, I believe they've shown up all 6 weeks looking to qualify, and finally, on their last chance, the last week of the regular season of Osas, they are going to be punching their ticket, so props to them specifically, able to finally get their much-needed dub. That'll Do Pig and Cozy, of course, no slouches either, with some excellent passing plays on that Oni Village, to get them through that game as well. But I'm talking about qualification points right now. We did see our first team just punch their ticket, but we do have 7 more spots on the Osas finale train coming up soon. I believe that's going to be it for me and Izanagi right now. We're going to be transitioning over to a quick break, but if you want to see some more Omega Strikers, stay tuned for just a few minutes. We'll be right back.
Yep, see you in just a few, and don't forget, !coaching if you need some coaching, if you want to get better at the video game, but anyhow, see you guys later.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Omega Strikers Amateur Series, the final week 6. 8 teams will qualify today, 1 has qualified, and we're here with another qualification match. It's Flashbang versus the Chads, and we saw Flashbang earlier. They upset number 1 seed. Everybody bans Luna in their previous game. Seeding, of course, is not totally real in Osas because it's like usually just by rank total, but still a great match nonetheless, and now they're here.
Listen, we got the Chads here, we got Flashbang here. I don't know how the Chads are really going to do against getting Flashbanged. Eyes are pretty important, even for Chads. But I'm pretty interested to see how this is going to go. We got Chad Dudesky, Zenith, and Peter M on the Chads versus Flashbang's Blacker Flash, Gary the Unit, and I don't know if I can say this on screen.
You can, don't worry.
Shitting my blues.
It's not the North American Strikers League broadcast. We are definitely not looking to get any sponsors on the Omega Strikers Amateur Series, so...
Listen, you're aiming a little low. You're aiming a little low.
You know, but it's Atlas's lab, and from what we saw before, Gary the Unit, absolutely dominant on the Rasmus, especially when getting, what was it, like 4 size awakenings. It was ridiculous. They're going to try to replicate that again today, but... You know, the Chads, they say no. They don't want the Rasmus on the field, and instead... We're heading to an Atlas lab where I have no clue what Flashbang's going to play.
Look, the Chads are easy. Like, they recognize when a Chad is on the enemy team. It's in their blood. It's in their nature. So they see Gary the Unit go in the Rasmus. They know how much of a problem that Gary can be. They try to shut it out. It's not a bad idea.
But the Chads, a team that has been trying to qualify for a bunch of weeks now, and they've looked really, really good in some of these weeks. Just could not bypass the final hurdle, and on this map where the middle explodes and does 3 million damage, they have a Vice X comp, and although there's a Centauro on the other side, I think I gotta favor the Chads here.
I'm really excited to see how the Dubu buffs are going to really play out here. What the extra 900 stagger at max level on the Dubu is really going to help them out a lot here.
Yeah, the one weakness of the Dubu is patched up, and of course even more so with that Stagger Swagger coming in. On the other side, we see no Stagger Swaggers, only going for Demolitionists. They want to score now. But right now, it's looking all Flashbang here. They lose 1 barrier, sure, but the fact that they're keeping up with this triple demo squad is amazing, especially because Shitting My Lose not letting anything through on that bottom barrier, as Blacker Flash Gary the Unit still trying to get past Chad Dudesky, and this Vice goalie is having to do so much work. And wait a second, Vice goalie, I thought that was a Kai goalie, but you know, I was wrong.
Hey, you know, sometimes you have a problem recognizing what the Chads are going to do, but Gary, with a really nice setup, was able to get the kill, and free shot right into the goal. Blue team up 1 point. Shitting My Lose really held it down against the X and Kai forward combo. A lesser goalie would have definitely gave that up, but he really held it down.
Yeah, and that just allowed Gary and Blacker Flash to not have to worry too much about the defensive end, but as we say that, Zenith, whoa, so much damage! Peter M's already taken out. That's the power if you stand in all of the stuff from the Era and the Zentaro. Even the Era, not considered a damage character, can pack a punch as well, but Zenith in the midfield. Just as I say that, Supernova burn from Chad Dudesky. That defensive utility was burned a little too early. The barriers go down, and the goal is wide open. That's a situation you don't want to be in as a Vice goalie, as your Kai is almost being taken out as well, but Peter M hits stunning Gary, elusiving away from the special, and Chad Dudesky pushing forward, but just ejects back right into the path of the tornado, and with the goalie gone, it's inevitable. Gary the Unit with a core flip pass, 2-0 in the favor of Flashbang.
The placement of that tornado was just immaculate, just right on top of where he went out from the eject button. The second he went back, it was already too late. It's really good play.
Oh, and unfortunately, Peter M spinning a little too close to the barriers there. One taken on each side. But Shitting My Lose has flip as well. The defensive capabilities from this Dubu. Shitting My Lose has really surprised me today. A name that I have not seen yet, even in Osas. And is just absolutely locking down against a triple demolitionist team here. Using the log, not even panicking at the missed strike. No hesitation. The defensive plays from this Dubu are out of this world as the striker advantage ends.
Walking forward and hitting that core away from the X. Oh, yeah, they're able to get a kill. Was that the Dubu ultimate that got that? Regardless of what it is, X is down. They have free reign. Let's see what they can do with it. Zenith is not going to give it up that easily.
Yeah, this Kai has been stalwart in the midfield, especially in the striker disadvantage situations. Peter M being taken out twice now, but they're not looking worse for wear due to it. But Shitting My Lose clearing it past the barrage, body blocking it. Just continuing to hold down this barrier. And on the other side, Chad Dusky not playing a character like the Dubu. It's a lot harder to hold it down forever, and unfortunately not finding that offensive pressure as the flip has to be burned. Gary the unit with the coverage strike, mind gaming with that primary, covering all of the timings, and that's a clean 3-0 in the favor of Flashbang.
This is not looking good for the Chads, but they'll bring it back. I have faith in them. You know, sometimes Chads really need to wind up to it.
Okay.
Team players, a new awakening here. I really like this one personally a lot. I don't really know how much we've seen it tonight, and I'm really excited to see where. Oh, all right. Device is able to pick it up. The dude was able to get it.
Yeah, I think it's really strong, right? It's just so good at passing the core forward so quickly, and when the goalie has it, you can go from one side to the other in an instant. But you know what else can do that? That hot shot on the Dubu. I have an unreasonable love for that hot shot awakening, and well, as Shitting My Lose is playing, the additional cooldown, being able to send it across the field, that's a unique threat that you really don't get with any other awakening.
Definitely. Blacker Flash has been incredible with these tornadoes. They're always exactly where they need to be, knocking players out, pushing cores in. Oh, Shitting My Lose is able to hold against this unrelenting offense, but they're able to take the barrier. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah, and Chad Dusky warming up a little bit with this Vice goalie, figuring out Zenith pushing forward. Shitting My Lose has to burn so many cooldowns as Peter M hits Shitting My Lose once and realizes it's a stagger swagger Pauldron's Dubu. I'm not even gonna get through that in multiple sets. And just tickling the Dubu here, like you mentioned, the stagger buffs doing wonders as another amazing magical maelstrom from Blacker Flash. You said it. The tornado placements have been ridiculous from this era.
Absolutely. Gary is able to burn the flip, but isn't really able to take anything from that, but that's all right. They have the striker advantage. See if they're able to get it in. They have a lot of pressure going on right now. Gary is currently staggered, and they finally get to killing Gary. No magical maelstrom from Blacker Flash, but hey, they're able to keep it out. That's all that really matters. Oh, what an excellent log, putting it back in the corner.
Oh, but
unfortunately, Zenith was able to push it in with a barrage.
Yeah, the follow-up right there. No panic that Shitting My Lose managed to clear it. Just continuing to put on the pressure are the Chads. And, you know, Peter M and Zenith have been a force in this midfield, pushing the core forward. I think what I'm looking at right now is if Chad Dusky can really be activated here with the Vice, with the offensive plays. Been using Thunderstruck quite a bit on the defensive end here, and that's not what you want when you're playing the Vice goalie. You want to be that additional offensive force, especially when Demolitionist is on the table. If we can see some of that, especially with this potential Thunderstruck blink here, no. Defended away by the team of Flashbang yet again, and just so difficult to play against this squad when they're holding on so well. Chad Dusky pushing forward, but still Shitting My Lose will defend it, unfazed by the Vice appearing in front of his eyes. And again, they just hold.
An excellent Zentara ultimate placement is able to get it around Chad Dusky, who was doing very well at holding it up until that point. One thing I wanted to point out, they're very nice kill. Because the Chads all have Demolitionists, they should be able to get a lot of momentum going. When they take one barrier, all their cooldowns come back. Should immediately push in the other barrier, but Shitting My Lose is always ready for it. All his cooldowns are always up, he's able to push it out. And while I was discussing that, Flashbang able to get a pretty nice goal, even though they were down a player.
What a confident play, too. Blacker Flash dribbling it one way, knowing that Chad Dusky had no way out, just calmly hitting it to the top side. Another amazing NATO shaves off the entire stagger bar from Chad Dusky. And the Chads looked good a little bit ago, but once again it is Flashbang turning up the heat. As the strike wars are won, the barriers are taken, the mistakes are forced out. This time it is Blacker Flash who is low, has no meter left, but still survives. The end of the X Maximus is not enough to take out the error. The striker advantage is denied, and the roll will deny the barrier take as well. Shitting My Lose continues to hold on despite all of the pressure, and the Chads need to find an answer quickly.
I think it's incredible. Like, the amount of pressure that Shitting My Lose is under constantly and is just able to hold it down. Like, even a better goalie will start making incredible incredible mistake, like a lot of mistakes from that point forward. But he's keeping his composure. His midfielder and his forward are coming back and helping him out every single time. They're a really well-oriented team. Like, I want to see more of these guys in action.
And it's really surprising for a team that I think I haven't seen together at all. This team is looking extremely well coordinated, well practiced. The communication is quite good. The synergy is there as well. And it's just beautiful to watch. Blacker Flash getting past all of the members, unable to get the goal, but both barriers are down, and you know Shing My Lose will hold this one for dear life, as Blacker Flash as well covering all of the options here, but a great flip by Peter M will open up the net. As Chad Dusky has flip available, the KO is taken. Gary the unit is down, but Shing My Lose with the patience, calmly sending it to the center, calmly rolling forward and denying the passing play. The flip, panic from Chad Dusky, but Peter M is there for the second strike, and we go to a 0.5.
I know it sounds like we're gassing up Flashbang a lot, but the Chads easily can bring this back, and X is definitely a scaling character going to be able to, as they get more and more awakening, start putting way more pressure on the enemy. I really am excited to see who takes this point, because that might actually determine the entire game.
Especially because Zentaro is also a scaling character. So many awakenings that are good for both the X and the Zentaro left on the table as well in this point of the game. Chad Dusky sends it forward with the Supernova. Gary looking for an opportunity, but Zenith now, no possession, lost immediately. Blacker Flash is winning all of these strike wars, but you know, it's the primaries from Chad Dusky that are keeping the Chads in this at the moment. Peter M with the patience as well. And once again, it is the Chads pushing forward slowly but surely, but just losing the core at the critical moment. The strike war won by Blacker Flash. We've seen this story before. Flashbang advancing to 2 sets up.
Chad Dusky was doing incredibly well up until that point. The strike war loss was unfortunate, but was keeping it out for that long, like, that was impressive. I'm excited to see where these last couple sets go, because I don't think it's going to end here.
You know, Fresh, there's some powerful awakenings in this draft here. I really don't want to see that Among Titans drop down to the era of Blacker Flash, because... Oh, no, just swaps over to Monumentalist, has it available. Okay.
Hey, the Tornadoes were already incredible. Why don't we just make it bigger and make them even better?
You know, you're right, and especially when the center is up, we'll just absolutely block off a lane. A little bit of a night market-esque situation that can be created here for the side of Flashbang. But, Fresh, anything else you see, because, you know, that Monumentalist is flashy, got the KO, never mind. We don't need to see anything else.
There's that Tornado. But Zenith picked up Egoist, and that can easily turn the favor on the side of the Chads. Like, that's a new win condition for them. If they just overwhelm Shitting My Lose with flips, then it'll end pretty quickly at that point.
What my eyes are on, though, right now is that Knife's Edge from Gary the Unit. That additional speed is doing so well to make the Zentaro able to get into those positions. Gets the strike, gets the primary, interrupts the clears, and just being able to bypass the midfield with that additional speed is going to be a real weapon for the side of Flashbang.
Vice secondary, Vice primary, and Vice ult wasn't able to get past Shitting My Lose. He's a very well-practiced Dubu. I'll just say that. I think Gary the Unit, very well placed, placing himself. He's always there blocking passes with primary, with his regular strikes. But hey, Zenith and Peter, it's really hard to get past them as well. And it might get to a point where they start bringing it back.
Absolutely, and Shitting My Lose just dribbling, knowing that KO is possible on Zenith, but Blacker Flash is also low as well. Peter M has meter. You got to be so careful when you're going for a play like that. The flip burned. Shitting My Lose not opting to save it there, not wanting to take too much damage, and the KO does not come through onto Zenith. Zenith lives, the Kai survives, and that power play denied. The amazing primary across the map, the power core by Chad Dusky clears the barriers, creates an opportunity for the Chads as they just keep passing it forward. The interruption is not there. Peter M receives the core from the bounce on the top side. Sorries come out from Flashbang, but you know, it's still 1-1. They're still in a commanding position in this game.
Hey, they might be in a commanding position, but as I said earlier, sometimes the Chads scale. They'll bring it back. Something I wanted to point out, incredible play by them. Dubu moved forward in order to get the kill on Kai. He was unsuccessful, but during that time, Gary kept control of the core, and I was really impressed with him. Like, that coordination, not really seen that often, even in, like, competitive play.
Yeah, we talk about like solo queue habits in a negative sense, right? Trying to do everything yourself, but these are some positive solo queue habits. I think these players really just knowing when to back up their teammates without really that delay caused by communication. It just feels automatic with this team. Flashbang, they're pushing forward yet again. This time it's a goalie rotation. Shitting my lose with the log, unable to get the barrier, but that's so scary if you're Chad Dudski and that barrier's just taken down right afterwards.
It's just overwhelming. The tornado's coming in. The Dubu moved forward. I was certain I was going to see a Tofu Fortress, but I guess the cooldown was off, or maybe Shitting My Lose was saving it. Regardless, just this overwhelming pressure. They're just in their face, like the entire team. But hey, they can still bring it back. Kai is definitely a very swingy character. Can throw out a Kai Blast, whatever you want to call it, a special, and that core goes flying, especially in overtime. And that might just be enough in order to get it in.
All right, and all barriers down. This open goal situation, you have to favor the side of Flashbang here, as Shitting My Lose has proved themselves so many times over and over again. The NATO's coming out, and you can't forget about that hot shot from the back line as well. The patient clears around Zenith, no opportunity given, but Gary is low now. The flip available from Peter M to the top side, but an instant flip comes out from Shitting My Lose, not allowing the barrage to take it here, winning the Strike Wars. Perfect spacing, but once again, a slight mistake from Blacker Flash. Zenith gets possession, but Flashbang, despite all of this, are continuing to push forward, are continuing to win the Strike Wars, and these Strike War wins are giving them so much more possession on the core.
I'll say it. I'm a Shitting My Lose fan. I'll say it.
I mean,
I'm gonna tell everyone that. They'll have no clue what I'm talking about. just absolutely holding it down. Just every single shot, just red. The core is red. He's just sending it right back, exactly where he needs to, right to his midfielder, right out of the possession of the Chads. But hey, they're keeping the pressure unrelenting, and it's only a matter of time before Shitting My Lose cracks.
oh, but Chad Dudski this time getting it out. Faking out with the flip here, avoiding the NATO as well, and the Chads got it. The slight miss from Blacker Flash means there's another lease on life for the Chads in this point, but Shitting My Lose continuing to clear it past everything. The Chads throw again and again. They just cannot get past this Dubu, as Gary now is starting to step up, is starting to block these quick strikes from Chad Dudski, and finally, there's not enough speed for that Vice to catch the core. Flashbang 1 point away from qualification.
I'll say it. I was exhausted from watching that point. That was a lot going on right there. Both goalies really held it down for an incredible time. Both forwards were keeping it away from their goalies. It was only a matter of time before some sick play happened to put it in.
Oh, but two barriers are down so early, so many resources burned, and that Vice skin, the VFX looks so good on the Supernova. The ghosts coming out. Honestly, I'm a big fan. It also makes it a little more noticeable, so maybe, not totally serious here, but maybe it's a little bit of a pay to lose skin, you know? Sometimes you kind of miss the Supernova being burned, but with this skin, it's kind of hard to miss.
I mean, I think that's similar to how the Era skin is. The Era skin, all of the abilities are super bright, very noticeable. I think the skin is beautiful. I'll probably end up getting it myself, but I don't want to sound too much like a shill for Odyssey. You know how it is. But yeah, we're about to go into overtime. The core is going to start going red. It's going to be a lot harder for them to defend these barriers.
Yeah, and overtime has ticked over, like you said. But what a clear by Shitting My Lose. No fear of the barrage at all. And yet again, it is the Dubu holding on. Chad Dudski sends it forward, does not let the barrier go down, and this time it is Peter M with a great strike to get around Shitting My Lose. But Blacker Flash... Oh, Blacker Flash has the stagger bug, that's why. Okay, I was like, yo, this era is staggered forever. And a great team play. This is what we wanted to see from the Chads. We wanted to see the Vice step up like that. And the pressure created by the two forwards of the Chads is enough, as this is a critical point. This is a point the Chads need to win, or else they're sent to the loser's bracket, and there's a lot of sharks down there.
I have faith that they'll bring it back. At the very least, I want to see a close match here. You know, my heart is definitely not on any team in particular. Obviously, one of them has to win, but I just want them to be as close as possible. The sicker the match is, the more exciting it is. Able to take that barrier. Critically, both of them have Demolitionist to get all their cooldowns back. We're able to keep that momentum going. But, oh, Chad Dusky's unable to get it past Blacker Flash. Peter M's coming back in order to help. A lot going on right now.
Yeah, and again, the critical point has been the Strike War situation. Chad Dusky wins it this time. But Flip is available for Shitting My Lose all the way to Blacker Flash, who is covering the bottom side, is sharking the clears from Chad Dusky. Has the NATO set up, but the elusive will stop it for now. Chad Dusky has to get the clear, but perfect coverage from Gary the unit to follow up. Flashbang qualify for the finale.
That was impressive from both teams. It might have been a 3-0, but the Chads absolutely played out of their minds as well. If they look back at this VOD, there's a lot that they can learn from it, which I'm really hoping that they do, because I want to see them next time on Osas as well. Even though this is like the finale, I want to see them Season 4.
Yep. It was definitely not a blowout 3-0.
Oh, no, not a blowout. My apologies if I made it sound like that.
No. I was agreeing with you.
Okay, yeah.
All right. But it looks like we're heading right into the next qualifier. We'll have to leave this lobby, join another one, because there's 4 winners qualifiers, 4 losers qualifiers, and people will have to wait. And there are 2 more matches waiting on the winner side here. A lobby up for this next matchup, which is Puck Go In versus Seraphim Moxblood.
All right, Puck Go In is just a goated name. I want to say that, even the team name is cheering you on.
You're so right. And maybe that type of energy brought them here, because by rank they were seed 14, and they're here, not where they were projected. Just like Flashbang, we'll see if history can repeat itself.
And on the other side, we got Seraphim Moxblood, and every Seraphim team that I've seen has definitely impressed me. So I'm excited to see where this is going to go.
Yeah, and 2 Seraphim teams in the winner's side looking to qualify here. Seraphim Crimson is our next match, and Seraphim Moxblood is this one. We'll see if they can make it happen here, but I don't know. It's definitely something that we'll have to look forward to.
I gotta ask what their naming convention is for Seraphim. The Seraphim Oxblood and Seraphim Crimson are extremely similar, in my opinion. We gotta differentiate these colors. I want to see like Seraphim Cyan. Get a little crazy with it.
That's so true. Chikara has 3 million team names. Seraphim needs to could get a little more creative with them, I think, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, get some Seraphim Titanium White.
Apparently, Max LC saying the rule is Seraphim teams need to be named after a red color. So, how far can you stretch? How far can you stretch that?
Well, like what is the reddest pink that there is? Seraphim Fire Engine Red does go pretty hard. I will say that. That is a pretty good one. And it looks like we're loading into the lobby at this point now.
Okay, so I accidentally went into the wrong games chat and said you're now, and I got laughed at by Master X Malachi, who is in the Twitch chat right now, because it was obviously not them.
We're loading into Oni Village at this point. Snoogdy on the goalie. Curious to see what they pick here.
Yeah, I have no idea about Puck Go In. This is a team that I have no information on, so I'll just be learning along with everyone else. If anyone knows, well, that'll definitely
And I got the rune. Okay. Paphos, I assume, notable rune player. Snoogdy with the Juno on Oni Village. Okay, I'm interested in this. A lot of the time, I feel like a lot of people associate Oni Village with defensive goalies, Atlas, Asher, Dubu. Juno being able to just kind of run in there and start messing things up might help them quite a bit.
Yeah.
Overwhelm the enemy with pressure.
And Juno, notably, pretty solid. I might be underselling it, but pretty solid on Oni Village, right? That's maybe the kind of perspective you come with when you pick it on a map like this. All offense and a strike shot, Juno. Ooh, Cakes is gonna be happy. The eject haters, I'm one of them. But if I had to be honest, eject's better.
Both barriers going down incredibly quick.
Yeah, but Snoopy manually redirecting the slimes looks quite practiced on this Juno, helping out on the offense so well here. And it's just looking like immediate offensive pressure. Pucko in, looks so coordinated. The rocket from Tiki, catching Frying Pan Man off guard. That's the first goal so quickly. 30 seconds for Pucko in.
Hey, Apophos passing to Tiki over and over again. Eventually, they were able to get it in. Just overwhelming pressure, as I said before. Notably, without the help of Juno. So as this goes on, I'm curious to see when Juno gets those secondary awakenings, how much pressure that they can land. But in turn, Dubu with all of their cooldowns, how long are they going to hold for? That was only 1 point. You know, it might have been an obvious mistake or something like that. But hey, there was always time for a change.
Oh, but it's a little hard to defend against that. Luna when Tiki is so on point with these. Both barriers go down. And Snoopy is positioning so well, walking up, not letting Lalulais really just stuff them out with that Asher, making sure to move proactively to get in a good spot. And as a fellow goalie player, you know how important that is, especially when you're playing Rasmus, a character that rewards that a ton.
Hey, I'm a big Rasmus fan. I'm keeping my own Soggy Iguana, which, first off, name incredible, but also character pick also incredible. I wanted to point out real quick the awakenings. Dubu took Pauldrons, which is going to increase the size, make it easier to defend, easier to win strike wars, but also has Timeless. So when those tofu walls come out, or when the logs come out, they're going to stay out for a very long time, and they might disrupt the enemy's plans. But oh look, not Juno. Luna was able to get it in. Hit stunning the Dubu and just pushing it right past him.
Yeah. Tiki has been so on point, been working that bottom right corner basically the entire game, continuing to press forward, using that short rocket as well, the light hit, to try and get it past Frying Pan Man, and they'll get the top barrier while the goalie is too busy with the bottom one. But a missed strike from Snoogdy. Oh no, space is a little too far back while trying to get the clear, is taken out, but Paphos will stall for what seems like an eternity. This the top right corner is just this Finny's territory, but they let it slip by one time. Tiki with a dash forward. And that'll be Seraphim Moxwell with their first goal of the match.
Hey, you say let it slip by, but I think that was an excellent play by Soggy Iguana, pushing it around both their forwards. Using the speed lane in order to increase the speed of the puck, basically making it possible for it to get past. I keep saying puck, but I know it's core. I wish they kept puck. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. You can call it whatever you want, honestly. There's a lot of names for a lot of different things in this game. Even Core Flip has like 3 different names, and the most used one isn't the official one, as Paphos forcing Frying Pan Man into such a hard situation. Pucko in looking like they're going to make this Oni Village game a lot shorter than the average runtime.
As I said in the last game, and hopefully I'm not doing Caster Curse, but I think Oxblood can easily bring this back.
Yeah.
Living up to their name, Puck Go In, they're definitely putting it in over and over again.
Absolutely.
The extra special alongside the Timeless Creator is going to make it a lot more difficult for Puck Go In order to actually get the puck in. But Finny! Oh, I'm a big fan of this. Finny taking Among Titans, making their other forwards much bigger, makes it easier for them to win strike wars. All their impact abilities, which, you know, the myriad of ones on Juno. Striking a much wider area. But most importantly, that extra speed is really going to help a lot.
Yeah, the extra speed to get into position for that timeless special, the primaries, the secondaries, etc. But like you said, that extra size on the Luna is incredibly valuable, especially with how Tiki's been playing so far. And when the Luna is the size of a Juliet, the global dash punch is really a global dash punch.
And Misthook isn't going to be able to fish it out for Frying Pan Man, but he holds it down by himself. He doesn't need his forward to help out, who's currently looking a little hurt right now. Able to get it around the Luna, but every single time Soggy Iguana gets it around one of the enemy forwards, ooh, excellent shot by Tiki. Every time he gets it around one of the enemy forwards, Juno is just hitting it right back with that strike shot. These strike shots have been very good. I've been very impressed with the play by Juno.
Yeah, puck go in. Snoopy is so on point here. The perfect goalie for this composition. And when you hear 3 characters in Finny, Luna, and Juno, you have to think that can't win. That can't be a real composition, but they're making it work. They're making it look dominant here as they continue to push forward. That timeless special from Paphos will just lock down the core for what seems like an eternity, and Tiki has plenty of speed with the speed lane, goes back for the flip to the top side, and Frying Pan Man, no, missed by Paphos. Another lease on life for Seraphim Oxblood, but the goalie will be shot down by the rocket. The whammy will send the Dubu to the back of the net, and Puckowin continues their dominant streak.
That was overwhelming. I'm feeling even a little exhausted from that. I can only imagine how the Dubu felt, holding it down against all of that pressure. Paphos making a little mistake, but able to rectify that mistake. Sagi Iguana's hooks have always kind of been down, and every time he's gotten the hooks, something good has happened for the team. So if he can really pick up on those hooks, like easily, I can see Oxblood bringing that back.
Do you see that? Paphos backed up Snoopy with that secondary, which just absolutely stuffed out Lalalace, who really just tried to win the strike war, got the strike war winning at Snoopy, but that secondary was just there, just no. And again, the strike shot, threading the needle around the forwards of Seraphim Oxblood, making them look a little bit lost here as they continue to clear it around and around Tiki. Now pushing forward the rocket from downtown, took the prime time, doesn't care about KOing. This is a core control Luna of the highest caliber we're seeing right now.
Dubu hitting it away from all the slimes. Oh, Asher's able to stuff it through the Juno. Strike shot's definitely not going to be able to help you there. But Dubu hitting it around all the slimes, all of that extra pressure that Juno's putting on, and getting it right back to his forwards is definitely helping them in order to take these barriers.
As the kickoff comes through, they're throwing everything there. And even the special used on a defensive end to keep this barrier alive, they know that it's so hard to defend once that barrier goes down, expending all of the resources to get it. Frying Pan Man, thankfully that bounce will not be an unfortunate situation for Seraphim Oxblood, as Tiki though sniping it to the bottom side. Frying Pan Man around the world, but the strike shot will stop it at midfield. Tiki now sending a rocket forward. Frying Pan Man stunned and pushed away by the whammy, but Snoogdy again stuffed out by Lalalace, who has the dash there, and Seraphim Oxblood coming to life a little bit in this one.
Oh, they are bringing it back. Asher positioning themselves between Juno and the core, preventing those strike shots from getting any value, is doing wonders for them. But this overwhelming pressure, Asher using the abilities to stuff it through. Juno's has no specialty against has no anti-stuff. So if it ever gets in her face, if the forwards have to come back and help, and they definitely are.
Yep. Oh, but a KO by the Dubu. Frying Pan Man catching the Finny too close to the wall, but Tiki maintaining possession to Slime, being a little tricky with it, but the strike shot will be face tanked by Sagi Iguana. The rocket comes through, but Frying Pan Man will still defend. The barrier finally goes down, but that's a flip used. And if Frying Pan Man can get out of this situation, they can survive here as Lalalace. Oh, the flip available. The Juno taken out, though. Space a little too far back, and the Hail Mary by Tiki is not enough as the hit's done. Fantastic Asher play to clutch out the set there.
As a goalie player, seeing Asher do the hit stun, it hurt my soul. I felt immense amounts of pain there. Dubu absolutely deserved this MVP, holding it down against the overwhelming pressure of puck go in, making sure that they do not live up to their name.
Oh, but here's an interesting pick here.
Team player again.
I was about to say the Luna hovering team player because this is a core control Luna after all, but denied away, taken away by Frying Pan Man, and this team player might just make a difference. The core speed, the additional core speed will be so hard for a Juno goalie to defend against, even with a quick strike, because hitting around the Juno is now much more possible, especially with that small strike box.
Now, I think I was really harping on the timeless creator at the start, but I forgot to mention Spark of Focus was the other start, and Sagi Iguana got Spark of Agility. So as more time goes on and more sets happen, that's more sparks, more mayordom for Sagi Iguana potentially happening.
Unfortunately cannot become the president as one of the sparks is disabled right now, but Tiki again, this is the bright shining light for Puck Goen that has been a constant. The Luna who is finding these core control plays, finding these shots, whether it's through Frying Pan Man or around the Dubu. It is just so good for this composition.
Making really good use of that prime time. I don't really see Lunas pick up prime time that often, but I think a lot of people have a lot to learn from it. Ooh, an unfortunate strike shot miss from the Juno. Hits 90 of them. Is probably going to miss the 91st.
Yeah, and that's just a classic thing that we see. You just get a little bit too confident with a strike shot, especially, like, it happens to the best of us. It's happened to better players than...
You could say me. I know you're thinking it. It's me.
It's happened to you. It hasn't happened to me, though. I've only taken cauldrons in my life, so... But if I took a strike shot, it definitely would happen to me as well, so you can't really be too mad about that miss. Snoogdy now playing. It all depends on how you recover from it, really. And Snoogdy is looking as confident as ever, stepping past the Asher, not even putting themselves in a strike war situation in the first place. But a slight blunder by Pophos means that Lovelace has another chance to get the barrier. It is denied. And Tiki now with the flip available, with the dash available, tries to dash it through. And so many strikes with the Juno Slimes. This offensive pressure, that is the play that they want to make here.
And that Juno and the goalie is essentially just being a third forward at this point, putting all of those slimes forward and just making it pretty hard to clear out.
Absolutely. And oh, a barrier taken. That's just the first one, but the second one is a lot more trouble than that. Snoogdy just standing at the goal line, barely manages to get the clear there. Flip available, flip to the other side. Tiki rushing forward, but Frying Pan Man will clear it away. And the slime disappears just in time. Oh, that was so close. Snoogdy needed that slime to disappear, or else Lovelace would have had that goal right there. And that slime, unfortunately, a little bit of an obstacle for the offense of Puck Goen. But Seraphim Moxblood still have not been able to find this goal. Finally, but no, at the top side, jump is good for Snoogdy, still managing to hold it down. And once again, it is Frying Pan Man holding the barrier.
Soggy Iguana throwing those hooks back to help every chance he can, and they definitely have been a huge help. Oh, what an excellent strike shot by the Juno, but Asher is able to end up stuffing it past him.
Valiant effort. A great attempt, but it was not quite enough, and we're headed to a 0.5 here. Oni Village, I thought it would be fast after Puck Goen secured that first set, but it's looking to be another 30-minute banger, unless Lovelace is able to speedrun this goal, winning the strike wars until the very end. Tiki denying it this time. A great shot to the top side, but it's not quite enough, and the special is counterproductive, unfortunately, for Tiki. And
the path splitter, splitting the path, making sure the Juno can't clear it out. What an excellently placed path splitter.
If I dare say, shades of Mirimeg there. Really splitting the paths. But, you know, this is an interesting draft. Twin Drive, of course, being taken away, but I don't think that's as value of a pick as it may appear here, because the Luna isn't a goalie and the Juno isn't a eject button.
That's very. I completely forgot about that. I was thinking the Juno taking aerials or whatever. I think this is a pretty good draft for both teams, honestly. But notably, if Puck Goen can win the next round, that leaves 2 sparks on the table, which is just more power for Soggy Iguana. But I want to see it. I want to see it go to set 5. Let's see this.
The thing is, Puck Goen are at a deficit right now, so if they win, Soggy Iguana will not have draft priority. So it's a little bit awkward here.
That is true.
Oh, what else is awkward is those slimes not in the right position, stopping the core just enough for Lovelace, but it doesn't matter as Tiki once again and again, just shoving it through Frying Pan Man. And this Dubu is going to need to save those Summer Assaults, because Dubu does have that 1-button save against Luna.
Hey, might have that 1-button save against Luna, but, you know, does Frying Pan Man have that 1-button save against Tiki? That's what I really want to know. Because Tiki is putting all that pressure on. I've been really impressed, you know. Level 9, not to say the teammates aren't doing anything. Like, these pass plays are immaculate, but the Luna pressure is just overwhelming.
Yeah, and core control Luna nonetheless. Like, picking that prime time, lowering the damage. Tiki does not care as long as the goals are being scored. But Lawless has something to say about that. The Asher dribbling plays uninterrupted by the defensive puck go in. Paphos looking for a long-range shot, but it will not be there. A flip dash by Tiki is perfect to get the barrier, but oh, a great flip by Snoogdy, managing to save it just at the goal line, and Paphos dropping back to defend as well. The secondary is good. Tiki pushing forward with it. The rocket stuffed out by Frying Pan Man. Summer assault. The log sending it forward yet again to the Asher, and the jump to avoid it will not catch the core with a strike as it's evened up again in this set.
That flip was just perfectly timed. Just chef's kiss. That's all I'm going to say. Keeping that play alive as long as they could. They did incredibly well.
Alright, but once again, it's a little bit scary here for Frying Pan Man because Tiki is starting to work their magic here. But as I say that, oh, Snooty gets put in jail and has to elusive to get out. The flips available for so many members. The Soggy Iguana near death here. If they get the striker advantage, it could be huge for puck go in. But Soggy Iguana is managed to bob and weave away, and Tiki doesn't even have an eye for the KO. Is only looking for the barrier right now. Never mind, I lied.
Cast a curse. What have you done? Frying Pan Man winning all the strike wars, making sure that barrier is not going down. That's their favorite barrier. Many barriers are like it. That one's theirs.
Many barriers are like it, but none have held for this long, it feels like. Overtime is approaching, and Frying Pan Man has still managed to keep that barrier afloat. Tiki trying to end that barrier, but still, even as overtime comes through, Frying Pan Man is defending. But one thing to watch out for are, of course, these Juno Slimes in overtime. But as I say that, maybe we should watch out for that new awakening in Frying Pan Man's hands in overtime. Basically, a hot shot strike as long as it's in the direction of a teammate. And that strike is so fast, Lawless with a follow-up. That awakening scary.
Oh, it's incredibly scary. Juno, unfortunately, missing the secondary strike there. But the speed lanes might have had something to do with it. You know, that their timing might have been off because the core gained all that speed. Asher just stuffing it through every chance that they get. Leaving puck go in with no break whatsoever. And as the I was gonna say the bowling ball, the beach ball wall, making sure that they can't get that bottom barrier. But eventually it will go down.
And the eventually just feels over and over if you're looking at Tiki here, who is just camping this bottom right corner, waiting for any sort of opportunity. Drops back to help out. But the members of Seraphim Locksplit have scaled. Soggy Iguana is not as slow as they were in earlier sets, and Frying Pan Man is defending better than ever as Lawless tries to... There's an attempt on the barrier's life on the top left side, but it is still Lawless defending that core. Did I say defending? I can't.
You said defending, but we're not going to worry about that. Tiki just got taken out. It was unfortunate they have the striker advantage. Oh, is it about to go in? No. Soggy wants to keep this alive. It's going to keep it alive as long as they can. Let's see if they can get this barrier here. And they can. Soggy hold? No. Oh, unfortunately. But Lolly is able to get it in with the Asher primary, the dreaded Asher primary. But hey, puck go in definitely held it down. They did incredible. Honestly, everyone did incredible. I'm real impressed with Tiki personally, but hey, what can you say?
Yeah, but both teams had standout performances, so much so that I thought Puck Go In was winning until they lost. I'll be real.
Hey, never count an Oxblood out as long as...
You're so right. I doubted them. They came right back, and man,
I made fun of the fact that their naming convention was just all red stuff, and you know what? I feel like I owe them in particular an apology. Not even Max. Get out of here, Max.
Wait, there is no way the predictions were 19.9k on Puck Go In and 240 on Seraphim Oxblood.
Who was that 240?
This is Bestie Buck Laundering and a 2
Grant Attack Games just made Mad Bank.
And I_P_, so just I. But not I as in the letter. A different player named I.
Is it wrong of me to bet while I'm doing casting?
No. But we're headed to yet another Seraphim matchup here. It is Seraphim Crimson versus Chikara Pandas up next. We're getting right into it. as these replays end, there's a lot of replays. I don't know, Fresh. There's something about Osas. It's always so cool because I think the way I put it recently is Osas is where everyone gets to play their game. When you move up to like the scarier levels of competition, people stop you from playing your game. But in Osas, it's people playing their game against other people's game. And I think that's beautiful.
Osas is where people go to say, hey, check this out. And then some cool shit happens. Whereas NASL, they'll just shut you down. It'll be boring. Yeah, I'm Drake meme, like IRL, just, you know, putting hands away. Any higher competition than Osas, but I love watching Osas. I'm a big fan.
Right. We're hopping lobbies yet again. And this is going to be an interesting one. Seraphim Crimson has tried to qualify for a lot of the weeks so far, and here they are against their organizational rival, the Chikara Pandas. Not necessarily rival teams, but rival organizations facing off. And this definitely will be an interesting one, especially because, you know, Seraphim Crimson, these are some familiar names that we've seen quite a few times.
Absolutely. I'm curious to see who's going to qualify here. As you said, rivals, the stakes have just risen from this point forward. I'm excited to see where this is going to go. Seraphim Crimson with that red color convention, like the naming convention. Now that you say it, it makes a lot of sense. And then Chikara just going wild with it. They're pandas.
Chikara has pandas. Chikara has Ichizu, whatever that means. Chikara has chatting, the clinkers. They have everything. There's no naming convention.
Where's the Chikara team? Or the Seraphim Chikara team? Let's go.
Wait, the Seraphim Red Pandas. It's still red. Imagine Seraphim Red Pandas versus Chikara Pandas.
I'm sensing a name change needs to happen right now. But hey, that's not a decision that we're allowed to make.
Yeah. But we should be getting to this one literally now. I think they're going to hit start as we speak. Everyone's ready and... Whoa, wait a second. This is a player I haven't seen before. You're inadequate.
Whoa. That's not nice to say, Saya.
Yeah, well, I'm also feeling a little bit inadequate too.
Sorry, I have to break out the boomer humor. It's important. It's part of my brand.
You say that, but you wanted to leave when you joined BC. You said I'm back, and I said hi back.
That is true. Saya is king of cringe. I'll say it.
And Chikara Pandas are looking to join the 7 other qualified Chikara teams in the finale. That's a lot.
Hey, will Seraphim Crimson say no to that? I want to see this. I want to see this rivalry really kick up. Well, are we gonna see some Mako gameplay?
You know, Mako sounds a lot like Taco, and you're inadequate's clearly a fan of that certain VTuber, but I don't know actually. We saw a Mako gameplay earlier, but it was on Oni Village, and it was not with her in the goals, and I really don't think that Mako is the pick in the midfield or forward position on Oni Village, so unfortunately could not show off their stuff there.
You say that, but Master X Malachi is about to show us that we're wrong.
Yeah, but it's Atlas's lab. It's not Oni Village.
Okay, fair. Both goalies, I believe, were banned out. Dubu was banned out by Seraphim, and Luna was banned out by Chikara. So the rivalry heats up. Take out both the goalies' main characters. Let's see how they flounder or how they swim. It's a terrible analogy. We're not going to talk about it.
How real is that?
How real is that?
But what's also real is this fight or flight start, and can we talk about how they recolored the rabbit on the right?
That threw me off for a very long time. I don't want to admit that it took me a while to figure out that was the same exact training. But Wolfman, the Atlas, has Timeless as well, so these secondaries are going to be staying up for a lot longer than any team or anyone expects. And as we were talking, the arrow was taken out.
I want to do a little bit more yapping. Fresh, what are your thoughts on Mako goalie?
We're gonna do some yapping. I think Mako goalie is. Oh, that's. I don't think it's that great. I'm gonna say it.
Okay.
I'll say it. I think the problem with it is the secondary gives your allies a lot of benefit, but you're not really getting anything yourself. Whereas like Era goalie on like that double brawler, when she speeds herself up, she's basically playing like a midfielder where Mako can't really offer. But hey, you know, I could be wrong. I don't think she's terrible. I think she's definitely playable, so I want to see this. But hey, Master X Malachi is not playing goalie right now. I want to see how they do with the ball roll.
Oh, and just cutting off Big Bro from the play with that special, slamming into the top side of the net, converting so quickly, looking pretty good on this Mako. And yeah, especially on a map like this, right, when it feels kind of cramped when the center is not popped, I think the Mako will be very successful.
Absolutely, but even regardless of what they played, I think that was an excellent passing play. You know, their name is Yuri Inadequate, but what wasn't inadequate was that pass. That's what enabled Master X Malachi in order to send it in.
All right, but the game is slowing down a little bit. Kureno Neko managing to interrupt, but that core just sniped right through the NATO as Master X Malachi manages to stay alive despite getting brutally hit, brutally staggered, almost off the map, but still surviving. Even the Zentaro secondary.
You can't bring Master X Malachi down. It is impossible.
Oh,
I spoke too soon.
that's the third caster curse today. It's automatic.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing that.
You have the power.
I do have the power. Able to snipe that barrier. You're really taking advantage of that striker advantage that they had. But because of the shrink on Wolfmang, he wasn't expecting it, and unfortunately, because of that shrink, they weren't able to strike the core out.
It all comes down to whether they can get the core pass, but no, Big Bro maintains possession. Big Bro 6293, not just Big Bro. What a username, and what a shot.
You gotta put respect on the 6293. It's really important. Put some emphasis on it.
That's so true. Just like one of our wonderful casters, you know, KBot 273. You better not forget the 273 aspect of that. 293, 273. What I know is that Big Bro is doing like 6,000 damage there. The Mako already taken out, the flip available, and this Zentaro, oh, the flip baited out by Yugo, just dribbles to the bottom side and still managing to defend it is the combo of Yugo and You're Inadequate. As once again, You're Inadequate managing to control the core for so long. Master X Malachi, though, is instantly low, but the stuffing prowess of the 3 million strikes comes through. And, you know, Wolfmang saving a flip for better horizons.
Possibly thought that they would be able to defend it. Sometimes it's, you know, you should flip it out. It's just the obvious choice. But if you can save it and keep your flip, it just gives you so much momentum in the future. I wanted to point out that Seraphim has had a player down every single set so far, and even though they're down a striker, both Yugo and Inadequate are working very well together. Inadequate blocking all the passes, preventing them from getting any barrier if it does get passed.
Yeah, this team play, as you can see right now, but oh, a slightly missed strike timing. Yugo maybe thinking that their arrow was going to be there. Unfortunately, that means barriers down and a striker advantage on the side of Chikara Pandas, as this damage is ridiculous. Wait a second, this Zentaro only has fight or flight, but that's a lot.
The 6293 is a cheat code. It boosts the damage by 6,293%. That's the only explanation here with the amount of damage that's being put out.
And has flipped. This energy advantage is ridiculous on the side of the Chikara Pandas. They're looking to take this first set, but as I said, the energy advantage disappears instantly. The Era NATO is ridiculous. The infinite energy generator from Wolfmang. The flip comes out, but it is not quite enough as Yugo blinks all the way forward. The eject button, Estelle roars to life. And when it matters most, Seraphim Crimson have the advantage.
It took them a while to get that top barrier. The second that top barrier went down, Yugo was able to jump in and help. And the added benefit of the third forward, essentially, the eject button, not even Atlas can hold that down. Big Bro is not willing to give up at all. Excellent block from the flip by Master X Malachi. As I was saying, Big Bro couldn't even finish my thought.
That's an
excellent shot by Master X Malachi. The ability is very slow, so you really have to be calculated with that shot. But if you're able to get it and hit the core, props to you.
Wow. So, You're Inadequate is like the biggest VTuber fan, okay? So they had the Nyanners nameplate, right? Their former username was I like dog girls, or I love dog girls, and their current username is You're Inadequate. And their username on StarGG is Obsidia. They have like 4 different VTuber things across separate accounts and separate times, and with that Monumentalist on this map, we mentioned it earlier, right? In an earlier game with the Monumentalist era, the NATOs just get so much more threatening.
But hey, even though the NATOs are getting more threatening, Big Bro is already putting out a lot of damage, and they just got perfect form.
Wait, they got wait, how? What? Huh?
Inadequate decided that Monumentalist was better, and you know what? They could have been right, but we'll see how Big Bro works with this perfect form. Putting all those abilities into Malachi. Malachi's not able to play the game. As you go, I want to say Ina, because the capitalization, and Inadequate are holding it down against Kuroneko and Wolfgang.
I was so focused on yapping about name lore that I didn't even notice that Big Bro got BestieInSlot for free, and Big Bro is looking incredibly massive right now, as You're Inadequate is not long for this world. Oh my, the stagger bar. But as I say that the Monumentalist comes through, the striker advantage is on the side of Seraphim Crimson. And with the special coming through, still saved away by Wolfgang. How'd they do that?
Keeping their composure and not panicking, that's how they do that. Oh, but Big Bro comes alive and says, I'm taking this now, thank you very much.
You're Inadequate now on the bottom side, dribbling it forward, has flip available. Yugo going all the way forward. Flip expended from the era. Master X Malachi trying, but getting taken out by the Atlas of all characters here. Yugo forced to make the clear, but a straight shot by Kuroneko will end the point, and the Chikara Pandas. You know, I kind of felt like the Chikara Pandas are trying to get a little bit of revenge, right? It was a close set last time. They were in control until they weren't, and they can't be feeling too good about that one.
Hey, they're not going to give up, though. They're not going to give up that easily. This is against one of the rivals. No, they have something to prove here. Big Bro, especially with the amount of damage that they're putting on. Wolfgang deciding not to hold the flip this time and spending it for a very good reason, holding that barrier. But unfortunately, Yugo and Inadequate are able to pile on top of each other and make sure that it goes down.
Osas Malachi now with the empowered strike ready, waiting for an opportunity. Might come through right now, but still, no. One pass is all it takes, but a flip to go from Big Bro, so maybe opportunity is not enough, especially when the KO combo comes through. No space to elusive in that one, it appears, and Yugo now forced to retreat back, forced to give up the barriers, because that health bar, even when it's only halfway, even half stagger, is scary against the perfect form of Tentaro.
Malachi's been staggered most of this game, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they've been staggered way more than they've been feeling healthy, but they're just staying alive. Like, it's incredibly impressive, especially against a Zentaro of all things. A character pretty decent at securing kills when there's special and all their abilities.
But the one thing that's a little bit concerning about Seraphim Crimson right now is they just cannot get it past this midfield. Even when Big Bro is KOing someone, it just feels like Kuroneko is always in the perfect place and only takes one opportunity, but only takes one shot from Yugo. Flip from midfield, zero hesitation to the bottom side. Not enough time to react from Chikara Pandas, as it's all evened up in this set.
Yugo wanted revenge on this one. The last point, the flip went right in. Yugo wanted a little bit of that blood. And I can't even make the joke that they want a little bit of that ox blood, because that was last game.
You can't even make the joke that they want a little bit of something that's Crimson, because that's their team.
Oh.
It's not the other team.
You know what? Something about Red Pandas. Anyways, we're back into it. Both barriers went down, but they're able to hit away the flip. Big Bro's putting on all this damage and getting these kills, but it's taking them a lot longer to hit these barriers than you would expect. Yugo and Inadequate doing an excellent job of holding the barrier as long as they can.
Yep, but it's looking scary now. Yugo so low, has to hit a timing. The window is so small, And even after catching that, Big Bro was right in their face, ready to get the KO. Just a tough point all around as they head to this set point from Chikara Pandas. And look at the meter. Kureno Neko, Wolfbang, both of them so high, so close to core flip, but one core flip is burned. And honestly, it's looking good for Seraphim Crimson in this round.
It's looking good, but all it takes is a little bit of swing. You know, the second the Atlas Lab center comes up, whatever you want to call it, the black hole, it's going to put on a lot of damage, and that might turn the tides in one way or the other. But Master X Malachi is able to take the barrier almost effortlessly. Just excellently placed strikes. Very impressive.
Yep, and flip on the defense as Master X Malachi is now just absolutely large in the opposing goal box, but we'll have to watch out because that stagger bar is a little low, but Big Bro is nowhere nearby. But no!
Oh no!
A slight misstep by Yugo. That's not what you want to see in a point like this. And now it's getting scary as Big Bro has the passive strike available. And again, oh no! The defense for Seraphim Crimson, a slight misstep at the wrong time, and the game's all evened up.
A couple of mistakes is all it will take for it to go down, but never let it get to your mental. You know, always keep your mental up. I really hope that doesn't really affect them at all. Yugo's been playing out of their mind this entire game. A couple of mistakes isn't going to change anything. We're at 1-1 now, but it's still anyone's game.
Absolutely is, and you know, some newer awakenings available among Titans Demolitionist. What do you think are the value picks here?
I think, personally, and I feel free for anyone in chat to troll me, I think Among Titans is not that good. Losing size as, especially like a midfielder, it is going to be a lot harder for you to win those strike wars. But hey, giving that size to your allies is pretty big, and the extra speed might be just what they need in order to win this out. Demolitionist, on the other hand, very swingy. If you take one barrier and you assist in the barrier, you don't even need to take it yourself. Getting 8 seconds cooldowns back, that also might help swing it in your favor. And then Seraphim deciding to go with the tried and the true Prime Time, Quick Strike, and Super Surge.
But Big Bro is absolutely massive right now. The name incredibly fitting. The Among Titans on Kureno Neko combined with the Demolitionist, and this Zentaro special is a force to be reckoned with. That was like the size of the entire stage. That's ridiculous. Oh my.
Do you think that Neko took Among Titans just to make Big Bro live up to their name even more?
Honestly, I'm all for it because this isn't just a meme, right? This Zentaro is so powerful as well. The size is not just for show. The additional size on hitboxes, especially the special, being able to stuff out so much range, make it so hard to defend on the side of Yugo, and Master X Malachi is going to have to make a great play here, but the expansion denies it all until one missed strike angle from Wolfbang directly into the barriers, and Master X Malachi will score the first goal of the set.
Listen, we were talking about the size of Big Bro, but I want to back it up a little bit. The Monumentalist on the Seraphim Tornado, like, look at this thing. Just absolutely pushing it in. You don't defend against that. That's how they lost the barrier last time in the last point, as we were talking about Big Bro. Excellently placed tornadoes, maelstroms, whatever you want to call them. I don't even think Audi knows what the air abilities are called, so I feel confident in whatever I say is probably correct.
Yeah, there's a lot of correct names and not a lot of incorrect ones, especially because I'm pretty sure the arrow abilities have undergone quite a few renamings over the years. By years, I mean 1 year or 2. Honestly, I don't know, but that power play came and went in what feels like an instant, and the specials on both sides don't really find too much value here, except for Big Bro, who gets the KO. And that's the difference, right? If Master X Malachi throws out the drums, throws out the special, and it doesn't get any value, that's a cooldown that takes 3 million years to come back. Big Bro, the perfect form is there, and what a flip to KO, take the barrier. The open net situation to passive available is going to have to be a crazy defense from Seraphim Crimson.
Just constant ability usage. Perfect form doing so much work. Pretty much always has an ability up, always putting all that damage on. Inadequate shrinking Big Bro in order to keep push down their namesake. They're not big anymore. But Big Bro is out for blood. Out for Seraphim Crimson.
Yugo now playing very calmly with that snipe. Not too scared, but a demon angle from all the way across the field. Well placed by Wolfmang. Hugo just cannot get to that in time. Game's all evened up, and all these games are just going the distance time-wise.
You can definitely say that again. Even though the last 2 games were 3-0s, if I'm not mistaken, 3-0s for the previous one, they feel like they're going on for so long. Like, both teams doing incredibly well, just keeping the core out, making every single point go to overtime.
Absolutely, and right now Master X Malachi not long for this world, but trapping Big Bro for a moment. But it's only for a moment, right? There's so many cooldowns available, but Big Bro finally gets the KO. A barrier at the very least taken, but 8 KO streak is kind of underselling it feels like, with how much damage pressure this singular Zentaro provides.
I mentioned it before, Master X Malachi is doing an incredible job of staying alive. They're getting knocked down, and they're taking barriers with no stagger for pretty much 40 seconds straight. You know, they might eventually go down, but that's just only a matter of time. But as I was doing a little yapping, Big Bro using the ability, the primary, taking down the barrier, gonna make it a lot harder for Yuga to defend against this, especially with the striker advantage there is now.
Yeah, and Yugo now will have to burn the flip, has the space back as well. Mind Games waits out all the way, but a KO with the flip. Kureno Neko is ruthless. Master X Malachi not getting too much playtime in this point, and once again, Chikara Panda is looking very, very confident.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure most of the stagger trainings that are in the game right now, you know, with Reverberation coming back because of debugged Spark training, there's a lot of things that might help Master X Malachi stay alive, and when that starts happening, they might be able to turn the tide. But I say that, but it's not over yet. Even though both barriers are down, I've definitely seen this team already come back from something earlier. They can do it again.
Do it again, but this is a massive deficit here. You're inadequate, unable to get the barrier. Master X Malachi trying their best, getting it with the empowered strike, and standing in front of the net. Yugo has to blink back, ejects back as well. That's so many resources burned as the passive strike does not connect. A bit of a godsend for Seraphim Crimson as they push forward now, but Master X Malachi is staggered, has done a lot of magic while in the staggered state, has the flip available, pushes it forward but cannot get a strike afterwards. Yugo now with the flip, trying to push forward with your inadequate also having the flip. The health bars this time low for Chikara Pandas, and the Zentaro will go down. Big Bro gone. Master X Malachi in position, but Kureno Neko in the midfield continuing to defend. The Cosmic Expanse will deny it all as well, and once again it is Wolfmang hitting it around the world, not letting it go into the hands of Master X Malachi. The flip is good, but yet again and again, both these goalies holding on for what seems like forever. Oh, as I say that, Caster's Curse.
As you say that, I was just about to chime in. Master X Malachi sitting at no HP, and during that scuffle, Big Bro just took damage over and over again until it was too late and they were taken out. And you would expect, like, with that striker advantage, they'd be able to take something. But no, Wolfmang and Neko are absolutely doing incredible, working together, coordinating their strikes and making sure that they keep the core out.
And Mako is one of those characters, similar to Rasmus, in where there's a deceiving amount of chip damage that you take if you're just trying to scuffle in the strike war with them. Mako has so many buttons that come out, and although they don't do that much damage, when it's all combined, you're taking so much chip. And right now, Big Bro taking a lot of chip from Yugo as well. Wolfmang forced on the defense. Big Bro desperately trying to get value here, but only one barrier will be found. As Chikara Pandas had the lead, had the advantage, but right now, Seraphim Crimson looked to be in full control.
Master X Malachi putting themselves in corner, putting themselves in timeout in order to not die. Oh my god, the dodges, doing an incredible job at staying alive. Using the special, unfortunately missing it. That's about, 3 hours before it comes back.
But we'll have another opportunity. Still staying alive. Charging up the primary, but just KO'd by Wolfmang. This Atlas is ruthless. When Wolfmang finds an opportunity, they do not let it go. But Yugo and You're Inadequate both have flips. They don't even need it with the core speed to the bottom side. And despite the deficit, despite Chikara Pandas looking like they were back, Seraphim Crimson are just one set away from qualifying.
Absolutely incredible, keeping their composure while Master X Malachi's down. And there's the stagger training that I was talking about. 2 of them, as a matter of fact. I'm curious if Master X Malachi's going to take it. It looks like they're opting for Twin Drive instead. No, Estelle takes Twin Drive. A very good pick to take against the Atlas, who, with Timeless already, it's going to be impossible to hold it. Taking Big Fish. Notably, Mako's primary and secondary are both impact, so they're a lot more radius, a lot more range on both of them because of the Big Fish. Another thing with Mako, the empowered hit also works with Strike Shot. Little fun fact.
Oh, that's that's information.
I think Strike Shot's bugged with her right now, but I think that might be intentional. I'm not sure. Regardless, able to take a barrier down, losing all that HP. Big Fish is definitely the thing that kept them alive there. But hey, the extra size might also be easier.
Yeah, an extra size lets Master X Malachi strike war more reliably against Big Bro, who is also quite massive this game, as once again they're pushing forward. And like you said, the melee abilities from Master X Malachi, the cone of the primary melee hit, is just getting so much bigger. Oh,
that perfect form value is just, they always have an ability up. It's incredible. Yugo and Inadequate doing everything they can in order to keep it out, but Big Bro just putting it right back in.
And Master X Malachi is going to have to create some magic here, because Big Bro looks to have scaled even further somehow. Getting that additional dash range unlocks the Zentaro, and although it's not the Super Surge, Aerials is the next best thing.
It's very reminiscent of Juno. I see a lot of Juno players in solo queue, or it doesn't really matter what it is, but they'll pick up something like Aerials or whatever, and they're basically a new character when they play them. Whereas before they were hanging back and letting Slimes do a lot of the work. The second you get that secondary, you really get in there and you do a lot. I think Zentaro works very similarly. You can pretty much play Zentaro like a midfielder the second you get a dash training, and I think that he's an incredible midfielder when he does.
Master X Malachi winding up, but that's no home run. The barrier is still not taken, but the massive monumentalist NATO from Ina will be able to secure it. Flip available in front of the net, but no, it'll just be stalled time because Master X Malachi is dead. You're inadequate though. Dribbling up, but Karen Neko interrupts the dribbling. The flip whiffs. Big Bro in front of the net. One passing play is all that it takes. Karen Neko pushing forward with the flip through everybody, even the secondary of Master X Malachi. And this game is swinging back and forth like a pendulum. It's just one team with an advantage, and then it's the other.
Yeah, this is a very close game. Even though like these sets have been 2-0, it always comes back. And I'm predicting a 2-2 here right now. Perhaps I could be wrong, Caster Curse. We all know how it is. But Big Bro absolutely wants to just shut it out right now. All that pressure.
I mean, if they win it here, it's still a 2-2 in set, so you can't be wrong on this one, unless the comeback occurs from Seraphim Crimson, in which case they'll have the 2-2 on the way to that. So, honestly, Fresh, I think you've covered all the options.
Yeah, you know, I like doing a little option selecting. You know how it is. But Big Bro also likes doing a lot of option selecting. Absolutely getting in there, using the passive of the Zentaro, covering every angle with how big they are. That was looking a little hopeless for Seraphim. But I want to see a comeback here. I want to see it go down to the wire. I want match point for both sides. Let's go.
But heavy impact's available on the Centauro that already has perfect form. How unlimited do you want the cooldowns to be? Because that might just blow the game into pieces. This might just be what takes it over the edge in the favor of the Chikara Pandas. But Stagger Swagger picked up for the Mako that has been getting targeted down. And maybe, just maybe, this is Master X Malachi fully unlocked.
Hey, if you're unable to kill the Malachi, they already are struggling with it, but if they're unable to ever put Malachi down, that might be just what they need in order to close this out. And when I saw this Zentaro get perfect form, I thought it was over there, and Seraphim could not disagree more. They took 2 sets from that point forward, so anything could happen at this point, even if they get heavy impact.
But it's heavy impact perfect form. The cooldowns are truly unlimited, not just sort of unlimited here for Big Bro. But as I say that, like you said, a Master X Malachi that cannot be killed is too much of an obstacle, leaving so much room for Yugo to blink in, get the strike, And Seraphim Crimson with the first point in this critical 5th set.
You go blinking in, being that third forward with that eject button. I'm incredibly impressed with the awareness, seeing the potential. Missile prop is allowing the special in order to keep the forward more forward, and they're just struggling to keep it out now, with Yugo essentially being a third forward.
Master X Malachi low, but it's just not as scary as before because this drummer can just walk around for a little bit and they're already regen. So as long as that kind of combo doesn't come through, Master X Malachi should be a force. But with the striker advantage, we'll see what Chikara Pandas can do.
Hey, in order to get that kill though, Big Bro had to spend everything. The meter, their mortgage, everything's gone. So they might not be able to take it there, and it's looking like they absolutely are not going to be able to take it. Master X Malachi is able to come back and help with all that pressure right in Wolfmang's face.
And Krenon Echo just cannot get it past as the drums just ensnare the core. The barrier taking almost a goal as well, but just you wait. Big Bro on the other side, setting it forward with the primary. The layered pressure is perfect. Big Bro gets everything except the goal, but the goal might be what's just the most important here. Big Bro looking, rushing forward, still not enough. Krenon Echo stuffed out by your inadequate Master X Malachi in front of the net, still not able to secure it. The last remnants of the expanse will stop the point from going in as Big Bro tries to find any opportunity to go forward, gets the KO to the top side. The core goes and Yugo has no more cooldowns left. It's all evened up yet again, 1-1 in the 5th set.
You know what I realized I just missed? Big Bro also has Demolitionist and Fight or Flight.
Oh, okay, wait. Big Bro has no cooldowns.
There's no cooldowns here. The only thing that would make this better is if instead of they got aerials, they got reverb instead. That's like the only other cooldown buffing thing.
No hot shots, clearly.
Oh yeah, hot shot. You're right.
Unfortunately, cooldown reduction not quite there for Master X Malachi. We'll have to wait quite a bit for that special to come back. The Mako special, so good in front of the net. It's so scary to deal with, but against an Atlas, this, if the expanse is up, it's kind of a one-button denial.
Alice essentially has the Mako special on a secondary with what I think is half the cooldown. So, I'm thinking the Alice secondary is always going to win out against it. The unfortunate clear by Yugo and inadequate, but they catch a break. Big Bro accidentally using their flip there. He's not going to be able to hit it in, but with every second that goes by, Yugo loses a little life and they're able to put it in.
Man, Yugo has been so good with these flips. That's the Egoist, right?
That is the Egoist.
So good at taking value. Has pretty much scored on every time they blinked forward and flipped. And that was a point where it looked like Chikara Pandas had all of the control. And now they're on qualification point here. One barrier goes down. Master X Malachi is massive in the goal box. And his Krenon Echo takes so much damage, but it's actually Malachi who's the one that gets KO'd there. Still a little too close to the wall. And his striker advantage has to be huge for Chikara Pandas, or else it will be them heading to the losers bracket.
Oh, Big Bro with an excellent special placement in order to take both barriers. And with every strike, every secondary, Big Bro's hitting multiple targets in order to get all the cooldowns back. I guarantee you they have their secondary back already at this point. Having to come back in order to help out their allies, in order to help fish it out. Neko and Wolfmang do an incredible job of fishing it out, but with inadequate's extra size on the Maelstrom and Malachi just being a menace, they struggle to get it out. But Big Bro doesn't struggle to get it in. He's able to flip, put it past Yugo. We're on match point, exactly as I predicted.
How real is that? We are going the distance in this 5th set, and it really just all comes down to whether the striker advantage comes through for the side of Chikara Pandas, right? Because they've been so solid with the striker advantage, with the ability to build a meter as Master X Malachi takes so much damage. The Oni's blade not quite enough as Master X Malachi just elusives away from it. They gotta stop the regen here. They gotta KO this Mako fast, but no, it is just Master X Malachi continuing to stay alive, continuing to strike in the enemy goal box, finally taken out by the Cosmic Expanse. And maybe this is the opportunity. The strikes come through for Big Bro. The barriers go down in the favor of Chikara Pandas. And the Oni's blade comes out yet again.
No, that's unfortunate for Yugo.
Not there for Yugo. And the cooldowns don't exist for Big Bro. That's Chikara Pandas qualifying.
Big Bro 6,293 the GOAT, absolutely put it in every time they could. Every chance they had, all the cooldown reduction in the world. Yugo and Inadequate, even though they were playing out of their minds, weren't able to stop the big bro 6-2-9-3. It doesn't go without saying with Neko and Wolfmang as well. Like, they both did incredible. It's unfortunate that Big Bro took a lot of the spotlight there. Neko always feeding it forward. Like, if you look at the redirects here, 307 redirects, most of those going towards Big Bro in order to help build all that momentum so he has as many chances as possible to get it in. Excellent teamwork. Honestly, on both teams. I would do a round of applause if it wasn't too loud. We'll just say that.
We just keep saying, well done to both teams. It's just true. It sounds so cheesy, but it's just so true. These games just go the distance, whether it be in a 3-0 fashion or a 3-2 fashion. And Serpent Crimson not out of it just yet, right? They still have the losers bracket to probably not look forward to. There are a lot of demons down there, including a certain team that was upset early, but that's for another pair of casters to go over. That's enough for us. Enough of hearing my yapping and Fresh being so right about everything.
Whoa. I will win the lottery tomorrow. There you go. There's something to be right about. I'll save Omega Strikers. Don't worry, guys.
Alright, well, that's enough. See ya.
Welcome back to Osas. It's me, Fudgy Waffles, NASL All
That's him.
Star,
Yeah.
Goats Esports Extraordinaire, All Pro third team. Maybe should be first. Many have said, but
Yeah, actually, unsung MVP of NASL. What was voted second most important player behind the most important player who doesn't matter because it's actually Fudgy
But
Waffles.
despite all of my accomplishments, I've never won an OSAS, and we're gonna find out today.
But actually, let's
Which
talk more
team
about your
has a chance?
accomplishments. Hey,
No,
you
actually, let's
took
go
a-
back.
you-
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, let's back it up.
There's this team called Bounty Hunters that was really dominant. Went undefeated in NASL West normal season until so we're playing the Chads and Chicago Clinkers. We've seen these guys before. I'm excited to watch this game. We got Chad
I'm really
Dusky
excited.
in the net as per usual. It's kind of crazy that one of these teams isn't gonna make it to the finale because I thought for sure like these are both two teams that have been playing in OSAS a lot and they always finish pretty high. So gonna be a little unfortunate for one of these teams not gonna be able to participate in that. But on the bright side, that means you can't top 8 and you get to participate next season. So
Yeah. Hey, stay tuned
Yeah.
for season 4. Stay tuned for the Centauro ban, where I'm actually looking at the BestieInSlot stream, which you should all follow and prime to right now, and not looking in game. So I was 5 seconds behind for fun, but Chad Dudesky electing not to play the Vice, even have the new skin and everything. Known Vice player out on the field, but opting for an Atlas Lab Atlas. Little surprising. Maybe it's a good pick. Maybe you can press expanse on the entire barrier and cover it.
yeah, it is.
Hey,
It is
here we
called
go.
Atlas's laboratory.
Right, it is his lab. He's probably pretty familiar with it. We learned to a
big on
big
the lab.
fish,
Big on
big
the lab.
fish, super surge.
And
Yeah,
you know what's
he's
sick
looking pretty
about
big,
Big
too.
Fish? All right, Big Fish start. This is epic because it means that Chad Dudesky can take
Yeah, he can
the
take
Titans.
Among Us and
Among
not
Us.
feel terrible about it.
Among Us, na hey, goodbye. Awakening.
Yeah, he can pick that one.
yeah,
It's really cool because he has momentum boots too, so it means that you can just trade your big fish for 15% more speed. So you just
Yeah.
get double momentum boots, but one of them doesn't go away.
Ooh.
Hey, that's a gear, by the way, and that's a dead Juliet, dead friend on the field. One true
Yeah.
unicorn taking a dive, and
Goodbye,
Chad
but-
Dudesky loses his next
gets it
barrier,
back.
but defends it. Oh, he's feeling like a big fish right now.
Yeah, let's talk about the comms for a second, by the way. Okay. We
Yeah.
got I'm me goalie versus Atlas goalie. So I'm both very popular in the net. I mean, just got buffed for some
Yeah,
reason.
isn't that crazy?
What's up with that? Oh,
Hey.
the fake strike. I like that. Gets that one through. Chad Dudesky a little too slow. Doesn't have that. Doesn't have the.
Doesn't have
Titans.
the Among Titans yet.
Doesn't have the Among Us Titans awakening
Doesn't
yet. So
have
can't
Among Us
speed up
Titan
to get up
edition.
there. Yeah.
Right. Unfortunately, not fast enough. But hey, it happens. I think I'm a goalie. It's a super surge start. You can just blink from downtown, and it's on a 14-second cooldown that gets 30% refunded when you eject back. You can do the math on that, but that's a lot. And that means that Arctic's probably fiending for a twin drive here. Twin drive super surge on Amy goalie means that you win. Hey, congratulations, you've won the game. But right now,
4.2
Peter
seconds,
M wants to win.
I think. 4.2
Yeah,
seconds.
4.2 seconds off. Hey, that is
Maybe.
a sub 10-second dash cooldown.
Yeah. If
How
I'm
crazy is
misinforming
that?
you, get owned.
Hey, yeah,
But-
do the math yourself.
Yeah, do the math yourself. But there it is. There's a
We're
super
not here
surge
because
on
we're
me.
good at math.
It's
Oh, yeah.
true. That's very true. I'm okay though. After Unicorn has dash punch. Oh, isn't able to get it all the way there. Chad Dudesky though is going to use all cooldowns on this defense, but does get it out in time. So has some time to get these cooldowns back. But actually, I lied completely, as all everything just gets thrown on. I meet turret. The Julie ult. All of it is too much. Just gets right past.
Right, the punch, the Amy, the ult, the peanut, the Patrick, the entire 9 yards have come into Chad Dudesky's face.
The
unfortunately.
entire 9 yards.
Yeah, from downtown even. So
Not
what
the
can you do?
Yeah, it's damage style.
Yeah, in ham mode.
Yeah. Also, honestly, with the Super Surge start, I do like the Estelle because Estelle with any dash awakening is just really, really strong, and Super Surge
I
can give you a
agree.
little bit more damage too. Although Kai, generally more favored, maybe more popular midfielder on this map, I'd say over Estelle, is doesn't get that much out of Super Surge, and but there's a KO, and now
Right,
that's
but
gonna be
hey,
a
he gets
pump
a lot
sometime.
out of Super Surge when he's in the net trying to defend, but unfortunately they curved it around him. The dash punch silly style gets it right past Zenith. And
But here we go. But
hard to deal with.
hold your horses, everyone.
The horses
no,
are held.
No Among Us. Awakenings.
No Among Us.
But there's a
That's shame.
perfect form, Deadeye, a lot of stuff here. Oh,
I want to
hot
see someone pick
shot.
up Among Us. But here, yeah, we might be seeing a hot shot or Deadeye. Quick Strike also good. Fudgy Waffles, you're a professional player. Is Quick Strike still good now it's gotten nerfed twice?
It's still
Good thought.
really good. It's still really good. It's not like a must take first though. If you have other bists, it just competes now. It's definitely also depends on the game and how what you think you need to win. But it's just a safe pick. It's a very safe pick, and it's not fun to play against. It's also not fun to play. So it's just if you want it, you definitely want it, and it's totally reasonable to take it. I think it's still up in the air if it's Giga broken. It still could be,
Still could
but
be.
it's
Yeah,
just
that's
hard.
why I asked.
It's hard to tell.
I don't know.
I feel like it's still really good, and I still will take it over most things. But I won't take it over extra special on Amy, for example. But I would take it over. I think it was reasonable to take it over things like Deadeye Hotshot, even though those things are also really good on Amy. Ooh.
Oh, yeah,
fancy play
especially
there.
as a goalie.
Yeah,
both barriers for Chad Dudesky dropped.
Yeah,
He's
the
getting
Arctic
dangerous.
hit it up, and then Fox and Sox passes to themselves with the blink, which I thought was really cool. But that's going to be a goal. I Run True Unicorn with a good setup off the ult. Makes it bounce off so that Chad Dudesky can't clear it directly upwards, which would have been available to him if the core was sent forward. So there's no one there, these small things, these really small things with Julie ult, where you want it to be. Oh, immediately ult, using the flip though to try to get the double barrier down the middle. Immediately blocked though. Center opens up and then do a lot of damage to Peter M, who's going to run away, but it's going to get destroyed by the... Oh, that's. I was confused for a second. One True Unicorn used dash punch, but that's fight or flight. One True Unicorn gets the dash punch and then gets the dash bash back off the fight or flight. Uses that to KO Peter M, and gets a barrier off of it in the end. Although everyone has respawn, the healing is online. Zenith is up, but there's the flip from the Super Surge dash, and Arctic is going to score another one.
Yeah, all the pressure coming out from Chikara Clinkers here is super hard to deal with. Seems like the Chads are just having trouble getting it past the Estelle, the Amy who's blinking in every 10 seconds. It's just a lot that they have to get through if they even want to get it to the opponent's side. So, super difficult to deal with. But now, Peter M is in there, has an opportunity to get the second barrier or kill some people. Arctic looking a little low. But now we're back on the defensive with Chad Dudesky and Zenith trying to get it out. But they managed to do it. This is Peter M's moment. He takes the core flip shot. Doesn't quite get it. Zenith has perished. And now Chad Dudesky is left to hold this all on his own. Oh, but Peter M actually pushing it forward, not all on his own. Power of friendship prevails. Oh, but unfortunately, the power of the core flip is not big enough to catch that really nice shot by One True Unicorn down to the bottom barrier. Fudgy Waffles, I just did your job better than you. What do you think?
What do you mean? What is that? What does that mean?
Among Us!
Among Us!
Among
Oh my
Us!
God, Among Us. Let's see if anyone takes it, because I don't think anyone's going to take it. But 1-2 punch going to the Julie. Yeah, expect Monumentalist to be taken by the Atlas, even though should have taken Among Titans, but that's fine.
Yeah, I'm smelling an extra special. Yep.
Just me. Yeah, extra special. Like I said before, really good. Last cannon taken, and now here you have a choice. But
Sparking up. No Among Us.
Imagine if Zenith had taken Big Fish instead, and then you take Among Us, and then everyone is just a little bit bigger, and you're super quick, and you're just normal size. And then it's you have Super Surge all the time. It's like
it sounds better than Super Surge. You just have Super Surge all the time. But hey, I think I think Among Us: The Awakening is really hard to deal with because it's nobody wants it. Like it's cool, but it's so hard to actually make functional. But like you said, Big Fish Start means you can just pick it up. You just have 15% extra speed. It's really good. But unfortunately, nobody elected to pick it, which is very fair. It's new and hard to deal with. New today. Happy Osas Thursday, everyone. We got a patch.
Yeah, getting the Qs tonight. New update.
And the Qs.
Getting the Qs, but also keep this tab open. Of the game.
But also
Oh
don't
my-
leave. We love you. Haha.
One true
Oh
unicorn
my
went
God.
for the craziest tech, but people are getting KO'd everywhere. Went for the dash strike off the wall, which was like really sick if it would have worked, but the buffered strike didn't reach. I don't really know like what determines whether it's reachable or not, but the punch barely missing that dimer to not result in the goal. But Arctic, with the instant strike read on Peter M, going to be able to save that barrier from the flip. Barrier's still up. Been overtime for a good bit. A lot of KOs have gone through. Arctic's been holding it down pretty well. One true unicorn though, finding a way up. Wants to get a dash punch victory. This is a 2v1 versus the goalie. This should go in, and it does. Dimer to one true unicorn, hits it right in. Has a little bit of that 1-2 punch speed. They hit that one in as well. That's another reason why this awakening is so good.
Here, Chikara Clinkers are just running away with this game right now. And the Chads are really just, again, having trouble getting through. A ton of damage is coming out, but not a lot of KOs are getting sealed unless it's from the black hole. I think if the Chads want to win or capitalize, Peter M could try and get more KOs, but of course, with Kai and Atlas on their team, it's hard to rack up that damage and make it happen at all. Oh my god, but Chad Dudesky, living up to the name, pops off with the expanse and sends it right in. Perfect angle, getting right through Chikara Clinkers.
Yeah, let's be clear. Chad is a really good awakening set right now. It's the Monu and the Hot Shot, both just absolute Bissington City on this Atlas character, just sending the core flying. And they get another KO. Peter M's going to have that speed once again from the pummelers. Zenith can get the core forward, or if Jadudski can get it out of the net, then maybe something can happen. But instead, it's Fox and Stocks who's going to be able to find the barrier. He's trying to dribble it off the corner, but isn't going to find it. Arctic is able to keep the pressure up with the cyber swipe, but it's almost able to keep that barrier. Almost gets the forward angle. I don't even know what to call it. Someone called it a forward angle once, and that stuck in my head. I don't really like calling it
Forward
that.
angle.
But it's going in. Peter M gets it right past Arctic. I think stunned. Can't blink back. Probably couldn't even reach it, even if the blink back was possible. And this is the signs of life we need from the Chads to get this game going.
Yeah, the Chads are hitting their set 3 surge, so set 3 super surge, if you will. Haha, up top.
Oh
Hey,
man, that
let's
was
get
the
for
starting
Chad
awakening.
barrier.
Yeah,
That was one of the starting awakenings.
that was also a tournament with John Fortnite funded.
Thank you, John Fortnite.
Thank you, John Fortnite. Give me some thank you, John Fortnite, to everyone. But this could be another point, actually. It's pretty crazy that Arctic's able to hold that down once again. But Chad Dudesky has the speed to survive this 1v1. Peter M trying to set up for the dash punch, but it's not going to work. Arctic's going to be able to dash, or use the cyber swipe to get it away in time. Now it's one true unicorn's turn, but the ult this time is not going to reach it. Instead, and the dash punch is going to be stopped by the expanse. Honestly, both of them trying to use their dashes to get it in, but neither of them able to get it in. But Chad Dudesky hits a strike a little bit too early. One true unicorn doesn't need the cooldowns to get that one in. And it's going to be 2-2. We're on qualification point.
Right, Chikara Clinkers, big moment for them if they can seal out this point, getting to qualify for Osas Invitational Season 3. The Chads gonna have to work a little bit harder, and that's exactly what they need right now to get their foot back in the door, back in the qualification door. But Fox and Socks pulls off God's strongest save with Super Surge Dash, jumping in there.
Oh my
goodness.
God. I don't even know what hit the core there, but yeah, it was really sloppy.
and it did not go in. Peter M.
There's the dash punch! Oh, Peter
The patience on that guy.
Yes, follow the
Walk
core.
with the core.
Follow the core. Smart stuff from Peter M. Knowing, like, yeah, don't. Sometimes, hey, brawlers, don't strike the core. Just
Hey,
follow
not
it.
everything warrants a reaction. Sometimes you can just follow the core. Oh, that's Peter
How
M.
is that?
Demolitionist.
Oh man, Demolitionist going to Peter M. Gonna have more size.
Team player on the board.
player
I
on
think
the
that's
board.
a really strong goalie awakening. And Chad Dudesky picks it up. That's my
I think
team
that's
player.
huge.
It's got a,
I think that's real huge.
I think so too. It's got a really cool effect when you hit the core. You can tell that it's been team playered up. And hitting the core, like a hot shot only makes you hit it, what, 12% harder? You have to hit 20% harder with team player to your teammates. You know how big that is? You just get to send it at Mach 500.
But let's be
To your
clear,
friends.
everyone got Biss. Everyone got really good awakenings.
Everyone succeeded that draft.
Yeah, double barrier off of the ult is really insane. Arctic now has.
Oh my god, Giga Goat. Got it
yeah,
in.
really good stuff. Has cast the last Super Surge, so Zenith is going to be flying around the map now, even more speed than before.
Hey,
Look at that,
like
just
that.
flew in. Yeah, just wins the Strike War. Like, even though Zenith looks like they're level 5 and everyone else is like level 8, both midfielders a few levels behind. Zenith has been doing a really good job of getting these barriers early and just flying, making these, playing off these fast breaks really well. Even if there's no consistent core controller dribbling to get the XP up, they've still been able to find a lot there. But now this game punished for is taking a lot of damage. Is a bit lower level. Is going to have a little more trouble with that. But Peter M is going to get one barrier anyway. Oh, the intervention comes out a little bit too late. The flip comes out a little bit too early. But the goal, the core is not gone in yet. The expanse goes on a little too early. And once again, the strike going in the favor of One True Unicorn, and it's 1-1. But I wanted to talk again about the Awakenings. Arctic has extra special timeless, so every round you get to deal with this IME turret that also has a lower cooldown now. Thanks,
Yep, there it is.
Odyssey, but there it is. So didn't
Thanks,
do that
Odyssey.
much that time. There's a little bit less damage now, so that's nice. It's more tankable. There's more counterplay, but
Yeah.
it's not that much less damage. So we'll have to see how players react to those changes. But that's one KO found, and that's one that Chads need. Once again, they need to win this set or it's over. But Peter M looking not too healthy, but got a lot of energy. But the flip's going to be enough to take them down. Now it's Fox and Sox moving up to get this barrier, but it's going to be Chad Dudesky holding it down, and the Giga Goat does it once again. Insane angle to the bottom corner. Zenith getting the goal this time.
Yeah, and it took aim directly at Arctic shot, and it kind of didn't matter where Arctic was sending it because Giga just blew up on Arctic's body and put it right in. But hey, oh my
another
god, Peter
pick.
M out for blood.
Yeah, and gets the double. Demolitionist no longer procs twice, but Peter M making it look like it does. Gets 2 procs in a row. Has the dash punch
Oh my
immediately after
God.
using it once. Because of that Demolitionist, gains 16 seconds off of every cooldown. And then puts it in, and that was a fast set. That was a real fast set.
Yeah, the Chad's not ready to go down without a fight, and here are some bold and brash awakenings out on the board. A lot of people looking for specialized. Heavy impact on the board. Really great for most of these characters. Twin Drive, talking about it earlier. Gigabyss on IME goalie, especially with Super Surge. Now pulling up with a longer cooldown, according to the changes, but still many dashes back to back.
Okay, Estelle picking up the aerials. Already has...
Wow.
Has
Missile
3
prop
dash
and Super
awakenings.
Surge.
Has Chrono
And Chrono
Boost,
Boost.
Super Surge.
Oh
missile
my God.
prop. This is a
The quick play start.
This is the quick play start on Fox and Sox. So no one is safe.
Oh my god, no one is safe.
That wasn't even to say it. Super Surge probably helped a little bit there, but the combo of abilities used very well together to get that one out. But what I was going to say is that Fox and Sox has presence over the entire map now. No one is safe. Fox and Sox can
global
blink
blink.
anywhere, and it is the hardest ability to. Everything Estelle has is reactable except for blink, but it's not going to be enough that time. Zenith's just going to use Barrage and say, yes, I don't care if you can blink across the map. I have this ability that when it works, I win the game, and Zenith wins the game with that one.
My pea shooter will put it in, and then he puts it in.
Yeah, and he puts it in. That's a Kai moment, but.
That's a kind of moment. Peter M, I don't know if it was intentional, but stepped on the black hole right when it blew up as Arctic's core flip was coming out and was able to deny the core flip off that. A super cool play. And got both barriers for it afterwards. And then the dash punch, the stun on Arctic. Means that he can't do anything about it. And the Chads down 0-2 in sets earlier. Now on match point, looking to win right here, right now. Char Clinkers are going to need something fast if they want to stay in this game.
Yeah, what an insane momentum shift, but Fox and Sox going for the double barrier, gets one, but hits a good angle, kind of made it a little bit scary, but Zenith solo gets both barriers while Peter M is getting sent to the corner, looking really low, but there comes the hot shot, but it's not enough. Peter M hits it to Arctic. Arctic hits it great clear. Zenith not able to finish on that one. Has flip, but that's going to be 1 KO'd, and the flip used defensively. Chad Dudesky is going to have to hold this one down. Zenith will be able to help, but it needs to get some energy on the table to even this one out. Chad almost has flip once again. Just needs to hit it one more time, but just used every cooldown. So, but has the hot shot, so should be up soon. But Zenith has the shot. Glitch Pop will save it once. Fox and Sox looks like they were done for a second. AFK, but Arctic is still in the net. Is still making it work. Peter M gets the might take out one true unicorn, but here comes the flip. It's immediately denied by the. And there comes the fudgy angle.
Fudgy angle from the net. Chad Dudesky of the Chad's fame puts it in and qualifies for Osas Season 3 Invitational. Right then and there from the brink of death. Down 0-2 and 2 points. Clawed their way back and made it straight to the top. Fudgy Waffles, what are your thoughts on that game?
I thought it was over for the Chads. It was match point in set 3. It was 2-2, and then they brought it. They were able to keep their grounds, keep their footing. They were getting pretty owned those first 2 sets, but then the third set they came back, and then the rest it was just a Chad sweep. And Chads are gonna make it in over Chikara Clinkers, which I was surprised. I was just like, oh, I guess I thought Chads might have been outclassed, and then I was surprised that the game was going so favorably in Chikara Clinkers. Side, but it was but instead we're seeing it was one-sided. It really just came back. Zenith, I think, had just awakened in that second half, especially just flew in, was getting double barriers over and over. Eventually got cast the last 2. Had cast the last Super Surge, which gives you insane speed boost for such a long period of time. But able to get through nonetheless, make it work, and that's it. We're gonna see the Chads in the finale in a week.
Yeah. I want to echo some of the things you said. I also thought Chikara Clinkers just had it. Their early game was so nice, and I think the Chads were really struggling against a lot of the pressure they put up. But I don't know, back against the wall in the O2 comfort zone, put in the corner, the Chads just rose up, and it's exactly like you said. Zenith just awakened, started playing really well, got that cast to last, and I think that's such a huge difference maker in their game plan, especially with Super Surge. It's able to fly around the map so much and be so much more useful, especially into Estelle, who had 15 dash awakenings, was able to blink wherever they wanted. So yeah, hey, once again, congratulations to the Chads. Really well played by both teams. Hope to see Chikara Clinkers next season. You hate to see a long-time team.
Yeah, they have a really cool logo too, the Clinkers logo.
Hey, I
don't know
agree.
who made it,
and not as a funny joke.
Good.
I think that one came out real nice. Whoever made that one should. Shouts out to them,
Shout out to Yoshi. You want a logo for your team? Send a DM over to Yoshi64. The prices might be really high, but they're worth it. They're worth it.
It's so true, bestie. Oh yeah, but we are getting prepped and ready for the next match. I don't even have the bracket pulled up, like a bum. So I don't know what this match is going to be. So hey, what if I go in, type !bracket in BestieInSlot chat, which you should drop your primers to right now, and see what's going on.
Yeah. On our next one, we got Glue Eater.
Glue Eater Uwu.
Glue Eater Uwu. Cat Loaf, not to be confused with Cat Kupo. And Paddle means wave. Honestly, I haven't heard of these guys. Cat means Uwu team. Solo queue, though, I recognize all these names.
Yeah, Solo queue, a team that was put together, I believe, earlier today. Two players have been looking all week for a third to get their games going, and then Shine, their third, rose up on the 5th day and made it all the way here, and now in a qualification match. So hey, sometimes you put together a team last minute and it works out real nice. Pretty cool. Going against, so Cat means Uwu, Cat Loaf, Glue Eater, Uwu, and Paddle means wave. I wonder where their name came from. Definitely not the names of the players.
I think
I
it's the name
believe-
of the players.
Whoa, that's crazy. And
Yeah.
I believe I've seen Glue Eater Uwu. Shouts out. Hey, me too. And I want to see what they can put up, especially against, like I said, this team that was. I believe both players have played in Osas before, and I'm pretty sure Slinya has, if nothing else. But
Yeah, Slinya played in
That's-
a lot of tournaments. Draco Cat,
yeah,
Rising Westie in the
Rising
ranks.
Westie.
And then Shine, someone who actually I think I knew before Omega Strikers as a collegiate leader, because I had to DM a bunch of collegiate leaders for the job I had, and Shine was on
Wow,
that list.
That's cool.
Fun fact. Yeah, it's like collegiate, like esports president or ex-president or ex something. But
Explore.
did something in that realm. But cool stuff there. Seen them in the queues too.
Yeah, I've seen Shine play, and they are an absolute demon on the court. I think never to rig the channel point prediction, but solo queue looks like a really strong team. So Cat means Uwu, a team of players that I'm significantly less familiar with. I want to see what they can put up into this pretty powerful force. And actually, we're seeing Slinya hover the Mako here, new character. Everyone pop
Don't
off a
do
new
it.
character.
Don't do it, Celine.
I wanna
Don't
see it.
lock
Slinya, I'm the angel on your shoulder, and I want you to play. I want you to play Mako.
I'm actually the angel.
Yeah, that guy is
I'm
the
an
devil,
angle.
and
I'm the fudgy angle on your shoulder.
He's the fudgy. I'm the fudgy angle on your shoulder.
And
Yeah.
Mako's locked
Yeah!
in. We've seen like a good bit of Mako today in some of the earlier matches, and hey, if it works, it works, I guess. But it's hard. It's definitely. I think it's a goalie pick. So I'll give props for picking a goalie and not brawler, as we've seen some other teams do. But you kind of usually want a brawler on your team with you. It's very good with X and Julie specifically, but it's never seen Ivy Kai pop out. But so not really the expected composition to have with Mako, where the size and strength adds up.
Right.
You really want to be dealing damage. But on the other, I mean, hey, if we're going to talk about non-traditional comps, we have Aimee Juno on
Yeah,
the
not
other
a
side.
brawler in sight on this map. In fact, I think Aimee actually can benefit a lot from the size buff, especially with cyber swipe, the only move that of hers that actually gets buffed by size. But I don't know. Again, no brawlers on this map. It's two midfielders and two goalies going at it in the ranks, and we're in the one barrier standstill on a twin drive aerial start.
Yeah, it's
Super interesting.
Interesting to see who picked what. We see a lot of twin drive takes on people who I think should have taken aerials with the new nerfs. Especially Shine. I'm going to have to DM you about that after this one, buddy.
You're gonna be hearing it.
I
I think Pato should have taken Twin Drive too. I would say that's Juno's second best awakening behind Hotshot. Maybe third if you want to put 1-2 punch in there, but Twin Drive Juno gets an absurd. I guess the cooldown's higher. I keep forgetting
no, it's
that Twin
higher
Drive
now.
got
Yeah,
changed.
it's definitely different. It's definitely aerials. Juno of aerials is ridiculous. You kind of dash in there,
Yeah,
go
my
crazy.
bad.
Took by going trade Draco Cat. A bit of an Aimee player.
Jumping in.
This is why the twin drive was taken with the pummeler. Is playing brawler Aimee. Does not want the aerials. Doesn't need a dash cross map because you're all Draco Cat staying in that front half of the court anyway.
Yeah, already there.
So, yeah, if you just stay up there. By the way, I know some people, especially K-Bot, likes to call it the pitch, but on the new map, are we calling it like the diamond?
No,
Like
shut
what?
up. It's the pitch.
But it's a baseball.
Right, but you have to realize that baseball reference on baseball map, it doesn't matter if the reference is good. It's baseball reference on baseball map.
No, it's baseball. But yeah, diamond.
Yeah, well, that's a
Baseball
different baseball
diamond.
reference. That
No, but
nobody's
pitch is
used yet.
soccer.
What? What do you think pitchers do in baseball?
You are so no, like the core strike pitch, like on the pitch. I'm just
Pitch out
correct.
paddle means wave.
I'm just
For scoring
correct.
that goal on
I'm
off
just
Juno
correct.
dash. You're
Let's
so
be clear.
stupid.
Please,
and your
everyone,
PC's
back
gonna
me
blow
up
up
right
tomorrow.
now. I'm just right though.
Your PC's
You
gonna,
just-
the glass on it's gonna
You
shatter.
haven't gone
and you're never
outside
gonna
a
see it
day in your
coming.
life, the Yoshi. I'm a natural born athlete. On the other hand, So
Yeah?
I think I know a thing or two about. Oh my goodness!
We played.
Oh no!
Third. Cat Loaf with the Giga Blast though. That was awesome.
A good Giga, and from A core flip, and then. Ooh, all right, Osas.
Usaf.
Hey,
We're casting a tournament.
And this is the problem of picking like Mako though, is that like you gotta play this new character, get used to all these abilities that you don't have down to a T, that you haven't just ingrained into your psyche. But Shine just walking through their entire team with that blazing pace, just running through all of them. So getting both barriers there is really good. And Draco Cat has the flip to set something up, but uses it pretty early, goes for a bit of a early flip, doesn't end up setting up any offense, but Draco Cat has the blink here, gonna look for something. Shine, though, is gonna get the pass instead, is gonna hit it up, probably has Barrage coming up soon, so it's looking to get something off of that, but no.
Oh
Alright,
yeah,
gets the
it's
KO
Mako
though.
time.
Draco Cat now has the speed from Pummel. We're gonna keep talking about it because I think 30% speed is very impactful. Draco Cat
It's
gonna be able to
really
move
good.
in here. Yeah, with the Aimi ult though. Not sure what the plan was. Selenia, no! Gets hit with the slime for the stun. Not much you can do there. Doesn't have strike shot available. And it's just I don't know, man. I'm being a little toxic this game.
Hey, no, let me be
But-
toxic this time. It's my turn.
All right.
I have, first of all, this is the Brawler draft. Perfect form, BD, and Demolitionist. But once again, no Brawlers in the field. 07 captains.
Oh,
But
quick
I
stretch.
definitely think picking Mako, picking new character, is a risky play because, like you said, it's not a character you're familiar with. You got to get used to all this new stuff, and the benefit is that you can catch the enemy team off guard with the things you do. The problem is, goalies all want to do the same thing: get ball out of there. How they do it does vary, and you do have to change the way you play against the goalie you are playing against. Which makes sense, but I think picking a new character forward has a lot more impact on that surprise value, and I think having your goalie be the new character makes it a little hard to get that value.
Yeah, so Selenia really hoping the only way, the way to justify this pick is to make sure those secondaries, the speed and strength your forwards get from it, be enough to score more goals. The secondary to really come in huge. We need to watching out for those, but they don't even need it. They just got it KO with Kai Aimi and then just hit it in the 2v3. So, I mean, honestly, underrated damage pick. Kai got buffed a while ago to do just insane damage. If you land all of your barrage hits on someone, they're taking more damage than most damaging abilities in the game. So he's going to get one there. Doesn't get the second barrier, though. Was too focused on getting the one barrier, but he does get the one barrier, which is good. Good dodge. Hey, you get your one barrier and you get out. You can't be too disappointed. But Shine is now looking at really low, is sticking to the core for a really long time, which tends to grab a lot of aggro. But it's super worth if you manage to survive it, which Shine has been able to do. Second barrier is taken. Draco Cat and Shine both low on energy, but probably feeling pretty good about their position right now, nonetheless, with one barrier up to none. And Selenia having the core flip to be able to play defensively. Hopefully, it has to burn it pretty early, but the great dimer shot to Shine, who's able to keep that speed into the top corner. Really great play all around.
Yeah, Shine gently redirected the core ever so slightly into the net, kept all of its core flip speed. Great play done. That's something I see a lot out of goalies and not a lot out of forwards, is using the core speed and redirecting it so it maintains speed. But like I just said, a lot of forwards don't do that. They'll just hit it some other way and loses all the speed, becomes much more reactable for the enemy goalie. And so to see Shine play that out as they did was super impressive. Hey, shouts out. And really, solo queue is kind of running away with this game right now. It had a bit of a rough first set, but I think Selenia has become more comfortable on the Mako right here. And I think really the Demolitionist Aimi seems really strong, even though Draco Cat is dying right now. I think Shine with Knife's Edge isn't playing to it very much, but they're just doing really well.
Oh.
They're just doing really well.
Yeah, they just played that really, really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, great flip. Shine sees the barrage, reacts accordingly, and hits it upwards. It's able to get the goal. Hits it, and it really to make the perfect spot Well, Among Us, let's see if anyone takes it. I would be very surprised. We see the missile prop over the team player. I've seen people take missile prop on Mako a fair bit. I don't know if I agree with it. It makes your primary and your ult are both projectiles, so it's useful in that manner. But you already have aerial strike shot, so the extra range isn't going to do much. So you're really just taking it for that 20% hitting harder. And I don't know how much that really matters, but the strike shot is going to reach the entire map, which will be really funny to watch. And I'm excited for that.
Yeah, it will be coming from downtown in the goal box.
And Juno has hot shot aerial
and Juno got hot shot, so like this is one of the best awakening sets for Juno I think ever.
I don't know if it gets much better than this. I don't know what else. You need 1-2 punch. It's like the it's the last and final piece, and then it's all over. But
then it's all over. But until then, hot shot on the board, and Pato means waves probably gonna get a lot of work done this set.
Yeah, really going to need to see that hot shot come into action though. Shine has that team player, which I haven't seen much of yet. It does look really good, especially on starts. It seems like if everyone on the team has it, or at least 2 people have it, it goes really, really hard. But we're about to see and watch for those passes and see how much of an effect they have on them. They don't even have to be passes, really. As long as it's towards your ally, it's good. But both barriers going to fall, and then Selena in an awkward spot. That's one of the problems with this character goalie is that I don't think she's a bad goalie, but the character's secondary, just when it slows you down, it doesn't feel good because you want to use it as like a way to ward off enemies and ward off the core, but you have to know, like, you have to be really familiar with the timing or what it takes to get through the pushback, the little aura of pushback you get from your secondary. So you have to like know when you have to pop it defensively, otherwise they'll just get through you anyway. And if you get stunned while using your secondary, it will just cancel it completely. So if the enemies know that and they just stun you through it, then it ends up being really tough. The same thing is with your primary too. If you see them charging up a primary and you hit them, it just cancels it. So that's another reason why I don't like the character forward, is that all your abilities just get canceled a lot. But goalie happens a little bit less. So, but if people can try to stun Selena a little bit more, we can end up seeing Mako get a little bit counterplayed a little bit harder, but the Slime's going a little quickly, even before overtime. It's going to get past Selena, get that first barrier, and they're going to get a KO as well. The flip comes out from Draco Cat. With the Egoist, is going to get a lot of the energy back, but still not going to be, might not be enough to hold it down, and that's going to be a really good redirect, keeping the speed like we're talking about earlier, to get that in the top corner. And Selena only has the strike shot to react with, and it's wasn't currently up, so it doesn't have any speed. The character Mako doesn't have any mobility options and doesn't have, so if you don't have momentum boots, then you don't have any way of really defending a lot of things reactionarily. So that's some kind of like the flaws of the character, is that there's low mobility, but a lot of like unique stuff, and can put your opponents in hard to reach places. But if you don't put them in a hard to reach place and they put you in a hard to reach place, you don't have that much to defend against it. And that's my current take, day 1 take on Mako. Everyone, claps all. Thank you.
Hey, claps all around. Hey, it's my turn this time. I think I agree with everything you said. I think Mako as a character is super interesting because all of her abilities have like the, oh my god, Pato means wave means business, getting around that Mako secondary there. And I'm not even giving me the option to talk about whatever I was going to go on. That was great. I think all of her abilities having startup, and especially the primary slowing you and needing to be wound up, makes it really hard to use effectively. The same thing with what you said on the secondary. Really tough to use because it slows you and you just want to be like a big orb that pushes the core away. It's tough. I think it's going to take a while for people to get used to this character, but like you said, I think she has a lot of interesting and unique options that can make her pretty cool. Anyway, she picked up Primetime. That's Deadeye Juno. That might be the, other than 1-2 punch, that might be like the 5th piece of Exodia.
Yeah, the core is going to be moving quite quickly. It already going red immediately. Does not need overtime. Wow. It is 10 seconds into round, and that's going to be a common theme coming up. The Juno Slimes tend to get that Deadeye buff just because it's always just pretty like far enough away. And if Juno walks away, even if you like set it down close to you, if you walk away from it, it'll still get that Deadeye buff onto it. So makes Juno a little bit of a menace, but they do need to have the shove to get past the members of solo queue, which honestly I think Juno Ami should have more trouble with, but they are able to find those cheeky angles there to get around them, and that's where they're having solo queue's having a little bit of trouble. Selenia has flip, so can probably hold this open goal a little bit longer, but they do need to find this barrier soon. Bounces around, but the great aerials interrupt is going to be enough to get it. Selenia tries to block it with the secondary, but once again, like, it's just you have to have like full familiarity with this ability. You have to know whether you have to pop it instantly or if your pushback will be enough to save it. And definitely, like, no one has had enough time yet to really understand what the limits are on the secondary. So it ends up letting it go in. Might have been unsavable anyway, even if you did just the secondary tap to instantly get the second hit off. But doesn't end up working. But here they go. This is where things start to go good, though. They use their damage that they do kind of have. They have been able to get KOs pretty consistently.
Quite a bit of damage, I would say. So Manu being picked up on Draco Cat last draft, and specialized training on Shine, I think are big moves that they're able to make a lot of use of, or out of. But if Glue Eater just sweeps through their defense, they're not going to be able to have enough time to get damage out and KO them.
Yeah, not going to so far, but Selenia is going to be able to hold this one. It doesn't quite bounce in. The extra range, it's not even up on that strike, but I'm going to be watching for that. The passive strike, I really hasn't felt that impactful in any game I played in. But Shine trying to cover the far hit, but just outside of the range, and Catlef is able to hold it down. Shine though, whoa! Hits the core a little softly with that team player, but
team player, 20% harder for fun.
Yeah. Also, if you're near the edge
over there,
it's gonna get 40 power if Shine's near the edge. So
yeah, nice
you
edge.
actually will hit it even harder.
That's really cool.
Near the edge. So some funny things to look out for there. Oh, the ult comes out, but it's not going to be enough. The slimes end up catching the flip, which is awkward. You really sucks when that happens, when like your teammate slimes are in front of you and you don't know where to go. But whoa, was that Catlof's Giga? What just happened?
Yeah, that was Catlof's Giga. Unfortunately,
that's crazy.
Bouncing
so
it backwards.
Yeah, hits
that
it
is
backwards.
Incredibly unlucky.
And then perfectly between both of your, like, everyone. It threaded the needle so hard. Giga Go.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Giga Go.
Like, that was more impressive than doing it offensively. I'll say it.
Yeah, I agree. You can't do that intentionally, even if you tried advanced own goaling techniques, and not in the book. But I mean, hey, it happens to the best of us. And here, something I noticed the last point that I wanted to mention is that Shine and Draco Cat are absolutely going off right now offensively. There was an extended period of time that the core just never touched their side of the field and never got past the midfield line because they were just holding it down. And an incredible Mako ult held the core forward. They're just doing everything they can to keep it away, which makes sense. Both teams have an open net. The time to score is now. They're trying to get in there. No! But the strike shot missed. And Selenia did not have a strike cooldown. Unfortunate. And now we're looking at match point in the side of Cat Means Uwu.
Yeah, qualification point as well.
Qualification point.
So far, been really impressive. Been breaking expectations. Able to really hold their own against this solo queue roster of some of the solo queue greats, some might say. But it's not over yet by any means. A lot of strong awakenings on both sides. The damage is going trading both ways, but Glue Eater is going to be able to get that last barrier at the cost of only one. Draco Cat, though, has flipped now, has the Egoist, is moving up. Doesn't really use his speed, though. Instead, use it really early in the Atlas Lab. It's going to send the core just a little bit too rough of an angle for Selenia to reach. Once again, has no mobility options. And it's just gonna go in, and that's it. And Cat Means Uwu is going to be another team in the Osas finale next week.
Yeah, unfortunate way to end the game. You hate to see it, but Cat Means Uwu playing really well. And again, hey, Pato Means Wave clocked in 6 goals and tied their goalie for redirects. When their goalie is Kai, who has Barrage, which I don't know. Actually, I think it was debunked that doesn't give you more redirects, but I don't know. My point still stands. A lot of redirects coming out, 6 goals. the Juno Exodia page. It's hard to argue against that. Hard to play against that. Hard to anything against that. Hotshot Juno. And tip for everyone watching at home who doesn't know. Don't let Juno get hotshot. It's really good.
Yeah, don't let Juno get odd-shotted.
Oddshot Juno hit core red and then go, ooh, and your goalie say, I can do that. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm 5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow. What a game. Good job.
What a game.
But yeah, interesting to see a lot of people like it was a twin drive start, and twin drive starts before I feel like they felt really different. I felt like everyone just has like a million cooldowns flying over all the place, but now it's a little bit more tame. Even though the change is honestly like it's kind of relatively small, it's still just you're not getting the secondary more often. And for a course of a game, like let's say like if it's let's do some easy math right now. It's like say you have a 20, like a 15, 16. I'm done doing the math. But either way, like, how many more secondaries you get is like.
Yeah, think about that's Atlas Expanse on a 22-second cooldown. It is now 7.5% longer. So if we bust out the calculator, welcome to class, everyone. That's an extra 1.65 seconds on it. So about 24 seconds, 23.65 seconds, which is not a lot. I don't. If I'm Atlas,
and you have a eject button.
But then you have a eject button.
And that's 30%.
If I'm sitting there with my twin drive Atlas
at sacrifice.
At sacrifice, what does that mean?
Okay.
What's that? I don't know.
50% chance of winning at sacrifice versus my 50% chance plus. All right, next game. We're already in there. Tiki, Snoogdy, and Paphos.
This is Puck Go In versus Gapped Guys. Gapped Guys actually played in the All Dubu tournament run by Oppa
they went
recently,
crazy
and
far too.
Yeah, and made a great run. I remember sitting there in bracket watching Gapped Guys and saying like these Gapped Guys are not gapped at all. They are gapping, just beating these teams that
Who did they lose to? I
don't know, but I think they got like 4.
Twice, actually. Who did they lose to twice?
was it San Jose Vacation?
San Jose Vacation.
But that means that they clocked in like 4th or 5th.
No, they were 4th. They were definitely like top 4, I think.
Yeah, they
placed higher than NASL team Bun Bonanza. Even.
Yeah.
And so they can't be I'm looking at them.
I'm a believer. Oh my god! And it's a team player nice edge start, and we see Puck Go In, feeling like holding hands, working together as a team, and Grant Attack. Yeah, Oni Village jump scare. Grant Attack taking the nice edge. Great on Oni Village. Me went Oni Village, but now I'm even faster. Smile. But yeah, I want to see how this team player affects this game, because team player might be one of those awakenings that you want all of your teammates to pick up if it's on start.
Especially on a map like Oni Village.
Oh yeah, this is core control passing the map. You got to make sure you and your team are locked in on the same page and able to make things happen like that. That
pass might not be possible without team player. Like it doesn't seem like you're hitting it that much harder, but without the speed, it's a lot easier to react to it or just walk into the passing lane. But now if you give any room for error, they will be able to find the passes. And Tiki also picking Octavia, by the way.
Oh yeah,
a really good pick. Really good pick on this map, and it's going to really scary. It's really scary to play against Octavia and just worry for the rest of the game. Are we going to just instantly lose the game one draft? But
kid named Castelas might show up and stank all over it. But don't worry about it. Anyway, if you know anything about Mr. Fudgy Waffler here, you know that passing is he denounces passing. You hate passing. You actually hate your teammates. I don't want to pass to them ever.
Them all. I will never. It's because I hate them that I don't pass.
Yeah, it's a different thing, but it's. And I agree with him. It's because it's so easy to intercept passes, especially if you see them coming. But with team player, when you hit 20% harder, you can see it coming, but now your timing to intercept that pass becomes so much harder. And it might just be too fast for you to intercept it. In other news, Paphos? That's one of them English terms you put in your essay.
Yeah,
Just
like,
absolutely dominated with the
it's
core
like
flip going right through that Dubu wall.
Ethos, Lophos, and Paphos.
Lophos and Paphos.
Yeah. Oh, the
Yeah,
flip
the-
used.
Yeah, the Writers brothers. That's the image of the three kittens.
Yeah, dude, my
Yeah.
SAT essay, they did not like my SAT essays, but I knew it's a scam, man. Don't take. God, I'm so glad didn't they stop doing that? Nice goal from
Hey.
Tiki though. Able to get
Yeah,
the primary
Tiki.
off. Might get MVP from that too. Paphos was able to get quite a good amount of XP. He was getting a lot of goals and barriers, so might get it instead, which is a little unfortunate because you want to get your Octavia on the top, but there's not too
Hey.
much here. That
Stagger Swagger, 2
sad about.
sparks. Reverb for Stagger. Those are the things I'm looking at. Every draft with an Octavia in the game is like high alert. Now, opting to go for the
Ooh.
Spark of Agility. I almost think Stagger Swagger might be better because there's 2 sparks on the board, but perhaps I'm yapping.
I
Spark of Agility
agree. I think
Also scales a lot better if there are other sparks. And also, we let
two-
the Zentaro get Heavy Impact, 6th pick. Heavy Impact, I think.
it is really good, but
It's
like
a lot
who's
of
gonna
damage. It
deny
is only
right?
Village.
Who's gonna
No,
deny
yeah.
it? It's only Village. I think it made sense to leave it. I do think it was Stagger Swagger though, because then you don't have to worry about damage scaling from the Centauro, who eventually will just be able to one-shot you. You don't have to worry about other things like losing Bolt Bears, but another roll, the State Farm Steppy roll. Oh, the State Farm Steppy strike! And Tiki's
That
gonna
one
be
is
able
not
to get a goal.
insured.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
and
not
Tiki
insured.
is in there.
Yeah,
in
Tiki's
Muse
been getting-
walls.
Tiki's been using
Oh,
his
you are Tiki.
primaries though really, really well. Sending it down, being
In
able to
fact,
hit that
let's-
second hit really well.
You do some casting for a little bit. Hey, keep doing what you've been doing, cutie. I'm gonna go on a Core Strike adventure to see if Tiki has any Octavia games.
This would be crazy if it was first time Tiki Octavia in the qualifying match. Would also be so based. But
Would also
on
be
the other
incredibly
hand-
based. But
Yeah.
Unfortunately, 129 Luna games, top pick. Third highest though, 22 Octavia games with a 77% win rate. Tiki's definitely here, knowing their stuff, familiar with the character.
Yeah, probably has some custom games on it too. Oh, but the
Oh
the
my
Grant
God, that's a-
underscore attack.
Back to Heavy Impact diff. Hello everyone, welcome to my
money.
TED Talk. Zentaro Heavy Impact just hit really hard there for a moment. It may be
Yeah.
even 20% harder, I think.
Also 40 power percent harder probably with the
Yeah, from Knife's Edge.
Only Knife's Edge
Knife's
holder in
Edgeless.
this game. We haven't seen any crazy team player combos yet where they just like strike it to each other at 1,000,000 miles per hour, like to each other back and forth. But
Oh yeah.
with the 3, especially with the Octavia Rune, which is like is not a traditional combo. I really
definitely
think midfielders, especially like Estelle, like midfielders that can score well and hold possession, are really, really good with Octavia. But seeing
Rune's not that guy.
yeah, seeing Rune is a little bit unexpected, but it has been working out pretty well. I don't think it's terrible, but it's gonna they've been able to score with it, and that's your main question mark. Is like how are you gonna push through? But they've been able to push through or get around in more cases, which is what you want to be doing against this Dubu character. So good job on them too. See Tiki building up the flow state this time. Oh, there, dimes up Paphos, who missed the barrier immediately after, uses the flip, but that's 2 barriers to 1. So looking pretty good. Look at how fast the core is being hit. I wonder
Yeah,
why that's
look-
happening.
Look at how fast Cord go.
Going
Me
too
when my
fast,
teammates are
maybe.
all friends. Whoa, going a little too
Bank
fast,
shot.
maybe.
Oh my.
Yeah, hey,
Off the
skill shot,
backboard.
plus 20 points, 20 bonus points in the account. Bounce it
Oh
out the Tofu
my.
Fortress. Hey, cannot double down on that being an intentional play, but great bounce coming out. And if you're Mew,
Whoa.
if you're Mew, I'd
Get
be feeling a little bad right
mind-controlled.
now. Yeah, literally.
Paphos just like
Yeah, Paphos
puts
sealed him
the
away.
primary there. Like wow, that was a
Hey,
clip.
let's
That
take a
was-
Core Strike journey to Paphos and see what kind of Rune games they've been playing. Because Octavian Rune, like you said, not a oh my god. Oh my god, not a traditional forward
Yo, Tiki,
Duo.
you can't just
Not
do that
even-
to people. You can't what the? They just,
These
you
aren't
can't
even like common characters, but both of these players are playing so well on these picks.
There's a quick strikes.
Oh,
I
and
might
yeah,
go for the aerials instead. Get some more
that would-
speed.
Oh, go for the Spark of Resilience.
Or
You
does-
picked agility.
Probably could
Smile?
have went Super Surge and denied it from
Oh, or
Zentara.
maybe Super Surge.
But hey,
But hey,
you know,
anyway, in
give him a
other news,
chance.
Paphos is a Rune player, most played Rune on lock. Yeah, and Juno got 1-2 punch. A bit of a quirky draft, I think.
I'm shaking from this draft. I'm
Yeah,
visibly
I'm shaking. I'm shaking in my core.
I'm shaking. Juno
And,
got
and
one,
we're joined
two.
with exclamation mark goat swudgy waffles in the chat.
Grand attack gets Super Surge, so now it's gonna do insane damage. Mew has Manu Timeless, which isn't really
Yeah,
that
which-
good, but it's like
yeah.
it's funny.
Secret for the Dubu players, Manu is actually worse for your character, and unless you have missile prop. But hey, and I'm not a Dubu player. I can't tell you why. Maybe Fudgy, you can. You know,
I didn't
I heard it
even
makes
know
your.
it was worse. I just thought it wasn't
It-
great.
I heard it griefs your log somehow.
Oh, it makes your
From-
log
from
real
famous-
big.
It makes
It
your
makes
log
it
real
easier
big.
to tank. It makes it easier to
Oh,
tank it so that it doesn't.
No, shut up. You're stupid. I remember what it
Brawler.
is. From Forgot of
Brawler.
Bozo Bunch, very good Dubu player. When you hit the melee hit of your log, it hits harder, so it bounces further away, and you get less value out of it.
Oh,
that makes sense.
That sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks, so-
melee log's really important for keeping it still. But this
Yeah,
Paphos
he
is
is
going
safe for the chat.
crazy. By the way, are we watching this game? This Paphos is just clip farming. Like this
Yeah.
game.
Aphos is clip farming in Osas in a tournament.
An Osas qualifier match.
in the qualifying
no
round.
less. Whoa! But guess who has 1-2 punch? It's
Yeah,
Cold
but
Ramen.
jump
Cold
scare.
1-2 punch team player. Just send
1-2
Core around the
punch team
map.
player. Core
So-
will move very quick. I was gonna say core move slow, but we're not allowed to be sarcastic anymore.
Oh, I didn't know that.
but
Oh, get
Oh,
up
we
there,
can.
Snoopy.
but
Oh,
when,
oh my God.
sometimes
Snoopy
when you
just-
say core is moving slow, people say, "Oh, I guess it is. I guess it is pretty slow." You know?
No, it's fast. He's joking,
It's fast.
guys.
Or when you say heavy impact is weak, then everyone says, "Is it?" Now let me tell you, heavy impact is strong. Super surge is
It's
strong.
pretty
Zentaro.
strong.
Oh,
Ooh.
getting super bis, but unfortunately,
The ghost of
Uh,
Steppy.
yeah, the ghost of Steppy passed. God rest his soul, has taken over Mew, and we are looking at qualification point for. Oh, this is a bad luck for Puck go in. They
Yeah.
hey,
They've been-
we've-
honestly, they've just been running this game.
yeah, I hate to be that guy, but we've just been yapping because the gameplay kind of speaks for itself.
They're just hitting clip after clip. What can you do?
And this is going in Tiki's YouTube video.
Yeah.
Paphos will be making the rune montage.
Oh,
all I'm
and that
saying.
one gets right through. The bears are gone. The Steppy rolls are out. It's
Yeah,
over.
barrier's gone. Mine's controlled,
Mine's controlled.
and that's gonna be it for this game. Puck go into Osas Invitationals, and I believe we have Tiki
yeah.
in the chat saying Aerials was 100% the play there. Hey, I believe you. It went off.
That was crazy.
I think Spark of Brazil is still pretty good.
That was wow.
But yeah, I can't argue with the draft of the team that
Of
just
the
did
goats. They're just
Yeah,
how did they
of the-
lose? Who did they lose to? They just went crazy banana mode, crazy bananas.
that. Yeah, crazy Bingus Bongo Banana Ham style.
They lost to Seraphim Oxblood, who no, they got some good players. They got Soggy Iguana, so that makes sense.
Ooh, yeah, they qualified
Yeah.
already from Oxblood, so
Yeah. So I see why my Puck go in had some grubs.
yeah, I get
up
it.
there, but yeah, we're going to our final match of the night.
Final match.
Final
Yeah,
match.
it's Seraphim Crimson versus Blue Hues. The red versus blue. Here
This
it
is
comes.
red versus blue. If Seraphim Crimson lose this, it is a sad day for the Seraphim Empire. But I think
the Seraphim Empire might take a hit.
Master Malachi just doesn't pick.
Hey, say it now.
Mako
Say it with your chest.
forward.
Oh yeah.
Then I think they will win. That's my take. I think they only lost in winners because they decided to pick that pick and not a good pick.
I think I will agree with that. I like we talked about before. I think a forward new character pick gets a little bit more value because it's easier, it's harder to deal with for the enemy team. But also, Mako forward is, I think, really hard to use, and definitely better in the goal box. It's still really good as like a brawler pick, but just really hard to use.
Keep her in the box. But let's not count out Blue Hues. I'm excited because it's players I don't think I've watched before. So I just watched 3 players I've never watched before, and guess what happened? They went crazy.
Yeah, they went nuclear.
They went absolutely nuclear bomb on them.
And nuclear bomb Chernobyl style.
Absolute CRATER on them.
Oh, like Luna, like
Luna.
Later,
like Luna's
they had the stars for me
because it's like a
like
big bomb.
Like her ultimate special move, CRATER.
Yeah.
Crater Maker.
I'll bet
Maker
10 on Blue Hues because no one's. We need some Blue Hues.
I'll bet more than 10 on Blue Hues.
No, don't though, because then I'm gonna get 3,000 if they win.
I'm gonna bet 96,000 on Blue Hues.
I don't know if that. There's only one person on the Seraphim Crimson side, so I'll never mind. There's 2 now.
Ooh.
Oh, we're going into game. Well,
no,
never
we're not.
mind. It exploded.
Yeah, unfortunately, Crater Maker on
the servers.
On the servers, yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, talking about these players a little bit more. I'm unfamiliar with Blue Hues, but their goalie Derpy Kylo has a top tier name. So my big old peepers are firmly planted on them. I want to see what they can do.
Star Wars.
Like Star Wars Episode 7.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one.
Hey, whoever put 20k on Blue Hues, you're not me, but I wish I wish I was you.
Yo, I just lost all of my cred. It's Sly. I recognize that name.
Yeah, well, yeah, you just got owned.
Yeah,
I also
going to
got
the
owned.
market,
I put 10 in for fun.
by the way, which is really good because I need to get some vegetables.
Welcome to the welcome to the market. I'll double down.
We got your Ina DeQuate.
Yeah. I heard a little bird told me that was
I love
dog girls. Yeah, formerly.
Yeah.
And low-key, high-key, I love dog girls, but
yeah,
your Ina DeQuate is also
it's silly.
Name. I get it.
I can get behind it.
I can get behind it.
It's another VTuber joke, and we're sticking with it.
Woo!
Speaking of sticking with it.
Hey, so yeah, speaking of sticking with it,
Master Malachi.
Master Malachi, a great player, honestly.
Honestly.
Yeah, shouts out to them. I think I agree with Fudgy Waffles and picking the new character. I want to see the new character. I won't lie. I like pointing and saying I haven't seen that thing before, and then popping off.
I see 4 versus Seed 3, by the way.
Oh wow! Wait, this is gonna be close.
Yeah, only one's gonna make it. So. Yeah,
only one's gonna make it on this Knife's Edge reverb start. Only Yugo and Master Malachi taking reverb. Hey, Knife's Edge's pretty good on this map, but maybe just maybe, Master Malachi can farm some KOs off the full Knife's Edge enemy team. That's when I see the entire enemy team taking Knife's Edge. That's what's in my head. Is how do I kill them? How do I punish them for this? So if I was Master Malachi, I'd be popping off of that.
Yeah, well, except the problem is that this character doesn't KO off the sides.
You don't think so?
I
maybe
don't
not.
think so. Not enough knockback, but we'll have to see. Master Malachi though is going to be able to score.
Yeah, but just scored really well.
I don't even think Malachi used any cooldowns to score. I think they just
Malachi used all the cooldowns on Derpy Kylo.
Yeah, just honestly, Like, that's what I mean. Do you see that primary? This did absolutely nothing.
It's a little hard to use.
It's
I can't tell why.
It's like no damage and no knockback. But maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe 1-2 punch comes out. Ooh, Yugo tries to cover a lot, honestly, with that blink because you have the eject button, but it's not going to be enough. The Stell goalie, I know Yugo likes his pick, or is mainly just picks the pick a lot. Probably might be a one trick. I wouldn't know. You should check that. You should check.
Yeah, I'll check that. I know Yugo's very familiar with Luna goalie, but Estelle goalie, not Luna goalie, actually very different. And I've had many differing opinions on the pick throughout my life. I remember way back in
beta,
in alpha and pre-alpha when I saw it and said, "This is epic. Estelle goalie's got to be really good."
I liked
it.
It
was
in
an
beta.
adventure in beta.
It was super fun in beta.
Yeah, it seemed pretty cool and good in beta. Now though, I think Estelle just has a lot of trouble holding barriers. She, like in beta, excels at holding an open net. So it's really weird.
The cooldowns are just too long now.
Yeah, long.
Your goal is to keep it past midfield as a Stell goalie, but you can't do it long enough for it to be significant. But Malachi tries to throw the ult down there to get the last barrier, and it doesn't hit because it's the slowest moving ult of all time. And that's going to be a KO too as well. No pumper speed, but nice glitch pop. It's going to hit that in on the overtime. I wonder how close to the edge Imi was, because if Derpy was close enough, that knife's edge comes into effect too, makes you hit the core a little bit harder, and it's just so hard to calculate that stuff. It's so hard to be like aware. Like, how hard are they going to hit the core? And it's just like, who knows?
Yeah,
who knows?
Who knows?
It's a mystery.
Yeah, getting an update on Yugo's goalie picks. 325 games on Luna, most played, and then second most played, 14 on Estelle. So this is the backup pick in here, and again, it just seems really interesting. Probably better on Night Market than anything else, but Master Malachi really putting those skills up on the board, making it happen.
And here's the one upside on Mako, is that this ult, like, no one knows what to do. Straight up, no one knows what to do once you ult the core and it's in the box. It's just, it's tough.
I won't lie. I've played a few games. I've gotten hit by it, and I just take my hands off the keyboard.
Yeah, so what do you do? You're just in jail. And if the core's in there, then what do you do? Yeah,
you get put in stupid idiot prison for being dumb and getting hit by move. And yeah, like how do you do anything about that? I really think it's super useful against the enemy goalie. Just walk up and seal them away.
Whoa!
Like that.
What?
Like that.
Just walked into the walls. And, that's an own goal.
Yeah, that is going in.
That's insane. They both just were moving, and because they were moving, they walked into the wall when it was created, and then...
Remove thine hands from the keyboard right now, and do not perish to the Mako ult.
And there's the extra special, which is exactly... I think this might be the best awakening on this character. The ult is just such a long cooldown. I think it's
40 seconds.
The second longest in the game or something like that.
It is up there, but for a good reason. It is a super useful move, as we just saw. Hey, fellas. And also, heavy impact deny coming out from your inadequate. No heavy impact Zentaro, and a triple spark draft, which means...
there were 4 sparks.
There were all 4 sparks.
All 4 sparks were on the board.
We did it, crew. all 4 sparks, which means...
Could have been 5. Could have been 5.
Could have been 5.
And wait, the combo!
God.
The combo!
Yeah.
That was insane! Yeah. No way, this combo, the era. Oh, yo.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Don't have to have a team player to play like a team. Anyway, don't worry about that. He killed 2 guys. He can do whatever he wants.
That was insane. They were all locked in prison, then the ult came in and they didn't evade.
That's what I'm saying. This character has so much potential to just like work together. You seal them away, and then you stick like your Zentaro or your X or your whoever on them, and then what do?
Yeah,
they get knocked back into the walls.
Like, you have Mako. I think Mako's good on this map as goalie. I think Mako has a lot of potential on this map as a goalie. You go like X or Julie and Era, and then your brawler is just big mode. It's
Yeah,
just
your
going
brawler's
big mode.
turbo supersized. And Mako secondary, I looked it up, grants haste. 30% haste. You just speed up.
Yeah,
You go big
yeah,
mode,
no, it's
so
insane.
you get size and speed from both your teammates as a brawler, both from Era and Mako, and you're just going crazy mode.
Yeah, it's a little crazy, ridiculous bonanza, bun bonanza.
Yeah, it's
mode.
I'm at Subway right now thinking about it,
Alright,
hamburger style.
what is that? No, they don't have hamburgers at Subway. What are you talking
McDonald's
about?
Big Mac mode.
All right, the strike shot gets wide, and the core goes in.
And the core goes in.
Though, not able to defend the 1v1 versus Master Malachi. Honestly, like I don't even. Is Malachi using abilities to like double tap these, or is it just better, just striking better? Because I feel like it's usually just striking better.
I'm pretty sure this guy's just striking better. Playing
the
better
strikes
and winning more,
just
as
struck
they say.
second
Yeah,
twice.
that was not a Mako maneuver. That was
Yeah.
that was a Master Malachi maneuver.
Yeah, doing it really well though. Striking second a lot. That's kind of, and that's one way to just win. Is that if you strike second better, things will go well. Yeah, there's the primary charged up for a really long time. It still doesn't go that far. Really awkward ability, honestly. Hopefully some changes coming for it sooner. Maybe I'm overreacting, and it's fine, but we'll find out.
Maybe no.
Yeah,
I'm
day
right,
one
I'm
character,
right there
by
with
the
you
way.
though. Day one character, but that primary feels sad to use. But I don't know. I think now is in a similar situation, and then they made a lot of changes actually.
Yeah, and that
Turns
was a
out,
bad
but I-
idea. Not
Yeah.
everything warrants a reaction moment.
But hey, I'll double that down on the now primary changes. They felt really good because that move felt really bad before.
Yeah.
Maybe Mako will get something else like that. I will scream into the void about it.
Yeah, there's some like
Maybe they'll
quality of
listen,
life
but hey.
things. But yeah, oh, that was a great. That was some
Yeah, that
brawler
was a
stuff.
Mako moment.
Yeah, that
Good
was
job,
a Mako
Malachi.
moment. Hey, Malachi showing off the Mako, showing off that you have some plays you can do. Carries the core in with that secondary, and then hits it off of the wall to get the dribble. That was cool stuff, and making the character look like a good character. It's gonna pick up the quick strikes, which I think is smart with how this game's been going.
Hey, what do you think about specialized training Mako? Bust it down for me.
I have never seen it. I've seen Monu, and that was
hypothetically.
funny.
Right. Well, I think Manu is
okay.
worse
I don't
for her.
think it's that. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey,
What you tell me? Yo, perfect form just made it all the way to Zentara, by the way.
Yeah. Also, guys, I listen. I have 250 Zentaro games on my account. I show up solo queue, and everyone comes and takes all of my favorite awakenings. But then I go watch tournaments, and I see like heavy impact Super Surge Zentaro, or this guy just got perfect form. That other guy died, and I don't know what happened, but I'm not gonna talk about it. But hey, B.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Mako moment.
Yeah, Master Malachi is figuring out this character live. You just like then, whoa!
What an angle.
African season. Yeah, hitting it crazy.
Yeah, good play there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weird stuff that went on that draft. There was a Castellast deny from Era, who then went on to deny Super Surge. Look
It's
at
Super Surge.
Yo, Inadequate has got a great Zentaro build right
Got
now.
a phenomenal Zentaro page right now.
Phenomenal
I
Zentaro
would
build right now.
I'd be feeling good rocking that on Zentaro, you know. But hey, African season is feeling good rocking the double barrier right there.
Yeah, and they're actually up right now, 1.2. But derpy, looking a little derpy. And that one, and Master Malachi just once again striking second. Just seems to know how to strike second a little bit better than everyone else, and that's a huge advantage in these games. Is if you can, and that sounds like a meme, but it's just straight up like it's a huge gap.
Patience gaming. You can make it a challenger if you just or patient wait a little bit instead of striking immediately on reaction.
Don't
And you just
strike
let
off of vibes, strike off reaction.
No. Me when and maybe I don't care. Striking off reaction is hard, but if you just delay your strikes a little bit, chances are you will be striking second. And if not, then delay it a little bit longer.
Everything warrants a reaction.
No. No. Literally, it's striking first is things warranting a reaction. Not
Sometimes you
everything
gotta
warrants a
strike first
reaction.
to strike third. Another great, hey, African season
that
going
one's
pretty
real,
hard
though.
this point though. Got a good,
Yeah.
getting some good stuff going. It's a little small though, got shrunk, but they got those
That's
barriers
strong.
anyway. I'm just following
But it's-
African season. This guy's going all over the place, doing a ton of damage.
Yeah, I'm saying-
Inadequate's gonna need to use his flip somehow before they get KO'd. Gets one barrier with it, almost doesn't. Glitch Pop almost catches it, but it's not enough so far. Master Malachi trying to use these strikes, but no longer has the speed. Derpy Kylo just out pacing Malachi and can win these strike wars more often than Tank. Gonna finish that one off. It's the corner. Yugo doesn't have anything to defend that with, and they're taking a set back, and we could be seeing another reverse sweep.
Right. All I'm saying is
I wonder what
set 3
awakenings
hit
we're taking.
and perfect
That
form hit
changes.
African season.
Yeah.
I'm curious what they pick up. Aerial's
Spider
probably the pick.
Flight.
Yeah.
Ooh, that
Super
makes
Surge got
sense.
denied. Picking up second best dash training. Just getting a dash training on this character, super valuable. BD, landed on Master Malachi. Get big, makes I think all of their moves except their ult bigger. Timeless on Amy. Hey, good job.
Yeah. Maybe size is just really, really good, and I'm not Mako nowhere. So,
Now I think
but just quick strike
Creation
spider
Awake-
flight, so good.
yeah. Hey, real, yeah. I'm
Look how big
gonna
this
get
guy is. Hold on a
that
second.
guy's awfully big.
Hold the
I'm
phone.
I'm gonna be bold and say I think Creation Awakenings are bad on Mako. You want that thing to be smaller so they get hit by it.
Yeah, I don't think
Know
you
the
want.
vibe?
I don't think it needs to go big mode.
It
banana
don't gotta go big mode. The banana bonkers split style.
What they say? Oh,
they
Derpy tried to
say.
strike second, but I like these adaptations. Striking second, waiting on the strikes,
Yep.
but still doesn't
And
get
that was-
past. And the flip is going to seal that one off. Wow.
Yeah, big flip. Oh, also, you're inadequate. Picked up prime time. Also fell real low. So that's one of Air's best awakenings, especially on this map. Pretty good. That Master Malachi went in and tanked the turret, so your inadequate could get in there and actually get a shot off their core flip. Hey, Yugo picking up team player, not the only team player on this team. Going crazy. Oh, but that's both barriers. As rough to deal with. But yeah, Yugo picked up team player, and I really want to see what can be done with that. Oh my god. You know what can be done
Dang.
with Master Malachi is he strikes and just does it really well.
Yeah, currently the
And then the
only
core goes
level
in.
10 in this game right now. Honestly, I've just been going on a tear on these barriers, despite the last round not going in their favor. Using the ult there gets past midfield, but he's going to need to use something to get these barriers. But instead, it's going to be a double barrier, double McDouble Daniel
Yeah, double McDouble Daniel.
going in. And now here's the 1v1s that Master Malachi really wants versus Derpy in
Yeah.
the melee range, where Amy
Really,
doesn't
really
have
Steve
anything.
excels at. And yeah, and Amy, the character, cannot do much in those 1v1 situations. That's stuck. But here, we're on qualification point, by
Qualification
the way.
point! Master
Yeah,
Malachi.
Forgot about that. Get in there.
Gets his goal, it's over. Uses the ult, gets the flip
Oh.
goal from downtown. Derpy Kylo is not able to cyber swipe strike fast enough in order to save that one, and that's gonna be it. Seraphim Crimson gonna make their way onto the finale, taking out the 4th seed, by the way, or the third seed, by the way. Blue
Third
Huge
seed.
aren't even gonna make it through. They're gonna have to wait until next season, but I'm sure they'll be back. They'll better be back. Osas season 20.
Yeah,
excited for
hey,
that one.
I want to see all these teams in OSAS Season 20.
Yeah, there's gonna be
Actually,
a
I wanna see
Survivor
a-
where they bring them all back.
Yeah, wait, because I was about
Yeah.
to say, I actually don't want to see any of these teams in OSAS Season 20 because they're going to qualify
Or
in Season
NASL.
4 for NASL, sorry. But yeah, no, bro,
How real is
actually,
that?
hey, someone write that down. Bring back old OSAS teams. Anyway, Master Malachi got 9 goals, and I think that really speaks to this team's strength. Master Malachi's really good. Yugo's also really good. I think the Estelle was a little awkward. And you're inadequate. Also really good. They all did well. Guys, who could have thought that the qualifying team was really good.
They won.
They won. But hey,
They
shout out
used
to Blue
Mako
Hues.
forward.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they broke the curse. Yeah, shout out to Blue Hues. I think they played really well. Just unfortunate that they had to go into Seraphim Crimson, who also played really well. You know, but African Season, especially in that third set, was really going off. But hey, shouts out again. Hope to see them
Shouts
back.
out.
Yeah, shouts out.
Shouts out.
07 crew.
Yeah, quickly. I'm just gonna list every team that qualified. We got
Yeah.
Flashbang, Chikara Pandas, the Platinum Horde. Cool to see them qualify. They've been
Yeah, they've been here for a while.
Seraphim Oxblood, Seraphim Crimson, the Chads Puck go in, and Cat means ooh woo. See these teams.
Congratulations.
Claps. Yeah.
Hey, congratulations to all the qualifiers. Very excited to see you in the Invitational, which starts next week.
Next week.
Same time Thursday.
Same
So
time
if you're-
Thursday.
If you're an OSAS enjoyer,
OSAS enjoyer.
then show up there. And if you're not, I don't know why you're watching this. Become an OSAS enjoyer and show up there next week. I believe 8 p.m. EST, 5 p.m. PST. Thursday. Next Thursday.
sounds
Be
true.
there.
Be there. I think
Be
we
there.
might do the group
What's
draws tonight.
Invitationals?
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, I
possible.
meant to ask. What is that? Bust
Uh,
it down for me.
So I think the format for the finale is that there's going to be a group draw. There's going to be like each team is going to be in a different. There's going to be looks like there's going to be 4
Oh.
pools.
4 pools. This is looking like 6 pools to me.
No, there's 6 pools that you're drafting them from.
Okay,
that-
I'm
that
here.
you're
I'm here.
pulling them
I'm here to
from.
explain.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
Save
can
us.
they hear you?
All right,
Can-
bozos. Yeah, they can hear me.
yeah, they can hear.
All
They
right,
can
bozos.
hear
I'm gonna
Saya.
ping all of the qualified teams, except for one. Announcement to come, but I'm gonna ping all of them because this is gonna be the group draw. There are 4 groups and
Okay.
6 pools of teams from each week, and this week we split the winners and the losers side into 2 pools because in previous weeks the problem with winners and losers being split is, well, if winners has an advantage, then you could just like lose and losers and go again next week. But it's the last week, you can't go again, so we split winners and losers because there's 8 teams anyway. But that's a lot of yapping just to explain that, yeah, we're doing a group draw.
Woo! 4 groups.
Yeah, so basically I will let you two yap about it in just a second and like Discord stream all of this stuff. So yeah, goodbye. Goodbye again.
Okay. Thank you. Hey, everyone give it up for Saya, who runs everything. Literally everything. All of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it makes sense to separate winners and losers because, like, you gotta. Yeah. So
Yeah.
we have so many teams from every week.
There's a lot of teams that are going to be participating in this one.
Yeah, there's like, you could probably do the math even. Like, it wouldn't be that hard. It would be like 6 times 4. Wonder that.
Yeah, imagine doing the math.
Yeah, we're gonna have
6 times 4. Wait a minute. Hey, I
best
just woke up.
players pick up balls for, like in worlds, like in league worlds, where they go and they get the ball and it says like Team Liquid.
Team
you know?
Liquid.
We're doing it like that, exactly like that. So we're having Gumi step up. He's gonna draw the first team on stage,
On stage.
live on stage.
For everyone to see. Everyone's watching.
Yeah, everyone, make sure you're watching. Oh, here it is.
It'd be
Look,
really
look.
embarrassing if he like
Here are the
tripped
pools.
on stage or something.
They're on stream.
Yeah, here
You
they
can
are.
see 'em. These are the pools. You got. But which ones can I? There's Deets Nuts is in there. Chikara Cheeto. Into Overflow. I don't know.
That's not into Overflow. I believe that's Chikara
Chikara
enters.
enters. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
that's
Nameless under
Winton from
Ness.
Overwatch. Oh, dude, wait. I think
Winton
how many
from
can I get
Overwatch.
these? How many can I? Can I get most
Yeah.
of these? There's
Magical Meeps.
Magical Meeps. I don't remember what Axis. What Axis X thing?
Chikarmi.
Oh.
I read the chat. I'll let you figure this one out.
And that's Chikara C. It's like it's probably CKC is probably Chikara team.
Oh, maybe.
I'm not sure.
Okay,
though.
let me
Not
go
sure
look at the
which one.
sheet. So I'll
No,
be
that's
the
cheating.
lore
That's
master.
cheating. We gotta figure this one out. Uh,
Well, I don't know who CKC is.
well, we'll figure it out right now.
Okay.
Like
Hey,
Chikara,
Chikara Panda.
Fire.
Yeah, Chikara Fire. Tonk.
I don't know what Tonk is.
Hello,
I
Tonk.
think I casted that team too. I just don't know what Tonk would stand for. 4-guy as opposed to 5 guys.
Or 5 Kais playing in Liftoff this weekend.
Munch.
I'm an advertisement bot. They pay me to tell you to watch streams.
They got platinum exclusive.
That's not platinum exclusive.
The Chads. I know that one.
Oh, yeah, the Chads. I'm familiar with that one.
Oh, Puck go in.
Yeah, Puck go in. It's Puck.
Yeah, okay, another one from
Surfing.
this week.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, the draw is starting.
The draw is
I'm watching.
starting.
Oh, whoa! Winton from Overwatch going into. Well, actually, the first pool doesn't even matter. Unless we're
do you mean
doing
the
it in
first pool doesn't
order.
matter?
Are we doing it one pool at a time or one group at a time? Probably one group at a time.
Yeah, probably something like that. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Winton from Overwatch.
Winton from Overwatch putting their
Which
foot
I
in Group
own. I have one of those.
A. You do. That's true.
I have the Winton from Overwatch. Oh my god.
Your camera, we're not.
Yeah, you
Nobody
can't
can see
it.
your
No
Winton
one
from-
can see
okay.
it, but
Yeah, no one can see it, and you're talking to voices that don't exist.
the voices.
Fudgy Waffles,
telling
I'm not
me.
real.
Oh, CKC. Is it?
Oh!
Which one is CKC? We never.
We never figured it out.
They're gonna have to play each other.
Hey, I'm looking it up. We gotta tell people what these
Yeah, I
teams
mean,
are.
I can just hit OSAS Weekly number 2, and I'll figure it out. Bracket,
Or
oh. Oh,
CKC,
okay.
hold. It's
Oh, I
Chikara
got it.
Chatters.
Yo.
So
it
hey,
is
you were right. That was the
Chatters.
Chikara team.
And then
Yeah,
week
XXX
3,
is Chikara X.
we got
we
4
go. Oh,
guys,
hey.
4 big
Yeah,
guys. Four
Four big
guys.
guys. Let's check ELD. Everyone loves Dubu. Oh,
Oh, everyone
fan.
loves Dubu. Wow, they're a cool team.
yeah.
Yeah, we have to figure out which one's like the group of death, you know, and which one's the group of life. Is it like 3 make it out? How many people make it out? 4 make it out of each pool? How many people make it out of each
Probably
pool?
probably 3 if they're pools of 6. Yeah, there's the Chads. Just taking a trip into Group A.
Yeah, the Chads. Top
Oh,
2
it's
advanced.
top 2 advanced.
Holy guacamole.
Holy guacamole. That is vicious.
Yeah, so that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard to get through. Yeah, every group is a group of death. Fun fact.
Yeah, and Seraphim Crimson. That's a tough. That's a tough one.
That's a
Yeah,
tough
whoa,
first
whoa.
pool already.
Yeah, that's a powerful first pool.
I think Winton. I think Winton should be looking pretty good to make it out of that pool, and then I think anyone can make it out past that. So that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So here we go. Chikara enters and Meeps. Meeps, honestly, one of the teams I have my eyes on. I'm really excited for that.
Me too.
Team.
Mhm.
Wait, which one is? Oh, I know it.
That's Chikara enters.
Yo, I'm a
They're-
terrible person for not knowing.
No,
Tonk. Wait, no, which
Tonk.
one's? Wait, no, which one is animal style munchie meal? Oh, that's Munch. That's animal style munchie meal.
Hey, that makes sense. It's Munch.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Dodge the meat,
ABS.
though.
Astro's big barriers. I thought that was. Oh, it's abs. But
It's,
ABS
put
was
Ness
like
into this one.
IBS.
So I rigged
But
the
yeah,
bracket
it's-
now.
It's not. It's abs.
Hey, I'm trying to keep Munch in the easy pool.
Hey, Chikara Ichizu is showing up there. Honestly,
Yeah,
this pool is looking like Chikara enters and Magical Meeps really have it. I think they are 2 of the strongest teams that have qualified. So Group B looks vicious. Hey, anything is possible. That's the great thing about Osas. Anything is possible. Anyway,
It's
Sob.
crazy that SOB can we let that one through.
Yeah, Seraphim Oxblood also showing up in Group B. And Puck. Puck go in.
Fuck go in.
Yeah, someone in chat, Tiki in chat of Puck go in fame, said whichever group Puck goes in is the group of death. And low key, I kind of agree. Group B's looking like an absolute powerhouse from
Alright.
all angles.
This is now the official narrative, everyone. Group B is
Yeah,
the group
welcome.
of death.
Unless we have a stronger group later, but and here we have
yeah.
Chikara Cheetos, Chikara Army, or Chikarmi.
Chikarmi.
We're Chikara'd up in Group C. Oh, C, like Chikara.
Yeah. So all the Chikara teams go in this one. Chikara, imagine
Yeah.
Chikara Fire. And then,
that would be insane.
well, then I don't think there's any more.
Oh, that's Tonk.
Tonk.
That's Tank Brigade. If Chikara Fire went in there, I would do a backflip.
Yeah, would
Actually, group Chikara, I would.
do a big backflip.
There's animal style munchy meal. Big time munching in Group C. Oh, and Plat. Hey, the Platinum Horde. Ah, the Platinum Horde. Not Platinum
Platinum
exclusive.
Horde.
You brain rotted me. The Platinum
Dang
Horde
it.
heading into Group C.
I wonder if TBD is going to be in this one. Oh my god, it's TBD.
Whoa.
That's my favorite team, I think.
Who's TBD?
To be determined. We don't know yet.
Thank you. You're right. My bad.
All right, and this is the last group. We already know it's just all the remaining people. We got Chikara X, I think. Deets Nuts.
Yeah,
Chikara
Nut-
Fire.
Or X, Chikara Fire,
Ness.
Nameless, Chikara Pandas, and
Yeah.
Cat means Uwu. So Group D is the real Chikara group. 3 Chikara teams in there. Group C, unfortunately,
Yeah. Did not make it.
Well,
Not get the
only
record.
clocking in 2. They
Unless
did
the
not
the
have
TBD
record.
team is a Chikara team, which is
No, is-
possible. From the voices I've heard in my head, they could happen. I don't think
Yeah.
I don't know what the lore is. So no promises, but yeah, honestly, Group C is
Promises.
the group of death
Yeah.
because
I'm pretty sure
Munchkin Meal's in there.
I'm pretty sure TBD is Flashbang because they have not picked a 4-letter code yet.
Yeah, I think there's like hidden lore, so we'll have to just keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah,
on that
peel
one.
them eyes. Peel them good,
Peel
like an
them
onion.
eyes.
Or an orange if you don't like onions. Or a lemon if you don't like oranges. People peel their lemons. I hate you, fudgy
no.
waffles.
There's like lemon zest. Like you can zest it up.
Again, let's get zesty. Anyway, these
Yeah,
are the
fast
groups. Group
overload.
A, B, C, and D.
Yeah.
Again, I think Group B is the powerhouse. That's the one to watch out for. I think the teams emerging from that group will have to fight tooth and nail for it.
And I think that it's a Munchie Meal sweep. That's what I think. Group
You
C are going undefeated.
would be a fan of Group C.
Easy peasy, no bias.
Easy peasy, no bias. Anyway, yeah, that's
the groups.
there they are.
Exciting
Hey, look
stuff.
forward.
Those are you're playing against. If you're watching and you're in a tournament, this is who you're playing against. There'll be no more qualifiers, so if you didn't make it in, we'll see you next season. But there's more tournaments on their way. I think there's a 2v2 one coming up kind of soon. There's Westy Wednesday also, which might be being moved to another day. So maybe Westy Wednesday on a Friday. Or Westy Wednesday on a...
Westy weekend.
Yeah, well, Westy weekend. Well, we'll have to find out.
We'll have
but
to
also
find
this
out, but-
weekend. No, what's coming up right now?
Yeah, wait, guys.
Show up on this weekend for NASL qualifiers.
Yeah, lift off. The 16 teams that made it through Launchpads 1 and 2, as well as former NASA teams, will be participating for a chance to qualify for NASL, the big pro league, the large kahuna, the full way. So stay tuned for that. And then this Sunday is landing. The top 4 teams of Liftoff will go against the 4 relegated NASL teams. And that's the winners of that get to go to NASL. Big. Really, write that down. Save the date. Be there or be square. And I swear you will be square. If you don't be there. You know what I mean? Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm so used to the voices talking back. I just...
Be square.
Be square. Well, anyway,
Oh,
I
yeah.
believe that's everything as I
I'll be there.
thrusted my knee into my microphone. I hope you guys enjoyed that.
You're dumb.
I'm dumb.
This guy's stupid. Everyone laugh at Z Yoshi Yoshi. But I don't think that's. I think that's it from us. Yeah, those. Yeah.
Yeah, hey.
Hey, be there for
I
the
think
finale.
we've
Be there
chilled
for
everything.
lift off. Be there for landing.
Yeah.
Or else.
Or else.
Or else.
Or else. Now we're
Or
going
else.
to the big house, big farm up above.
Big house.
So we're going to... No, that's a different game.
Big House 11.
Nope.
That one was good.
Liftoff 2.
Cody,
that
what
one's...
a crazy run.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know, seriously, Liftoff is... if you didn't see the previous Liftoff, it was one of the most exciting events in Omega Strikers history, and this one just looks 10 times better. I will not sugarcoat it. Please watch Liftoff. It will be epic. I can
watch
promise
it.
you that. And if it's not, you can come to my house and beat me to death with a bat.
Like Mako.
Like Mako. Like new character Mako.
Like new character in Omega Strikers Mako.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got update on TBD.
Oh yeah. I'm going to check it out.
According to one guy in Twitch chat. Thank you.
Yeah.
One guy.
I imagine that guy's on...
Oh,
On
big,
TBD.
oh,
Oh.
big controversy. Brr, 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 brr.
Yeah, brr, 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 brr. I forgot about the big controversy.
No way. Whoa, there's going to be a last chance
Whoa.
qualifier between 3 teams to take this last
Yay.
spot.
Wait, so yeah, if you're a team watching that didn't qualify today and you're looking to
Then
Get
you'll
in
be
there. Actually-
contacted. We probably have already been contacted. You've already been contacted and
you've
no.
already been contacted.
If you haven't been
Congratulations.
contacted, then
I'm sorry for
then
getting your hopes
go
up.
cry and go play solo
Yeah,
queue
hey,
and grind up.
I'll
for
send you
next
my
season.
address. I have a bat here. Don't worry.
Alright. I don't. Let's not do
I
that.
apologize.
Alright. Anyone want? I don't know what I was about to say. Yeah, there's gonna be a last chance qualifier. I think yeah. So good luck to those teams. But you got a hard group to play in because there's the Munchie Meals in it. But so honestly, it's kind of doomed. So don't feel too bad if you don't make it, if you don't win this qualifier. But
hey, if you want to play in the Invitational, you got to win the qualifier.
you gotta win to play. You gotta
Yeah,
win to play.
so look forward to that. And then if you want to get top 8, you got to get top 2 in your group.
Yeah, you gotta be at least 4 teams, 4 teams, maybe
You
more.
got to
even.
win a lot. It's brutal. Osas 3s and C is what I have. Season 3 has turned up the heat. Cooking with gas. We're in the
It's
kitchen, ham
it's,
style.
It's a funeral for the living. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, God rest their demonic souls. Anyway, we're hustling away,
I think we're
wasting
done.
everyone's time for fun. Yeah, let's
we're
get out
just
of here.
keeping you all here.
Hey, yeah, thanks for watching
Our
Osas.
pool's round
Appreciate
robin,
it.
probably. I don't know. Maybe.
Probably. Hey, stay tuned next week. We'll find out.
Yeah, find out.
Yeah, until
Yeah,
then.
they
Okay, no.
are.
Hey,
Now we know. Thanks,
the
Bestie
faithful have been
InSlot.
rewarded. We stuck around and we
Hey.
found out.
Show up, come on Saturday, come on Sunday, come on next week. But that's it from us. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.
Yeah, bye. We won't stall anymore. Bye. See you later. See you on Saturday. Haha. Bye.